but we gonna fix it. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Nothing is good. As soon as I go, yeah, as soon as I go live, everything starts acting stupid. I'm telling y'all, like, as soon as I hit the live button, everything starts acting stupid. Not even go live. I'll go live, everything acts good, and then as soon as I start the show, that's when everything starts acting dumb. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second. Let me see if this app is still on, because what will happen if this Motive app is still on, it's gonna keep using a weird ass noise gate on my on my microphone. This is kind of why I do everything analog, because I'm telling you, man, digital is fucked up. But as long as y'all can hear me, you know. He said I sub. Okay, yeah, the email is playertalktv@gmail.com. That's player, ER, talktv@gmail.com. All right, I got you, broski. Shouts to MJ. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. This thing is acting stupid. But shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Got a great show. I don't like how this thing is sounding. And it's taking all day to fucking load. And it's not doing what I need it to do. Come on, Shore. Come on, Shore. See? Now it's sending me somewhere I don't want to go. What the hell is this? Hold on. See, this is the shit I be talking about. Hold on. PlayerTalkTV@gmail.com. PlayerTalkTV@gmail.com. Hold on, y'all. All right, so the mic is like in this mode where you can be like a little bit further away from it. Cool. But I rather the proximity effect, and I don't know what the hell's going on. All right, now we're back. Okay. All right, you guys should be able to hear me a little bit better now. Let me turn the gain down just a tad bit, and we should be good. All right, shout outs to everybody in the building. Let me make sure I'm not clipping. Let me do this. All right, yeah. So yeah, man, we should be good, man. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show, man. I wanted to talk about a couple of things before we get to the YouTube beefs that's going on. I'm seeing that Satan Sinner literally responded back to Abba and Preach. I didn't really listen to what they got going on, but I've been giving y'all the game for years, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App. I've been giving y'all the game for years, and I got I got some you know, I got so much stuff to cover with you guys. I've been telling y'all for years, and nobody's gonna believe me until it happens. Because, you know, when y'all listen to Player Talk Radio, y'all gotta be preemptive. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have to have a preemptive mind. Like, you know, can't be thinking like these regular simpletons out here, man. Player Talk Radio, damn near, you know, is for everybody, but it's for the thinking man. It's for the guy that forgot better shit than people have ever thought of. or young lady, you know. And shout outs to my playettes. Where's Jay Green? I haven't seen Jay in a minute, man. Hope she's doing okay. I gotta hit her up on Instagram. I hope all is well with my sister Jay Green. Also I got something to run by her. Anyway, my bad, y'all. And shout outs to everybody in the building. Hold on, I'm doing a bunch of stuff here in the background, getting the show ready. But you have to be preemptive, man. You gotta, like, I'm not really trying to think that I'm doing content for the person that can only see the next step. I'm talking to the person that can see the whole damn stairwell. You know what I'm saying? What's the point of taking the next step if you know what the stairwell consists of? But I get it. Not too many people think that way. And that's why we are where we are today. I told you guys a minute ago, Abba and Preach are going to end up becoming Red Pill, which they already are. They're just pretending like they aren't. It takes certain topics and things to talk about before it before it surfaces. Hold on. All right, so nobody's gonna really believe it until it comes out. Hold on, let me do this. This is horrible. Hey, y'all can start to hear the breeze and everything. This is why I don't use this microphone. Hold on. All right. Now. Hold on. All right. So yeah, nobody's really gonna believe it until it happens. Now I can't even monitor the damn stream. Anyway. Nobody's gonna believe it until it happens, Abba and Preach. Like I said, after a while, they're gonna comment on something, rub the right person wrong, and no matter how much they've gone in on the red pill, or you know what I'm saying, pledged to be different than the red pill, I'm telling you, they're gonna throw them into the same bucket. Because it's not about being red pill at all. It's really about you being a heterosexual man and literally, you know what I'm saying, voicing out your grievances with certain things that goes on in the world. And that's where the problem is. That's where the problem is gonna lie with them. And it gets a little bit more crazier and weird the further you go along, with it, because I'm gonna just say it gets a little crazier and the more you go along with it, because, like I said, heterosexual men are at the top. Apex, it's all apex, you're the one that got to save the world when Pandora's box is open. You're the one that got to bring and restore order. You're the one that repopulates the world. And you're the one that's most, disrespected. Disrespected. And nobody cares. Hold on. This is the shit I'm talking about that I fucking just irritates. So for anything to get done, you're the one that's gonna have to do almost every fucking thing for anything to get done. All right. So it is what it is. No more monologues. Let's just get straight into the game. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Give me 1 second. Let me do this real quick. Y'all hit the like button. Let's get into this Kendrick Lamar thing real quick, and then we're gonna get back into the. Speaking of beefs, we're gonna get back into these weirdo content creators beefing with each other that really don't got shit going on either way. All right, let's get it. Let's player talk. Let's go.
Just an ordinary Friday. Hip-hop fans were peeping new releases from artists like Kenny Mason and Boldy James, but it seemed like a relatively low-key week when it came to new music. The only other real thing of note that was going down was J. Cole adding his legendary mixtapes to streaming services after years of longing from his fans. Until suddenly, a single post that came out of nowhere changed everything. This year, Kendrick Lamar's X account has been on an unparalleled run, where everything that's appeared on it has been of major cultural significance. And after using it to debut his famed diss tracks ranging from Euphoria to Not Like Us, and announcing his Super Bowl performance on the same account, he once again brought hip-hop to a standstill with the release of a surprise new album titled GNX. But what does the album represent? And does its content tell us whether K-Dot is returning to peacetime or ramping up for another war with the people that he's shaded on the project? It's your boy Luesta, and let's break down Kendrick's new album, GNX. For starters, let's talk about the timing of the project. People wondered how this was possible without him releasing a...
him and Drake are still going at it. And recently he mentioned Lil Wayne. Now I didn't really listen to the song. It was okay. I don't know. His songs are weird these days. I like Kendrick. I'm a big fan of Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm trying to ask where the hell all these new fans come from. But I heard he actually really dissed Wayne and Squabble Up, not in whacked out murals. And maybe we gotta listen to Squabble Up on today's show. You know, y'all let me know. Put a 1 in the chat, support the show. You know, if we should listen to Squabble Up and go over that, cause I didn't know if he dissed Wayne twice. And then I heard he got like 2 songs on it, sampling Nas, one Mike, and I think the other sample was on Whacked Out Murals. You know, I don't know, but Nas actually bigged him up for giving him a shout out and stuff like that. So I don't know, and I don't think Wayne should jump into this. You know, because what I heard on Whacked Out Murals is not really a diss. It's just like I thought, hey, I everybody congratulate me. I thought you would too. But I guess he's going off of, when Wayne said that, that the Super Bowl got ripped away from him. Which could be a yay and a nay. I mean, obviously, Wayne is at the top, or at the, at the height. I wouldn't say at the height, but he's at a point in his career where that will be a big help to him. Obviously, with the Carter 5, a Birdman then slowed that down. And then, honestly, it really wasn't a thing where they were hold on. It really wasn't a thing where they would give people in their hometown necessarily rights to the Super Bowl. Like, it wasn't a thing like, oh, we're in New Orleans, who's the biggest artist in New Orleans, we need him to perform. It never was really a thing like that. People started making it a thing like that because of this whole Lil Wayne and this whole Kendrick and Drake beef. So it turned it into something that it necessarily wasn't. And then somebody like Wayne, who's literally in his own world 24/7, yeah, he gonna kind of fall into it, because I don't know if he's informed of that or not, but it is what it is, and it is what it ain't. But I don't think Wayne should respond. And I love Weezy and I love Kendrick, but don't respond, bro.
Full-length album.
And it's not that Wayne is a bad rapper, but this generation outgrew Wayne. You know what I'm saying? Like, this generation, like, Wayne is over a lot of people's heads. Nobody really has seen him battle rap like that. And this is over his head. I'm not even gonna lie, at this point, I think Drake got more experience battle rapping than Wayne. Hey, let's go.
So, just like he once silenced retirement rumors sparked by a Twitter user by kicking off the rollout for Mr. Morale, he's shut down his critics once again, this time by dropping an entirely new project. And when I say surprise, I mean it. According to industry insider Brian Zizuk, even his label found out on Friday morning. Now, the record has made such an immediate splash that many believe it will dethrone the Wicked soundtrack from claiming the top spot. Named after the 1987 Buick Grand National Regal GNX, which came out the year he was born, this album could have easily just been a victory lap for K-Dot after a wild 2024. But instead, he decided that he wasn't taking his foot off of anyone's neck. In fact, he took plenty of shots at both familiar enemies and even some new foes. So let's decode the project. Although it's essentially the intro to the album, the song Whacked Out Murals proved that Kendrick was ready to go to war from the outset. And after witnessing it happen...
And if y'all don't know what whacked out murals mean, it means that, like, graffiti. Okay, let's say if you got a mural or, something that, like a Nipsey Hussle mural, or, something that, basically some type of art or even other graffiti in your neighborhood. And let's say a rival gang or a gang from nowhere comes over to your neighborhood and puts a big X on your mural or on the graffiti that you got in your hood, or the artwork that you got of yourself in your hood. And because usually they make murals of legends, right? Y'all are some new Kendrick fans. Y'all don't know what the fuck is going on. This is gonna go over y'all head. So this is where it's coming from. And he used a double C. Wayne is a blood. So allegedly, right? So when he's talking about whacked out murals, he's talking about a rival gang or just another gang in general coming over to your hood, Xing out your shit, whacking it out, throwing up their hood. And then usually if you gangster like that, when you whack out somebody's mural, you'll put your name on it, who did it, you'll stamp who did it, so and it warrants you to get some type of get back, whatever that is. And I mean get back in air quotes. All right, so for the slow and the new fans that don't know what the hell is going on, that's what that means. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. If I just laced you, it's player talk.
From the shadows, he finally decided to speak out about Lil Wayne's grumbling about the Super Bowl. On the track, he references his Wayne fandom, as well as the response he received from Tunchi about his upcoming halftime show performance in New Orleans.
Used to bump the Carter 3, I held my rolly chain proud. Irony, I think my hard work let Lil Wayne down.
This is a direct reference to everything that's gone down since it was revealed that K-Dot was scheduled to perform over the hometown hero, Lil Wayne.
So, like I said, it broke me, and I'm just trying to put me back together. But my God, have you all helped me? Thanks to all my peers, my friends.
Yeah, this was a bad move by Wayne.
My homies on sports television, everybody repping me. I really appreciate that. I really do. I feel like I let all of y'all down by not getting that opportunity. But
I mean, and it hurt Wayne, but Wayne, he's in sports now. I mean, to a certain degree, I'm not gonna say he's always gonna have that opportunity, but that opportunity will be there. Now, honestly, I don't even think this came from the heart, because a lot of people gassed Wayne up for this response. Obviously, y'all. And y'all see, I did you know, some content on it, you know, because people was like, oh well, Wayne got to talk to Jay, and Jay's the one that snubbed them, and he snubbed them because of their beef back in the day, where Wayne said he was gonna kidnap Beyonce, and blah blah blah, you know, all that shit, right? Now, I don't even know where to start. Wayne is still doing his thing. Like, he literally reunited Cash Money and got Turk, BG, him, Juvenile, Birdman, you know, Manny Fresh. He got everybody on stage together and making money and stuff like that. I think Turk just recently just dropped a project. So, you know, regardless, he's still, you know, putting on for Louisiana, and he got everybody to put their, you know, their beefs aside, got everybody paid, and got them on stage with each other. So, I mean, I still think that's a W. Now, also, what a lot of people don't know is that you know, got to perform at the Super Bowl before Kendrick, and he passed it up because I think he's gonna do like either, what is it called, the World Series or whatever, which is a bigger event. It's a soccer event. So I said the World Series. It's another event. I forgot the name of it. I didn't expect to really talk about this, but you know, more viewers than the Super Bowl. So Drake turned it down like 2 times. Then they gave it to Kendrick. So
Working on me, and I'm working. Thank you.
As opposed to doing that work on himself that he alluded to, Weezy has continued to grow increasingly bitter over not receiving this opportunity and almost blaming K-Dot for it. Even as he was handed the key to the city, he controversially claimed that he had been robbed at Weeziana Fest.
That moment I said to myself, I want to be on stage for the Super Bowl one day in front of my mom. And I worked my ass off to get that.
Now another thing too is Kendrick and Wayne got a song called Mona Lisa. So there were still rumblings that that Kendrick can still bring out Wayne for Mona Lisa. But then how would Drake feel? You know? Now, I don't even know if Kendrick gonna bring out Wayne, because guess what? He gonna be performing songs off of GNX. Strategic.
Position, and it was ripped away from me. But this moment right here, they can't take that, man. They can't take that from me. Make some noise for yourself for being amazing.
As if that wasn't enough to try Kung Fu Kenny or of Drake while referencing Not Like Us at one of his shows. After all this victim mentality from Weezy, and refusing to be happy for a kid who was a disciple of his, K-Dot finally had enough. On top of those bars, let's not act like the cover art might not be a little allusion towards the Carter 2, right down to the black and white photo. Clearly, the whole situation deeply bothered Kendrick.
Dang, I didn't even pick up on that. I didn't even really look at that. And you know what's funny, y'all? A couple weeks ago, I went down the what you call it, I went down the car rabbit hole, man. I love the Buick GNX. Fun fact, if y'all didn't know, the Buick GNX, the Grand National X, cutlass body, actually beat the Corvette that year with a turbocharged V6. That's why if you look at it, that it's like a circular thing. It's supposed to represent a turbo. Interesting.
Black and white photo. Clearly, the whole situation deeply bothered Kendrick. After all, this is one of his heroes who have been gracious towards him when he's shown nothing but love.
That moment in the studio with Wayne, me and J-Rock in the studio with Wayne, I never told Wayne this. That changed my perspective about work ethic. Knocked out about 12 verses, and this is feature Wayne at the moment. And these not no motherfucking fly-by-night verses. This is set right there and thought out right in front of your face and smashing them. And he's excited about it, and he's loving music, and he loves what he's doing. That gave me a whole nother appreciation. And we took that same intensity and that work ethic, and we applied it moving forward from having that feature for all my life.
Let's not forget that Kendrick is such an avid supporter of Wayne's that he even went out of his way to try and stop him from throwing his career away when he fell on hard times.
Nigga talking about retiring and shit, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. I'm in the motherfucking studio, nigga, doing motherfucking features, nigga. Nigga, I seen you, nigga, 2007, nigga, 2008. Nigga, I seen you knock out motherfucking 10 motherfucking features in a row, nigga, back to back, nigga.
Now, it turns out that Wayne is ready to go to war with Kendrick too over his recent bars on Whacked Out Murals. In a tweet posted at 1 a.m. on Saturday, Weezy said, "Man, what the fuck did I do? I just be chillin' and they still come for my head. Let's not take kindness for weakness. Let this giant sleep. I beg you all. No one really wants destruction, not even me, but I shall destroy if disturbed." And community have begun to call him out for acting oblivious and claim that he would get smoked by Kendrick if he had a rap battle with him. As upset as he was about Weezy's behavior, Kendrick sooner
I don't know why I got rid of it, but look, let me pull it back up. That's what the media and fools on the internet do. They instigate for free content. That's all they do. They instigate for free content. They instigate for free content. That's all they want. Free content. Instigate for free content.
the cover art might not be a little allusion towards the Carter II, right down to the black and white photo. Clearly, the whole situation deeply bothered Kendrick. After all, this is one of his heroes who have been gracious towards him when he's shown nothing but love.
That moment in the studio with Wayne, me and J-Rock in the studio with Wayne, I never told Wayne this. That changed my perspective about work ethic. Knocked out about 12 verses, and this is feature Wayne at the moment. And these not no motherfucking fly-by-night verses. This is set right there and thought out right in front of your face and smashing them. And he's excited about it, and he's loving music, and he loves what he's doing. That gave me a whole nother appreciation. And we took that same intensity and that work ethic, and we applied it moving forward from having that feature for all my life.
Let's not forget that Kendrick is such an avid supporter of Wayne's that he even went out of his way to try and stop him from throwing his career away when he fell on hard times.
Nigga talking about retiring and shit, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. I'm in the motherfucking studio, nigga, doing motherfucking features, nigga. Nigga, I seen you, nigga, 2007, nigga, 2008. Nigga, I seen you knock out motherfucking 10 motherfucking features in a row, nigga, back to back, nigga.
Now, it turns out that Wayne is ready to go to war with Kendrick too over his recent bars on Whacked Out Murals. In a tweet posted at 1 day, Weezy said, "Man, what the fuck did I do? I just be chillin' and they still come for weakness. Let this giant sleep. I beg you all. No one really wants destruction, not even me, but I shall destroy if disturbed." And once again, the community have begun to call him out for acting oblivious and claim that he would get smoked by Kendrick if he had a rap battle with him. As upset as he was about Weezy's behavior, Kendrick soon revealed that he wasn't the only person that switched up. And this time, the culprit was a lot closer to home than New Orleans. In that same verse, Kendrick takes some time to express his hurt at Snoop Dogg for sharing Drake's tailor-made freestyle, a track which sampled not only an AI version of D.O.G.'s voice.
Now this is the time, like, I'm an artist myself in a lot of different facets, and this is the time that I hate about being a content creator. I listen to the fucking songs, and they're not bad. He just voiced a little bit of displeasement with Lil Wayne, but it's in a context that he gets it. Drake's his artist, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Snoop. Ain't nobody choosing sides. Snoop from the West Coast, but Snoop fuck with Lil Wayne, fuck with Drake. And he was like, Snoop, you know what I'm saying? He just threw a little jab at Snoop. Yo, Snoop, it must have been the edibles or some shit like that. And Snoop agreed, yeah, on some edibles and stuff like that, but I was vibing with the song. This whole like, oh, I'm gonna throw in some like dramatic music in the background. It's like, oh my God, Kendrick just, oh my God, he just obliterated Snoop. It's like, that didn't happen. Y'all are doing so much for free shit. That didn't happen. Stop.
But Kendrick's hero, Tupac's as well.
You supposed to be the boogeyman, go do what you do. Unless this is a moment that you tell us it's not really you.
Now, Kendrick has made it known how shocked he was.
Snoop posted tailor-made, I prayed it was the edibles. I couldn't believe it, it was only right for me to let it go.
And to clarify, K-Dot isn't paranoid. It really happened. For Dot, this must feel like a far cry from the days where he literally handed the torch of the West Coast to him in 2015. At that moment, a young K-Dot shed tears on stage for how happy he was to receive it.
I'ma say this and I'ma mean this. Nigga, you got the torch, nigga, you better run with it.
Now, let me tell you the fakeness and backwardsness of rap and hip hop. Honestly, until something happens, no one cares about the real music that Kendrick makes, that J. Cole makes, and that like all of these rap, no one cares about the music that they make. They really don't. It doesn't matter how lyrical they are. It doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter. People don't care about that type of music. You want to know why? You want to know why? Because the real superstars of rap in their eyes are the guys that can make club bangers. You understand what I'm saying? No one's listening to J. Cole in the club, even though J. Cole got some club bangers. No one's listening to J. Cole in the club. No one's really listening to Kendrick like that in the club unless it's like his club bangers. People want to degrade themselves. They don't want to fucking sit up there and be like, hey man, you're a star and you can you're not judged by your car, and you can do the best, and you can rise to the top, and you're the cream of the crop, and you're talented, so don't stop. Everybody wants to shower themselves with Hennessy and degrade themselves. Boss Man, D-Lo, Lil Baby, Future, all of my, those are the superstars. So again, before you guys answer the poll, where the hell did all these fake Kendrick fans come from? Because good hip hop is out there. It's just that you have to go look for it. You understand what I'm saying? And honestly, you gotta know what you're looking for. Honestly, too, you gotta know what you're listening to. I've never heard y'all talk about Kendrick like that, and I've been in all the circles. I'm a DJ. I've been in all the circles. Y'all don't talk about Kendrick like that. Y'all don't talk about TDE like that. Y'all just discovered SZA within the last 4 or 5 years. Let's keep it 100. Y'all just discovered SZA and Doja Cat within the last 4 or 5 years. Let's keep it 100. Y'all don't know who Isaiah Rashad is. These niggas don't listen to no motherfucking music. Y'all listen to the mainstream shit. And I get it. I get it. And then there's other genres that's coming up right now. You dig? So I'm like, and then the crazy part is that I remember when everybody tried to turn African all of a sudden when Black Panther came out. The Wakanda Forever, right? TDE dominated, that soundtrack. And far are we from the days where artists used to get found on music, on movie soundtracks. That's really how a lot of these artists that y'all like came out. That's how they broke out. R. Kelly, a couple of other people, Mariah Carey, and stuff like that. Their thing was to get a placement on a movie soundtrack. Sometimes back in the day, if y'all remember, the movie would be trash, but the soundtrack would be fire. I remember one time, and I don't know why y'all didn't like that fucking song. Once upon a time, there was a guy named what you call it? Hell yeah, what's going on, Andre? Hell yeah, everybody tried to turn African. I ain't forget. Remember around 2008 and 2007 and in 2006 and shit, when Sean Paul came out, everybody tried to turn Jamaican and shit. All of a sudden, everybody understood patois. I was like, ain't this a bitch? Ain't this a bitch right here? You know? Everybody tried to turn African when fucking Black Panther came. Wakanda forever. Everybody tried to turn African. SZA murdered that All the Stars track, you know. The Crow keep telling me my top 5 rappers of all time. Honestly, I'm weird. Like I'm not even gonna lie. Cam is up there. Cameron. Jay is up there. There's a lot of people. There's a lot. I would have to do a top 10. You know, I got Wayne, I got Cam, I got Jay, I got T.I. I got, too many. It's just too many rappers, bro. But I got Cam, I got Jay, I got Wayne, I got T.I. T.I. I just threw T.I. in there just recently, but I fucks with T.I. heavy. Like his earlier catalog. Man, I ain't even gonna lie. You know, there's a lot of honorable mentions, bro, in the 10 though. Sugar Free. There's a lot of people, man. There's a lot of, there's a lot, man. It's history. You know, I would have to break down the history, and I would have to break down, the lyrics, bars, imagery, the entendres. I would have to break down certain things that these artists, you know what I'm saying, used, to get there. You know, it's a lot. It's a lot. A lot of people didn't even understand, Andre said Styles P, Jada Kiss, Mobb Deep, and Jay-Z for me. Okay. Yeah, they're up there too, but and they're good. They're really good. Especially Jada and Styles and stuff. I'm surprised you ain't got Fabulous on there, but we going for New York. That's another thing too. I might probably have to do it by state too. But I got UGK. I got West Coast wise. I ain't gonna lie, y'all sleep on the Game. The Game put out classics. LAX was a classic. The document. Oh, those are all classics. Yeah, there's no way you can say Jada and Fab. If y'all haven't heard their collab mixtape, Sleeping. Banks is up there too. Jewels, listen. Jewels didn't even know the Game, man. He kind of fucked it up. When he left Dipset. Cam was really pushing Jewels, and I honestly, out of Dipset, Jimmy actually surprised the fuck out of me. Jimmy. You said Pac, M. I got Talib up there. But if I talk about Talib, then we got to get into producers like, Dilla. We got to get into Q-Tip. Honestly, Black Thought. Come on now. We didn't even get to the upper echelon of rappers. Black Thought, MF Doom. Come on, man. You can't simply ask somebody, that question. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. Now everything's acting dumb. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. Hold on. Cause you can't. Hold on, y'all. Let me go out and come back in. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Hold on. Let me go out and come back in. Like I said, you can't simply, you know what I'm saying, just just ask for a top 5. Not to me, I don't, not to me. Man, make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Y'all hit the Cash App. He said Crow got the old nigga lineup. Nah, I mean, he still got a solid lineup, probably from the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? We talked about it. New York was gonna get their shine back with Pop Smoke, but I guess I don't know, man, because it kind of would have, but then again, it kind of wouldn't have been right because it is UK drill. But I ain't gonna lie, Pop Smoke was bringing a whole different energy. That Pop Smoke was bringing a whole different energy that drill could have really benefited from. You know what I'm saying? Just like Glorilla, for some weird reason, Glorilla brought a whole different energy. Glorilla remind me more of like the LeChat slash Gangsta Boo type shit. What's going on, Aaron? Shouts to Aaron Collins in the building. Listen, I need y'all to do me a favor and hit the Cash App and support the show. Anything is everything, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button and support the show. I want to take Player Talk Radio to new heights, and I've been a veteran doing this, so y'all support is in good hands. Make sure y'all support the show. All right. Like I thought when Megan Thee Stallion came out, I ain't even gonna lie. If I was Megan Thee Stallion, real talk, I would have and I got big love for Texas, but just how it is, I would have kind of downplayed Texas a little bit. Yeah, I'm from Texas, but if I was Megan Thee Stallion, I'd be kicking it in Memphis real crazy, because the rap game nowadays, a lot of y'all love to listen to music, but a lot of y'all don't have the ear for music. You understand what I'm saying? So let me get y'all hit with what's going on. Hip hop is literally copying Memphis style music. This is why people are dancing a little bit more, and the dancers are a little bit more advanced. And they're copying Detroit. And they're copying like the Flint flow and all of that other shit. Like you know what I'm saying? So, if I was Megan, I kind of would have, what I'm saying? I would have kind of downplayed the Texas element too much, because it's not like Megan is doing no chopped and screwed shit. It's not like she doing big Michael Watts type shit. Not like she doing no no swanging type shit. I would have I would have been linking up with Juicy J. I would have brought back, since the women are killing hip hop now, I would have brought back that that Memphis flow, because Memphis has some cold artists and stuff like that. You dig? But she could do whatever she wants. She can go over to Japan and watashi washita. I don't know what the hell she doing nowadays, but nigga, I would have. Yeah, she ain't doing no screwed up click type shit. She no SUC, no nothing. I just and then she got the deep voice. I'd hook up with Glorilla, nigga. As far as I'm Memphis. Career wise, I'd have a whole album dedicated to Memphis. What the hell? Watashi washita. You niggas ain't even going to Japan. I'd be listening to y'all niggas talk about Asia in these spaces. I'm like, man, y'all niggas dumb. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, man. Take it from a nigga that's living in Asia. Y'all are dumb. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? They don't even. They stuck in 2008. Them niggas are still playing Dr. Dre and shit like that, and Slim Thug and shit like that. Like them niggas don't even give a fuck. Like. It's the BPMs, If you've ever DJ'd in an Asian club, and I DJ in Asian and African clubs, so I can and even like techno clubs and stuff like that. So I can mix Asian, I can mix like old music, Asian music, like where I'm at, like what you call it, techno shit, and Amapiano and deep house music, and they'll get it, and it's not because they're eclectic and they get what's going on in music, but it's the BPMs. It's the beats per minute. If they can vibe with it and dance to it and stuff like that, got to be easily danceable. You know what I'm saying? So if I throw on some NBA YoungBoy or some other shit, you understand what I'm saying? Like that shit gonna throw them off because they don't understand that. And in music, we got what's called a lot of like micro genres. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of micro genres. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I called it Tether Talk Radio for a minute. What's going on, D-Mac? The truckers. Shout outs to my truckers in the building. Yes, sir. Yeah. Man, all is well, Aaron Collins, man. I'm doing well. All is well, you know. As above, so below. You know, all is well. Listen, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building. If you have a wrench, I need y'all to do me a huge favor and hit the Cash App and support the show. Or hit the Super Chat or the PayPal, man. We got some good stuff coming up. We just talking a little bit about this Kendrick Lamar beef a little bit because we might follow it. And, I'm telling y'all, man, all these Kendrick Lamar fans came out of nowhere. And I get the Drake hate. People be like, oh, Drake's a culture vulture. Which he is. I'm a Drake fan. I'm going to say Drake is a culture vulture. He's ingrained in the culture. But, yo, to bite off a lot of people and do what he's done, hey, you gotta be talented, man. You can't be no turkey, bro. You gotta be fucking talented, man. And it's like it's the craziest thing ever. You know, y'all, a lot of these people, I like hip hop is so fucking fake. Like y'all never fucked with Kendrick like this. And then Kendrick is like playing with y'all, like he's doing like these. You know, I know he does like the little retarded voice and stuff like that, and he sounds crazy and shit. But y'all can't vibe with that type nigga like me. This is why I listen, and I hate to say it like this. These days, I go out of my way not to listen to Kendrick. These days, I go out of my way not to listen to Kendrick because I fucks with Kendrick so much. I know that I will enjoy what y'all listening to now later. I don't like to vibe to music and be fake. You know? And I'm taking this from 3 different angles. I'm an artist. I rap. I put out bops. I'm a DJ. And I'm also a producer. I don't like to listen to music and just be like, oh, man, this is fucking fake. I don't like that shit. I don't do that. I just don't do that. You know, I don't do that. You know, I can't even vibe to it like that. Like old Kendrick, like too many bitches, not enough hoes. With too many niggas and not enough hoes. And some of you niggas acting like hoes. I like that. I like old Kendrick. I like, you know what I'm saying? I like vibe worthy Kendrick. You know? You said Americans blew Drake up. No, Drake blew Drake up. Lil Wayne blew Drake up. Drake had Houston in the chokehold. That's why Jay Prince fucked with him heavy. So Drake in on Face Mob, and Atlanta fucked with Drake crazy because a lot of his music go crazy in the strip club. You just had to be there, bro. It was magical. And Drake is just a beat. Drake came out a legend, bro. I told y'all more than 4 years ago, nigga, we've been listening to Drake for like 10 years. 10 years. Drake and Nicki, 10 years. 10 years. These Kendrick fans, they're not 10 years into Kendrick, but they're 10 years into Drake. That's why I said, Wayne, don't jump into it, because Wayne is at this point in his career where nobody's telling him, bro, stop with the auto-tune. You're good with your regular voice. Nobody has told Wayne that, listen, kind of grow. Wayne has never grown. He hasn't felt, you know what I'm saying? Wayne has never grown like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we blew Drake up. I get that. But what I'm saying is that there's certain cities that blew Drake up. Drake got the Houston leverage. Pay attention to what I'm telling you. Drake got Houston leverage. The Houston leverage is a real big thing. T.I. got the Houston leverage. That's why when T.I. started calling himself the king of the king, Scarface was like, let him have it. The politics different. It's way different. Okay? Giving y'all some good game. Y'all support the show. I'm stirring up the pot. Come get some. Telling y'all. Alright? And T.I. was calling himself the king of the South. Scarface was like, let him have it. Let him have it. Scarface come to D.C. and play with our go-go bands. You know, so shout outs to Brad Jordan. These niggas don't know shit about Isaiah Rashad. Isaiah Rashad was supposed to be better than Kendrick at one point and got lost in the pills, bro. Man, y'all don't know. Please don't get me started, man. What y'all know about Isaiah Rashad, man? What y'all know about Isaiah motherfucking Rashad? What y'all know, bro? Like I know y'all not Kendrick Lamar fans. Hold on. What y'all know about Isaiah? Hold on, man. Nigga, if you are just now finding out about Isaiah Rashad, you are 3 albums and 2 mixtapes late. Right here. Man, I ain't gonna put y'all on, man. I can't put y'all on, man. Y'all ain't grateful for that. We need some support on the show. Y'all ain't grateful for that. God damn, my man feel like I'm Brad Jordan. What y'all know about that? Man, TDE got so much talent on there. You couldn't have stopped that, Kendrick. Respectfully. Nigga, you got J-Rock, you got Absol, you got SZA, you got Isaiah Rashad. Man, step back. Get out my way, dog. Step back. Dog. I don't want to hear the Kendrick Lamar. Shut up, nigga. Shut up. I don't be listening to niggas. Shut up. The TDE got way too much talent for you to stop at Kendrick, but I concur. All right, let's go, man.
You better run with it, nigga, because it's yours.
I got you, Andre. Isaiah Rashad, I got you.
However, in recent times, Snoop has taken a neutral stance that Kendrick might perceive as disloyalty. For instance, when asked about Kendrick headlining the Super Bowl, Snoop refused to firmly endorse him, opting for a non-committal response.
Well, I don't really have no opinion, but what I do want to say is that just remember what the NFL was 15.
In the group, we liked it, and then we just started performing and started doing stuff, and the shit kind of blew up in our little area or whatever, right? I remember when I was trying to get people to do like just bigger shit, and it's like, man, you know what? I can't even get mad at homie if you don't really want to elevate himself the way I'm trying to elevate. Because I ain't gonna lie, at the time we were all hood rich. I'm being dead serious. We can get anything, whatever we want to do, we can get our hands on it. Girls was coming out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, the cars wasn't luxurious, but they don't gotta be luxurious. You know, we were getting our hands on big bodies. We were getting our hands on Cadillacs. We were getting our hands on trucks, all kinds of different. We were getting our hands on cars anyway. So we had cars, spots, girls. We were just hood rich. Hood rich and rich is 2 different things, by the way, y'all. If y'all know what I'm talking about. Anyway. So a lot of niggas didn't really feel like they had to grind like that, the way I was trying to grind. You know, and then we had a little bit of name. We had groupies. We just, you know, just had a little buzz going on. It was cool. I remember writing for a couple of people, and a couple of people giving me bars and stuff like that too when we would go and record. And one of the things we would have to do is, you know, I'm not gonna lie. If it was a song, and I've written plenty of songs by myself, trust me, I could, to this day I could pull up endless music that I've written by myself. And there's something when you're writing, because it's easier for me to write for other people than me. Like, I'll write you, I mean, I'll write cold verses for me, but I'd write you a cold 16, you know, if it's not me, because it's like imagery. It allows me to tap into somebody else and just go crazy, you know. But it's something called the first verse blues. When you're writing for yourself and on the first verse you kind of have writer's block. One of the things that I do to get over writer's block on the first verse blues is to start with the second verse. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I listen to the song, and then when the second verse come in, then I'll be like, okay, this is how I'm gonna start the second verse. Then it kind of makes me wary a little bit about the first verse because I know what I said on the second verse. But honestly, it gets me over. It gets me over the first verse blues because I'm already damn near towards the end of the song, and I'm kind of graphing out how the song is gonna end. Because songs, after a while, when you become a producer or an artist, they become a puzzle. But you know the overall tone of the song and what you want to say. So what Kendrick Lamar is doing something that we as artists do, is we project our voice differently into the microphone, and it kind of sounds like a feature, but it is us. But it's kind of like an alter ego. This is why I put T.I. on my top 5, because one of the albums that really won me over with T.I. is T.I. versus T.I.P. Really good fucking album. Really good album. Because he touches on a topic that a lot of people don't touch on. So, with Kendrick, him doing the voices and stuff like that, I understand the type of alter egos and stuff that he's tapping into. And honestly, tapping into like an alter ego or exploring a different thought process of a different character when writing a verse, well, bro, like, there's no limit. You can just write about whatever and stuff like that. Now, what are some rappers that used to do stuff like this, and even rappers to this day that can do stuff like this? If you go look at, if you're into if you smoke weed, and a lot of y'all just smoke weed. I don't know who the fuck to listen to. I'm talking about if you get into like Larry June, Primo Rice. I'm talking about Action Bronson, or you get into fucking the Alchemist and stuff like that. And you hear them talking about certain different things and stuff like that, and just the imagery. It's dope. You know who used to do that type of imagery other than like MF Doom and all the other rappers that I named in the beginning? Wu-Tang Clan. Ghostface Killer can go live and be like, yo, I'm freestyling in the cabin with 3 wives, 10 niggas holding me hostage with golden knives, or saying something like that. You know what I'm saying? It's creating like a imagery. It's like, damn, he in a cavern. He got 3 wives. Niggas sticking them up. They got golden knives. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I'm a real ass cat. I got 9 lives. I just came up with this off the top of my head. I'm just talking about some shit, right? He can talk about movie and imagery like that because he's painting a picture. Scarface. I played another song by Scarface that a lot of y'all ain't hip to, called Burn, with Zero. You know, and he talking about how he's a killer. You know, my hands is bloody. I just murdered a man, took his life for nothing. If you ask me, motherfucker, you know, I saw fit to empty out my clip, and then he's just talking about how he's going through it, like how he feels. You know, like did he feel guilt in the beginning? He was like, yeah, a little bit, but he feels better now. He don't think so. Lighting up a cigarette, he zones out, and he's just talking about going through the motions of what it feels like to probably murder somebody. And then Zero comes in. I'm a bad mother. Shut your mouth. Ain't no limit to what I earn if it ain't about it. What he said? He said, I'm a bad mother. Shut your mouth. Ain't no limit to what I earn if it ain't about. He said, if it ain't about money, why should I be concerned and burn? That's what my haters do. Just like weed, 350 degrees. That's the weed. Yes, indeed. I'm a ghetto boy. That's why everybody knows I'm a G. I'm what you niggas are supposed to be. Burn rubber right after I burn a fuck nigga. Cigarillo still burning. Fuck all y'all fuck. Like he going in. just on his emotions at the time. You got to be able to paint this imagery within a small amount of time using certain words and flipping words and doing different things to give people a like a story, you know, of how you feel and where the track is going and things like that. You understand what I'm saying? And then also too, you have to use your voice as an instrument over the beat. A lot of people used to say, I told people before Future blew up, he was going to be big. They didn't understand. Pluto came out, now all of a sudden, oh my God, Future's going to be big. And when I knew he was going to be big before Magic. I was listening to Zone 6, Kirkwood, Underground Future, Meathead. You know, y'all know him as Future. His name is Meathead, no homo. It's a dog food reference. I knew Thug was gonna be big. Just how it goes. Your voice is an instrument. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. The people that listen to rap is the last people you should listen to if you're an artist. You set the standard. You know, you set the standard. What's going on, Januka? You said this stream, is this stream the meaning of life? Bro, if you're looking for some enlightenment shit, you can make sure you subscribe. We'll talk about it, but this is the wrong stream for that. I'm talking about something completely different. Okay? What's going on, Guido? Drake stopped being black and went full Jew to file these lawsuits. Not really, man. Not really, man. You can't have nobody running around here with a hit song calling you a pedophile. He did kind of Jew it up with the lawsuits. I will give you that because, you know, Drake made a big song about Meek Mill. Drake started the trend, actually. I mean, Tupac and them, y'all can say, you know, like he kind of started the trend, but Drake started the trend with the hit song being a diss song. And have people singing it and not know what the hell they sing or talking about. Drake kind of started that trend, but honestly, you know, y'all can hit the Cash App though. You know, honestly, y'all can hit the Cash App. I be giving y'all some good game, but like, you know, Drake started this shit. You know, with back to back. You know, I know Meek Mill still some type of way about that, and I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Meek and Kendrick are battle rappers. You know? But when you're beefing with Jay, and Jay got an album coming out, y'all heard it first here. I've been telling y'all he got an album coming out. This Kendrick shit kind of probably threw a monkey wrench in it. But when you're beefing with Jay or Drake or any of these other people, it ain't no fucking battle rap. Like, you can get on your motherfucking song and whatever, and it can be well produced. And have the best production and the best ad hominems and the best disses and stuff. But Drake will play with you on Twitter. Nigga, he gonna play with you with Billboard. He gonna play with you with all of that shit. You did? You said Drake is a hypocrite. He can't take what he dishes out. He's partially suing because of favoritism. Well, no, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That shit was inflated. Drake, I'm not even gonna lie, and it's not because I'm a Drake fan. Drake won the war. Drake won the war. Kendrick just having his moment in the sun. I get it. Take full advantage of it. Kendrick ain't gonna have another moment like this again. All of these Kendrick fans that y'all are listening to right now are fake as fuck. They're not real Kendrick fans. They're not real Kendrick fans. These are fake. These are fake fans. These niggas don't listen to Kendrick. And he making, I ain't gonna lie, the only people that will really like you know, these albums coming out of West Coast niggas. I mean, and I get it because I understand how the West Coast work. I mean, you know, but like these are fake fans, bro. Kendrick know it.
Sick of it, man. How many times did you hear it before you got pissed off? It didn't take long, probably by day 3. Day 3? Yes, it was everywhere.
The war, Kendrick won the battle. Y'all can listen. Y'all don't even know the lyrics, and that's the fucking problem. That's the fucking problem. You just said it right there. This is music. No one cares about espionage. When you're at war, espionage is a huge thing. See? See? Y'all proving my point. When you at war, you don't got time for no damn espionage. They told him Drake knew Kendrick's every move. Kendrick thought that there was somebody that didn't like Drake that got the info on OVO and told him a whole fake story. Y'all are delusional right now. Ain't nobody listen, let me tell you how delusional a lot of Kendrick fans are right now. And I'm a Kendrick fan, so I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Ain't nobody bringing up the point that it was capped that Drake had a daughter. It was capped that Drake had a daughter, and Kendrick spent a whole 2 bars talking about Drake's daughter that he doesn't have. It was capped. It was ironic and capped how Drake tried to do it like how Pusha T exposed Drake the first time for having a son that he's hiding from the world, and made Kendrick believe that Drake is hiding a daughter from the world, and made y'all sit up there and jam to a song that had no facts in it because you nor Kendrick did a fact check and was going off of a fake ass person that was feeding him fake information from OVO. That counts. That counts. No, see, you're talking about something else. See, you got to get into something completely different. I understand you're a Kendrick fan, but like, y'all aren't even real Kendrick fans. Y'all aren't even real Kendrick fans. Y'all don't even know his lyrics. Y'all don't even know you have to rap genius's lyrics. Y'all don't even know his lyrics. When did y'all become a Kendrick fan? When did y'all become a Kendrick fan? Man, this shit is funny, man. I'm telling y'all proving my point. Y'all are going to be a Kendrick fan for like 6 months and then forget all of it. This is why Kendrick got to constantly drop music, because y'all forget that y'all are not real Kendrick fans. Let's go.
Since he had a conversation with him on the conclusion of To Pimp a Butterfly on the track Mortal Man. But even after
some of y'all didn't even buy the Big Steppers album
with Drizzy just yet. On Whacked Out Murals, Kendrick seemed to be hinting towards Drake's attempts to get dirt on Dot through financial means, only for his nearest and dearest in Compton to refuse to give anything up, even when the bag or cryptocurrency was waved in front of them.
Niggas from my city couldn't entertain no boy, promising bank transactions and even Bitcoin.
Plus, he seemed to let it be known that there would never be a ceasefire either, insisting that there will be no mediation that could get them on the same side ever again.
I never piece it up, that shit don't sit well with me. Before I take a truce, I'll take them to hell with me.
Staying with Whacked Out Murals, even the song's title is a reference to the feud between himself and Drizzy. It alludes to this portrait of Kendrick that was displayed at the restaurant Misa Bor in Compton being defaced by sour Drake fans. Today, they celebrated K-Dot saluting them, writing on IG that, a few months ago, our Kendrick mural got hit. Of course, we were pissed and wanted to fix it, but it just kept getting worse. Flash forward to today, and Kendrick drops a song about the situation. It doesn't necessarily make it okay, but it does feel good to have our hard work in the community immortalized in a song by one of the greatest.
Guido, don't do that. Stay in your lane, bro. Don't do that. Guido said you going to come back to him, man. Stop it. You arguing with a whole DJ, bro. That's the quickest way to look stupid, bro. Don't do that. I'm taking it easy on you, bro. Don't do that. Don't say that. Don't do that. All right? It ain't no comeback to America. Y'all niggas are fucking fake Kendrick fans. Y'all are not real Kendrick fans. You're not. I'll play music from Kendrick you didn't even think exists. Y'all are not real Kendrick fans, man. Y'all are not even TDE fans. You're not. It's okay. Y'all can be fake for your little 6 months. It's cool. I got y'all. God damn. All right. God damn it. Hold on now. Let's get back into this. Don't do that now. Stay in your lane.
Do it. Thank you at Kendrick Lamar for making the situation a little better today. But the subtle Drake slander and retracing of their beef didn't stop there. On Squabble Up, he kept at it, claiming that he still has beef and even referencing the fact that he brought Adonis into it with these bars.
And then half y'all, this is the funny part, half y'all never even been to Cali. I don't know if you've been to Cali or not. It's not directed to you, Guido. But half y'all ain't even, y'all never been to Cali. Y'all don't know what Kendrick is talking about. All right, have y'all never even been to West Coast in your life? All right, wouldn't know what Kendrick is talking about. Let's go, y'all. All right, let me ask you a question, Guido. Is Kendrick a blood or a Crip? Don't go Google it. Hold on. Is Kendrick a blood or a Crip? I don't want you to Google it. I know you're going to try to go Google it real quick. Is Kendrick a blood or a Crip? Let's get back into it. Is Kendrick a blood or a Crip? Let's go.
Among the most overt displays of shade towards Drake that the project features is that Kendrick still made the Hard Part 6 as if Drake's diss track of the same name never even happened. But rather than focus on hate, Dot used it to specifically salute his TDE brothers, firmly ending any speculation that there was some tension between them. Not only did he salute Ab-Soul and his pen, claiming that he used to study his style, Dot also reserved bars for his PG Lang partner Dave Free.
My nigga Dave had a champagne Acura. That nigga wore several hats, a producer, manager, director, and DJ. I watch him take some penitentiary chances, to say the least.
By doing this, he made it evident that all of Drake's attempts at tearing them apart, with rumors of Dave being the real father.
A lot of y'all never listen to Overly Dedicated. None of that shit, man.
Didn't put a dent in their bond. Later, he explained why Black Hippie never materialized quite how they hoped.
My motivation was the yearning for independence. Poured everything I had left in the family business. Now it's about Kendrick.
However, Kendrick decided to place the blame on himself and revealed why he decided to set up PG Lang in the first place.
I just knowing Black Hippie didn't work because of me. Creatively, I moved on.
I don't even know. He's not even signed to TDE no more. He got his own thing. Oh, he's in the gang. He's in the gang. This is why I'm telling y'all. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. He's in the gang. Kendrick is absolutely in the gang. Go look at how whacked out Murals is spelled again, and maybe you can figure it out. He's in the gang. All right, so that's what I'm saying. A lot of y'all are new Kendrick fans. Y'all don't know. Respectfully, man. Y'all don't know. You don't know. You don't know, alright?
Getting back towards the realm of beef, Kendrick has made it clear that he is no longer playing it cool when it comes to
I just asked you what he was. I gave you two choices.
Acknowledging his Super Bowl performance when other legends ignored out of spite.
Won the Super Bowl and I'm the only one. Congratulate me. All these agitated. I'm just glad they show their faces.
He then invoked the spirit on one mic on Man in the Garden. In the track, he let it be known that he wasn't even slightly fazed by the prospect of further warfare. Alongside that, he seemed to salute himself for how he handled the Drake beef, claiming,
I burn this down, don't you play with me and stay with me. I'm crashing out right now, no one's safe with me.
Before then saying,
I did it with integrity and still try hate on me. Just wait and see. More blood be spilling, it just paint to me.
Then it was back to straight up shade in Drake's direction. section on Hey Now, where he suggested that he eliminated him once and for all.
You play God, you gon' get what you asked for. We got the same 24, what you mad for? I put a square on his back like I'm Jack Dorsey.
As if this message wasn't clear enough, he really drove it home with the line, "The black know I just strangled me a goat." Drake is angrily throwing threes on his basketball court right now after that one. But alongside all of the hate, there is plenty of room for love here too. On Dodger Blue, he salutes the city of Los Angeles. And even then, he lets it be known that he's not to be played with.
Bitch, I'm from the land. Don't say you hate LA when you don't travel past the 10.
And after years of speculation, he seems to be
let
finally...
me let this sink in. Okay, so Guido, look at how he spelled whacked out murals. Right now, this guy just told you he has a whole track named Dodger Blue. Dodger Blue. If you go look on, if you do y'all even know Kendrick Lamar got shoes out? Did y'all know that Kendrick Lamar got shoes out, and the blue and the red shoe, the left and the right shoe are two different colors? But there's more indentation on the blue shoe. He's a Crip. He's a Crip. God damn it. He's a Crip. Catch up. Never mind. Ketchup is red. I don't know what you mustard. He's a Crip. Y'all are not Kendrick fans. You don't know. Just simply say you don't know, man. We don't gotta go around the block. We don't gotta do all of this shit. Y'all are new Kendrick fans. Y'all are good kid, Mad City fans. Ooh, that's all right. The pussy. I've been. He's a Crip. He's a Crip. When he came out, he's a Crip. He gets along with certain bloods. That's on his label. J-Rock is a blood. How you think he got around Wayne? Schoolboy Q, Crip. God damn it. Most people only flock to Kendrick because they don't like Drake. I get it. Y'all want to hear arrogant bars. Y'all don't. And Drake got endless arrogant bars. I don't know where y'all come up with that shit. That Drake is just like this, like soft ass Canadian dude. Like, nah, Drake's a beast, bro. Drake's a beast, bro. And then the funny part is that half these dudes ain't even from West Coast and stuff like that. Kendrick actually is a artist that makes that makes music for a certain crowd, bro. Other than the lyrical shit, he makes music for a certain crowd. Kendrick Lamar is a Crip. He cool with Bloods, but he's a Crip. Okay? He's a Crip. This is supposed to be y'all man. Y'all should know this now. Y'all never heard this. Y'all don't even listen to that type of Kendrick no more. Y'all listen to the y'all listen to that type of Kendrick. Y'all not Kendrick fans, man. Y'all don't even listen to Kendrick that's making sense. Y'all let me let y'all day, man. Next week, let's go.
People have speculated, because on this track, he let it be known that he's not a studio gangster. Instead, he's someone who's really grown up around the threat of violence and street politics.
All my kids, I sock you niggas up. How you ever took a fading red theme back to back?
Here, Kendrick is basically referring to getting beaten up and coming back for his vengeance. And what's wild is that we literally have evidence of Kendrick trying to do just that to AD of Back on Fig. During his no jumper days, he discussed Dot literally trying to press him over an apparent run-in with a rival set in the past.
Hey, you wanna know a crazy thing about Kendrick, bro? My first encounter with him, he thought I was somebody else, bro. He low-key tried to press me.
Who?
Kendrick Lamar.
Who do you think you were?
Gorilla
He
Black?
from a different hood. I guess some niggas jumped him back in the day. And I came to the studio and he was mad. He was like, hey, you from Almond Block? And I was like, nah, but he was hot.
With that, all of those who have been saying that Kendrick is maybe more connected than he let on are seeming to have more truth to their stories.
It's just that he's a nice guy, so they have a problem with it because he doesn't have a gangster approach.
Why you think he mad at Snoop Dogg? Y'all just learned today that Kendrick is a Crip, man. Y'all are slow, man. Y'all are not Kendrick Lamar fans. Y'all fucking slow. Hey, man, stay out the streets, man, dog.
Y'all know he got 100,000 motherfucking gangsters with him, so y'all better watch what y'all say.
This is also
he got
emphasized on the
Bloods with
album's
too.
title track, simply for the fact that he added his longtime friend from the neighborhood and real-life Pyru, Hida J3, who had been labeled his goon on the track list. Throughout the course of the beef, Hida took up for Dot whenever he could. He was posting tweets like, tell your man since he's so tough, come to Compton, not LA. At Drake, they not the same. He literally even tried to squabble with Aiden Ross for his Dot slander. That's exactly took by @Playboy Cardi, so come see what else get took playing in LA @Aiden Ross. To him, this felt like the natural thing to do for someone who had genuinely uplifted not just Hida himself, who previously appeared on the album cover of To Pimp a Butterfly by K-Dot, but also countless others.
I love bro to where just I don't gotta talk to you every day to you know, represent what you represent. When you see somebody work hard and unlock doors that we can't reach and we don't get access to, so it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, put more confidence in me and what I'm doing and who I am as an artist. Like, shine a light on me as an artist. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Away from the beef, Kendrick got conceptual on Gloria, one of several tracks featuring his former TDE label mate SZA. It seems like a love song and perhaps an ode to his fiancée Whitney Alford. But with the final line of my woman and my right hand, my saint and my sin, ain't no bitch like my bitch cause that bitch was my pen, K-Dot reveals that he's actually talking about hip-hop itself. In this sense, K-Dot is carrying on a proud tradition of rappers writing about hip-hop in metaphorical terms as a woman. Way back in the day, Common did the same thing on I Used to Love Her, while Eminem did something similar on the song 25 to Life. Meanwhile, on TV Off, Kendrick spends a lot of the track saluting Mustard, or as he's...
And I want to give a big fuck y'all. I want to give a big fuck y'all to a lot of the brothers that don't really support brothers that's really putting out this real information, because you got, and respectfully, you got white boys getting on here telling our fucking story, whereas you have a black dude right now giving y'all the game. No real support like that. I appreciate everybody that support the show. What's going on, Degenerate? I'm gonna give a big fuck y'all, because the white boys will have your whole ear. White boys will have y'all support. White boy will say one thing and you, oh man, that gotta be true because he said it. Niggas say something, oh, I gotta challenge it. That's not true. Let me fact check that. So to those that think like that, man, motherfuck y'all. Especially if y'all don't support the show, man. I gotta say something. Only reason why I'm bringing up a white boy saying that shit because I know how niggas think. I know the black man's psyche more than everybody else. Trust me, I've been doing this for a long time. It's crazy. Niggas don't even be this. Man, get into this shit. Anyway, let's go.
He said it
respectfully.
Sorry, but I had to. But interestingly, he did this just days after the producer kept the beef well and truly alive at Camp Flognaw.
Yeah, I hope y'all do get it, Degenerate. What's going on, man?
Switch over Crew Love to Like That.
You ready? Here we go. Yeah. Sight.
Forgot a couple of names. 1090 Jake. Come on now. Y'all be just letting other people bank up and tell our story.
So it's only fair that he gave him his flowers with that now iconic mustard screen. But amid all of the smoke that Kendrick gives out on this project, it should be noted that it's not just rappers that got his wrath. Because in a surprising turn of events, he seemed to throw shade at a comedian too. To be specific, he dissed Andrew Schultz of all people.
Don't let no white comedian talk about no black woman as law.
This likely refers to Andrew's controversial take on what he termed as the black girlfriend effect, in which he spoke about black women in a derogatory fashion.
What is the black girlfriend effect? This is
you don't know about it.
Glow up the other culture.
Yeah, so you'll see a guy who's had a black girlfriend, all of a sudden he's got buzz cut, like clean shape up.
Nah, they shave their hair because they start losing it. Because they're so stressed being around this black girl complaining about shit all the fucking time. That's why they gotta shave their hair.
Nah, bro, white guys with black girlfriends,
they grow a beard because there's more cushion.
Then y'all don't get it. He's talking about Gary Owen. He's talking about not Andrew Schultz. He's talking about Gary Owen. He's talking about, shit. Even Robin Thicke. He's talking about the white dudes that end up dating black women, and especially if they're a comedian. Y'all are late on this joke. Y'all are late. Where does this joke actually comes from? Hold on. Let me go back. Where does this joke actually come from? Y'all just get on the internet, listen, and just talk all day. Where does this joke actually come from? It came from Patrice O'Neal. It came from Patrice O'Neal. Y'all need to go back and look at the Anthony and Opie show with Patrice O'Neal. That's where it comes from.
So it's only fair that he gave him flowers with that now iconic mustard screen. But amid all the smoke, rappers that got his wrath. Because in a surprising turn of events, he seemed to throw shade at a comedian too. To be specific, he dissed Andrew Schultz of all people.
Don't let no white comedian talk about no black woman as law.
This likely refers to Andrew's controversial take on what he termed as the black girlfriend effect, in which he spoke about black women in a derogatory fashion.
What is the black girlfriend effect? This is
you don't know about it.
Glow up the other culture.
Yeah, so you'll see a guy who's had a black girlfriend, all of a sudden he's got buzz cut, like clean shape up.
Nah, they shave their hair because they start losing it. Because they're so stressed.
White dudes with black girlfriends get to tell jokes other white dudes without black girlfriends can't.
Nah, bro, white guys with black girlfriends,
they grow a beard because there's more cushion when they get slapped the fuck out of them. That's hilarious. I think the black girlfriend effect, it might be a protective instinct, bro.
An album that's filled with love, hate, and everything in between, Dog gave us a lot to ponder on this project. But with so many beats coming from the Bay Area sound that made Not Like Us a smash, it's clear he's having fun with it too.
Anybody who's like, Kendrick's music's not catchy, it's boring, he just makes like snoozer songs, like sleepy ass music, da-da-da-da-da, like, I'm sorry, how is that not a bop?
Yeah, there you go.
How is that not a bopper?
That ruled.
That was so fucking good.
It was fun, man.
And straight away, even some of his fellow rappers have been left in awe. After listening to it, IDK said, "If you're not coming like Kendrick, don't even try to drop. The bar set." Soon, Russ also saluted Dot's incredible work. New Kendrick album is elite, but not everyone is happy. Straight away, the OVO Avengers were trying to talk down on the record, only to get clowned for it. Such as the Academics owned X account that said, "Bro went 0 for 12. Meanwhile, on Academics' live stream chat, the majority of viewers agreed that the project was fire, while others decided to question how he heard a 44-minute album in 5 minutes. But it should be noted that Academics doesn't actually run that secondary account. Instead of jumping to conclusions, he actually listened.
I see a lot of people, I see a lot of Drake fans hitting me. I think they wanted me to shit on it. I get we're in this politics era, and I keep calling this the election, where it's like, if you're a Democrat, you can't admit that a Republican said anything you agree with because you're just on your side. This is almost like gangbanging damn near. But in reality, bro, this was kind of, and I see some people say it's better than what, or Untitled Unmastered is better than this. Well, Untitled Unmastered is a very integral, like I always said to Pimp a Butterfly, I ranked it high, but it had low replay value. This is Kendrick trying to also find that good medium of songs you guys could listen to over and over, and then songs with the message that is probably deep or heavy that you might not listen to all the time. And I think the best way is to find a balance. I think he's trying to find a balance, if you ask me. So I know some Drake fans wanted me to like shit on it. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's good. I think it's a good tape, right? Now, if this was his album, I'd probably say it's a little bit above average, but it doesn't come nowhere close to how those albums are kind of being critically acclaimed, right?
Although he tried to resist, he was ultimately forced to admit that it's great.
Let's see what y'all are feeling about it. I can't sit here and in good conscience tell you this is whack. For me to say that would be me lying, and at the end of the day, I love music,
Drake ain't gonna like that.
even if I have my favorites on one side. And
Even though Drake thinks it's good too.
Okay, it kept me interested. He threw a few jabs. He was still saying some shit.
Alongside the album being a musical triumph, Ak also had to acknowledge that this project addresses criticism that he didn't do enough for the West after the pop out. After Not Like Us came out, Academic said he had to make amends for using the hyphy sound despite not being from the Bay or really putting on for local artists.
He might need to give a feature. Who he might need to give a feature to? How many features he might need to give? Because also, let me ask you a question. The song that some people believe that Kendrick just defeated Drake with, Not Like Us, is a song that definitely uses a Bay Area sound. Kendrick is not from the Bay Area, but that is still part of LA culture, still part of the West Coast. But with that being said, you know how many people have used that sound that never popped? Does Kendrick owe them a feature? Yo, you just won your beef, or you just came up on your beef using our sound. Let's use the same line.
Nah, but that's not Kendrick though. That's Mustard. Even though Kendrick is a part of it, that's you gotta put that on Mustard.
Just like what Sauce Walker said with the Jersey Club shit, right?
That's
But
Mustard.
now that he's had Dodie 6 on Hey Now, AZ Shike on Peekaboo, Wally the Sensei on Dodger Blue, Hida J3, Peso, and Young Threat on this project, it's pretty clear that he's got his ear to the ground of what's occurring in Cali hip-hop.
Before you ask a personal question, you got to retract what you said.
About what?
You said Dot wasn't going to give none of them niggas on stage no features. He put all the young homies on from the city on the album.
Well, this is what I would say. I think I'll say something better. I think we encourage him to do that. I don't care why he did it, though, but he did do it. So I'll give him credit for doing it. So, and I thought that was a great look. I thought it was a great look, even though he could have still named them on
The only
songs
reason,
because
listen, because a lot of y'all don't understand the politics behind the scenes. And as a DJ, I know this, so I know where to attack and what to say about the conversation. Because a lot of y'all y'all are listeners, respectfully. And when we talk about it, that's when y'all start to somewhat get in on the conversation. So first of all, the only reason why Kendrick gotta say something is because he up the road, well, down the road from the Bay, and it's not town business. But honestly, you know, they ride behind Mustard, so that falls on Mustard for the most part. That falls on Mustard. Okay? Second of all, there's so many people that y'all don't know that steals from otherwhere. Like, the artist, it's not the artist's fault. They're only gonna blame it on Kendrick because he down the road. He understands the sound and whatnot. But it's honestly really Mustard. You know, Kendrick was just snapping on a hyphy beat. A lot of y'all don't know what hyphy is. Y'all ain't pedestrians. So just enjoy the music and stay out of it. All right. Second of all, there's so many people that steal from the Bay that y'all listen to that y'all wouldn't even know until it's pointed out. Especially producers. Zaytoven. Wanna know how Gucci Man blowed up? That's a Bay Area beat. Go listen to Icy. That's a Bay Area beat. That's a Bay Area beat. Some of y'all don't even know Mr. Fab and all them other people. Y'all, man, listen. Town business. Okay? So the only reason why they would say that Kendrick would probably have to speak on it is because he personally would know it's a Bay Area beat because he down the road. But so many people steal from the Bay Area.
We got to do some Googling, but fans do that anyway. But I do think that was a good look. That was a good look, 80.
With GNX, we get an album from Dot that explores all sides of him, permitting his hate and anger to coexist with his desire for peace. In essence, it's a true Gemini's album encompassing everything that's inside. In fact, he seemed to hint at the concept behind it in an interview from just last month. I don't believe I'm an angry person, but I do believe in love and war, and I believe they both need to exist. And my awareness of that allows me to react to things, but not identify with them as who I am. Just allowing them to exist and allowing them to flow through me. That's what I believe. Whatever you think about the record itself, it's clear that it stopped the world in its tracks, and once again proves that Kendrick is at the top of his game right now. Once again, these words relate to what he said as the Super Bowl announcement came to pass. Rap music is still the most impactful genre to date, Lamar said in a statement at the time, and I'll be there to remind the world why. They got the right one. On GNX, he can consider us reminded. And if DJ Head's recent tweet is anything to go by, this might only be just the beginning. It's your boy Luesta, and if you guys like this video, you're definitely gonna like one of the 2 videos on the screen. Till next time, my friends, peace.
This shit crazy. Y'all got everybody that ain't even hip hop talking about hip hop. You said, what do I know about the high feet? What do I know about high feet, man? Come on, man. I'm a DJ. I am a DJ. God damn. I got a way bigger palette for music than the average person. I'm a DJ. I produce music. I know every single thing about hyphy. I need to be studied. Y'all have no idea what the hell I got going on. You know what I'm trying to do right now? And y'all wouldn't understand a damn thing I'm saying. I'm trying to take a fucking OP1. And shout out to Teenage Engineering because I need that OPXY. I'm trying to take a fucking OP1 and create I'm a Piano out of it. I'm trying to take a OP1. I need to go download a tom drum. I need to download a lot of different drums real quick. I'm trying to take a OP1 and do I'm a Piano. Okay? Y'all just sit back and I do like, but I don't like that. I don't like when like podcast listeners and music listeners kind of, and I'm not saying y'all, but what irritates me is when podcast listeners and music listeners overstep their boundaries. I understand that a lot of you guys have an interest in certain types of music and genres and stuff, but I need a lot of y'all to understand that's where it stops. That's where it stops. There ain't a damn thing wrong with liking what you hear. But understand that if you're not in it, that's where it stops. You know, that's where it stops for a lot of people. Oh my God, Kuda, you think you know everything? Why you say that? Yeah, that's how you're gonna think, cause that's all y'all think. Y'all all think the same fucking way. Listen, as a producer, we don't even make music for y'all anymore. You know, not you degenerate. You're okay. We've been rocking for a long time. I'm just saying. I'm just telling you my thoughts out loud. As a music producer, we don't make music for y'all. We really don't. We really don't. We make dope shit that other producers will be like, oh shit, this is crazy. Damn, that sounds crazy. Damn, that nigga went crazy on the melody and blah, blah, blah. Because they understand it. We don't make music for the audience no more. We make music for other niggas and ourselves. And if it happens to sound good, then yeah, you know, cool. If the audience can get with it and rock with it. We don't even make music for y'all anymore, man. For real. All of that shit, y'all listen to Utopia and just hear all these like crazy, wicked sounds and stuff like that. Man, Travis Scott didn't make that shit for y'all. That nigga make that shit for Kanye. Like, oh man, how'd you get this solo in there? Damn, how'd you get this? How you get this fucking damn dog? That shit is fucking to its core. Best believe if I put something together, some good shit. You know? Telling y'all, man. They don't know about that shit, degenerate. You said I play guitar for a metal band. Nothing more irritating than someone trying to critique your sound when they never picked up an instrument their whole life. Yeah. Like El Cola, I'm a DJ, right? But people think that I only know about rock. Nigga, I know about arena rock. My favorite band is fucking Queens of the Stone Age. I love them when Dave Grohl drummed for them. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with the Foo Fighters, but Kirk had to do what he did to himself so the Foo Fighters could be something. I like Mudvayne. Y'all ain't even, man, these dudes are so shallow minded in the area that I'm in. These niggas haven't even picked my brain on none of this shit. You understand what I'm saying? I get up here, nigga. Keep you in the dark. You know they all pretend. That's my shit. Keep you in the dark. My voice is gone because I've been yelling in the club. But keep you in the dark, and so it all begins. Sending your infant, man, nigga don't know about that shit. Come on, man. Red Hot Chili Peppers, nigga. I listen to all that shit. I listen to fucking Papa Roach, nigga. We had the best fucking rock era. I listen to three Days Grace or whatever the fuck they call 3 Doors Down. Nigga, I listen to all that shit. Nigga, the POD. we are the youth of a nation. Nigga, I listen to all of that shit. Got me fucked up. I skateboarded. Who y'all be thinking y'all talking to, bro? I skateboarded. Nicotine, Valium, Vicodin, marijuana, ecstasy, and alcohol. Oh, nicotine, Valium, Vicodin, marijuana, ecstasy, and alcohol. Cocaine. What y'all know about that, man? Fuck out of here. Man. Y'all got a lot to learn, man. Y'all done took me for granted. Y'all just coming around to the bullshit I've been telling y'all for years, man. Preemptive, nigga. She said I throw myself away. They're just photos after all. I can't make you hang around, but I can't wash you off my skin. Outside the frame, I can go with the flow. Oh, don't say it doesn't matter with the flow. Matter anymore. I can go with the flow. If you believe it in your head. That's my shit. Little soldiers gather round. Nigga said falling in and out of love. Something sweet to throw away. I want something good to die for. To make it beautiful to live. Man, y'all don't know nothing about that shit. Nigga ask me about some fucking rap. I'll go from that to Gucci Mane real quick. I'm a connoisseur. I'm a purist. Did all. Niggas want to ask me about my player status if I had bitches. Boy, what else you want to know, nigga? What else you want to know? I may resurface one of these days and just really put y'all to shame. I'm going through something. Niggas worried about fucking hoes. Nigga, hoes come with the shit, nigga. You said Kuda gonna have a black face. Hey, D-Mac. Nah, man, I'm a real DJ, bro. I really do this shit, bro. Niggas just talking, bro. Niggas just talking, man. If you believe it in your head. That's my shit. We get these rules to follow. That and this, these and those. No one knows. That's my shit. Uh-oh. Let me see. Uh-oh, I think I dropped something, y'all. We get these pills to swallow. How they stick in your throat. What that taste like? Tastes like gold. Oh, I can't find it. I dropped this thing. I don't know where the hell I dropped it. Fuck it, I'm having too fun singing with my fucked up voice. I sound better when I have my voice, y'all. And I realize. Oh, shit. Oh, I can't find it. Oh, man, I need that thing, too. I just dropped it. Where the hell did I drop it? I probably dropped it through this grate. Oh, fuck it. I'll find another one. Y'all ain't supporting the show anyway, man. Y'all ain't supporting the show anyway, man. Y'all really be fucking over real good people, man. Hold on, y'all. Y'all need to hit the like button and hit the Cash App. Support the show. Why is my numbers this low? I'm gonna start getting back into the algorithm, man. Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all ain't supporting the show because you think my numbers are low, man. That's fucked up. I see how it is. I've been entertaining y'all for years. I see how it is. Y'all get up and go to work every day and want appreciation. God damn. Well, I gotta go through hell just to get a little bit of appreciation, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. You said, I don't know if you can see metal is a dying. Metal been dying. Metal been dying. Like, what the fuck? Metal been dying. Cola, you mad that metal is dying? You said, I appreciate what you have to say, brother. Everyone has an opinion, even if they don't deserve it. No, I got a real opinion. Let me tell you why metal is dying. Because rock changes every 3 years. I'm a producer. I know these things. Rock changes every 3 years. That's why hip hop is dying right now, and Afro beats and Afro dance hall and all that shit. All of that shit is going down. Rock changes every fucking 3 years, bro. Metal started dying when punk came into the mix. Do your research. I done it. It's not that hard. I feel that you're a real musician. I feel that you should know what I'm talking about. Metal is dying. Metal fucking died when punk came in. Punk stole from metal. Metal is one of the original rebellious rock genres. That's why metal is not lumped in with arena rock. Arena rock, Gene Simmons and Enter the Sandman and all of that stuff. That's heavy rock. But at the same time, they're telling a story and doing something. Metal is rebellious rock. Go listen to Mudvayne. Go listen to, even go back to the old school. Go listen to Motley Crue. Go listen to Misfits. All of that is rebellious rock. It's right under your nose, man. This ain't rocket science. It's rock, but not rocket science. Metal transitioned into emo rock. This ain't a scene, it's a goddamn arms race. I know if you're a purist, you don't want to hear that, but it's the truth. Y'all need to get back to Nickelback. Y'all need love me. Y'all need to go back to 3 Doors Down. Love me when I'm here. Love me when I'm gone. Degenerate. I just said punk rock took over that. Punk and emo rock took over metal, bro. I literally just said that word for word, bro. I literally said that. Go back and listen to Misfits. And go back to listen to all these songs I'm saying to y'all. This is why metal is gone. Are y'all not hearing what is this thing on? Damn. This is respectfully, this is why I'm saying we can't trust the audience's ear. You have to have your own ear as an audience, you have to have your own ear as a fucking artist. You can't listen to music the same way these other people listen to music. You're not hearing the same thing. It's insanity. I said this 5 times. I sang about 3, 4, 5 different artists' songs. I literally just said that punk music and a lot of these other genres, they stopped, or they stopped the heavy metal. I listen to heavy metal. I got it. I just gave y'all the game. I know y'all don't give a fuck or support it, but I just told you this. Oh, Lord. God damn. I'm tired, man. That's not your genre. You don't know your genre, bro. I know that genre more than anybody in this room. I can respectfully say that. Y'all never. I don't talk to y'all about it because y'all are a pack of niggas. I don't fucking sit around a pack of niggas and I don't expect y'all to get what I'm talking about. Y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about, man. I have a guitar. I have a red and black guitar named Oprah. That's in my storage unit that I haven't got to play yet because one day I'll play that bitch. But I got friends. My one of the people in my group, he was in several bands. I used to go to Fight Club all the fucking time. He was in before he was in my group. He was in 3 other bands, and he was in another band called Cities Eating Cities. I used to be a bouncer for him every so often. Not really a bouncer. I was just a homeboy. I was in his entourage, but we used to bounce and stuff like that. We used to go to all of these different fight clubs and stuff like that, and they would perform their music. And the last band that he was in before he got with us was Cities Eating Cities. Trust me, I will watch all of y'all idiots go to Target and go buy Misfit shirts and Pink Floyd shirts and don't know what the fuck y'all got on y'all chest. I when I tell you that I know what the hell I'm talking about, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. All right. I know what I'm talking about. Vehemently. I done brought up all these damn songs. Like, y'all don't even listen to half the people that I listen to, man. You know. I get it. You know. That shit crazy. Niggas don't even listen to fucking Beatles or Led Zeppelin. Like how you want to play it? How do you want to play it? I got a what you call it? I got a rock star band member right now that I can go find right now to do an interview with that's going to be on a couple of future shows. And, like I said, this ain't the sector for that. Y'all ain't even appreciative. Y'all ain't even appreciative of real music, man. Or real people, for that matter. But like I said, I love the Foo Fighters. I just hate that, you know, Dave Grohl had to take over from that part, you know. Like I said, my favorite band is Queens of the Stone Age. I like Hoobastank. I like Plain White Tees. Yeah, I really am. degenerate. Like that's my genre. That's like y'all think that I just what you think I just DJ rap? That's how shallow minded a lot of y'all are. Don't think I just DJ rap now. And I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. Come on, man. We're getting to Stadium Arcadium. Come on, man. Stop. I'm not listening to nothing that bullshit y'all talking about. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. I got y'all. Anyway, let's get on to the next subject. The fact that y'all sit up here and will argue with a DJ, that's crazy. Anyway, let's get into it. O'Shea is still trying to milk the No Fugazi podcast. Let's get into it real quick. Let me show y'all something real quick. And he on Courtney Michelle's grifting ass. And Courtney, I know your ass be over here sometimes too. So let's go. Let's get it.
Now, to be fair to Mr. No Fugazi, I haven't really heard him talk about the topic of black women, but I have seen him bring...
Look at this uninformed ass nigga. Just to be fair, but got all these videos against him. Uninformed ass niggas, man. That's what fucked y'all up with Aaron, Brandon, Jamal, and now him. Let's get it.
Black women on the show and make fun of them for being single moms or even being overweight and possibly belonging to the animal planet. But a lot of the black women are really on his ass because Mr. No Fugazi was saying don't deal with single moms, and then we find out he's clapping BBO cheeks. Booty clapping sounds. So our future ex-wife, Courtney Michelle, actually did a video on this called Fugazi's Down Bad When Brother Wants Smoke. Let's listen to what she has to say.
Guys, I have been keeping up with this.
And how the hell are you, O'Shea Duke Jackson, taking your cue from Courtney Michelle? Jesus Christ, never mind, man. Y'all niggas are fucked.
David Cooley, No Fugazi podcast drama. And it has been quite interesting. But it's been something that I've always known with being, around the space, which is the red pill manosphere, black manosphere.
And she is new here. Courtney Michelle don't know what the fuck she's talking about. She don't know what the hell she's talking about.
All of that male content.
Damn, she looking good. I want to say, looking good, boo. When I get my check, don't even worry about nothing. And yes, you can have 5 kids. I'll still send for you.
Things that focus on relationships. I have always known that the rhetoric of I'll never date a baby mama or I will never be with a baby mama, that is a lie. Okay, it's an absolute lie. Your favorite content creators, their wives, girlfriends have children with other men. They look for and don't mind dating baby mama. So I don't understand the rhetoric that continuously and perpetuates on this particular platform because it's been proven to be false.
So let me get this straight. O'Shea will diss you if you're a man and say the same thing. But once a light-skinned Courtney Michelle, somebody that looks completely different from the Ugandan hoes that he's paying to have sex with, say something, now it's a problem. Okay. Got it. I don't understand why y'all niggas just don't date. And gotta just go straight to trick and just be like, yo, I'm hanging out. Yo, if you want to hang out with me, cool. And if not, cool. I'm still gonna go hang out. Y'all niggas be paying for everything. Y'all don't even require women to have money to even kick it with you. Craziness, man. and then want to argue with me about game and tricking and all this other goofball shit. I'm starting to believe that niggas fail in every single topic that they want to fucking. Anyway.
And one, which is Mr. Cooley, has been exposed as being one of those red pillars that goes on different platforms and monetized by saying the most degrading things to women, in particular Black women, and specifically saying that he thinks that not Black women, but you can read between the lines, that baby mamas are just for recreational usage.
So I do want to give him credit. Like, I've never heard him say Black women like Myron and Donovan Sharp, but you know, it leaves a lot to be desired as to who we could be referring to, especially when you look at that cringe ass family channel he has with his baby mama who happens to be white. Yeah, it's kind of, you know, in between the lines, but he hasn't said it, so I won't put that on him.
But he is with, currently, she's pregnant, they have a baby. He's with a woman that has 2 other kids. And, you know,
white kids, David. You are with a woman that has 2 white.
And look how dumb the people y'all follow are. Look how dumb the people y'all follow are. He's not supposed to be with his baby mama when he actually has more kids. Well, she got one more kid than he does. She has 4 kids. He has 3 kids. Okay? Nobody's talking about this. You needed another nigga on YouTube to tell you this. He has 3 kids. She has 4 kids. And the woman that he has children with, he's not supposed to deal with her or be with her or unite his family with her when he has 2 kids by her. This is, you gonna tell a man how he should be with his baby mama in a relationship that got nothing to do with you? Yeah, O'Shea hating like shit. And he knows what we've been saying for a couple of weeks sounds correct. So now he has to do podcasts like this. He has to do podcasts like this for damage control. And I get it. Because he looks stupid. It's the man's baby mama. It's the holidays. And you look stupid. And you sound stupid. How can you get on a man when you paying for Ugandan hoes, bro? A trick. A self-admitted trick at that. Shouldn't be able to speak on your relationship like this. Don't let me find out, because y'all take all of y'all cues from players, but player hate every fucking day. Don't let me find out that somebody got to tell you this. Don't let me find out that players got more structure than you weak ass squares paying for pussy, wanting to be a player. You don't see why players get mad? Or look at y'all as lames? Look at the shit that we gotta fucking get on. Why do I even have to get on here and say that? But I'm not a player, remember. I shouldn't have access to this information. I wouldn't know about that. I should fall in line with all these other people trying to be players, don't even know, and gotta backtrack and be like, well, that technically is his baby mama. He technically does have he has the same amount of kids with her that the person that he's supposed to be simping over for. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, she got 2 kids from somebody else. Well, guess what? He got the same amount of kids with the same woman. Niggas don't even know how to play tug of war. Why would she deal with a black guy? Because she already did the white thing. She already got 2 kids. Then she went black, probably. The man 2 kids with her. They came into a relationship with kids. He's pill stepfather would do. Y'all don't understand it because we told y'all not to be stepfathers. Why does somebody got to tell y'all this? Like, the thing is that, look, somebody gonna have to be it because all of y'all don't know how to be players. But why would somebody tell you not to be a stepfather? Because you have a hard time getting bitches anyway. You will get trapped by a woman because you don't understand female nature. You don't understand the dance. You don't even know how to catch and release because you're having trouble catching. Your catch hand ain't even as strong as your keep hand because you can't keep because you can't catch. And there's women out there with kids that can't wait to trap somebody like you. That's probably why they had kids, because they tried already. Not with somebody like you, but somebody probably even better. Somebody that probably got more game. Somebody that probably went on to have more kids. Y'all don't support real content. That's why y'all falling into it. And you can support real content at $ PTV 888. That's PTV 888. And if you want the replay listening to this, I want you to hit the super thanks or support the content out of nowhere. I love it when you guys send support out of nowhere. Shout outs to Insane One, dropping the huge $15 on the Cash App. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Support real content, man. How much times do I gotta say this, man? This is ridiculous. Support the show at $ PTV 888. That's PTV 888. Pointing this shit out to you. Y'all listen to all these shows, don't get no mental chewing gum. You don't learn a damn thing, and then wonder why you still in the same spot when you first got into space. What's good on Ted? Shouts to Ted in the building. Hopefully Ted come through. Hit the like button, share the show, support the show. What's going on, player? Like I said, you guys can support the show at PTV 888. That's PTV 888. These people have been fumbling all the manosphere mascots. They've been fumbling all the manosphere mascots. Fumbling them. Trying to ride off of their success. And I'm glad that a lot of them didn't catch on. I'm glad that a lot of them didn't let y'all guide their careers. No matter how cool you are with them. O'Shea shouldn't be running around here hating on fucking new dudes. Stealing content. This late. He should be the pioneer. Who was the dude? Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Who was the dude that passed away that was like the head guy on Soul Train? What was his name? With the bush and everything. And he ran Soul Train and interviewed everybody. And even though he didn't dance a lot, he was the guy that was like, yo, he ran Soul Train. I forgot the name. I forgot the man's name that passed away. O'Shea should be running shit. Yeah, Don Cornelius. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Yeah, what's going on, Royce? Shout outs to Royce in the building, man. Y'all come through, man. Y'all support the show. Hit the Cash App. I got y'all. We about to really pick it up. It's around the time where y'all start waking up. 5:57 a.m. on the East Coast. You did? O'Shea is jealous. He's jealous-hearted, man. He mad that mediocre tutorials and reviews. What he doesn't like is that people can get bigger than him and then start moving their weight around in something that he created. I would be mad too. I wouldn't be jealous, but I would be mad too. I'm such a trendsetter There's so much people that took my sauce and ran off with it. I can't even get mad no more. I just look around and be like, well, I did that. I did that too. I popularized that. I did that. People going live at a certain time. I did that. Let me tell y'all something. Why I ask you guys for support. Let me give y'all the game. Why do y'all think I fucking go live in the morning? You guys are just waking up. Do you know this is the hardest audience to entertain? In the morning. You guys are just waking up or going to sleep. A lot of people, when they wake up, they don't feel like supporting the show. But guess what? Come 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock p.m., 9 o'clock p.m., 5 o'clock, getting off of work and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll get a lot of supporters. Yeah, I'll get a lot of stuff. I just want to see if y'all really fucking with the show. The hardest time is overnight to the a.m. You got to really be up. You got to be trucking. You got to be doing your thing. You got to be like, yo, Kuda is spitting, bro, at an abnormal hour. I trend set, y'all. A lot of people will never understand the gravity of some of the things I've done, do, and doing. I'm going to start changing my slots. It's really hard to get support at the times that I go live. So I really appreciate everybody that rock with the show, that supports the show, and that understands the game that I'm putting out. Bro, I put out so much work. Game, dog. I really do it. I got to convince the people that know this already. That's crazy. Stayed the same. I bet on Seabiscuit. You can run up on me 10 years later. Yo, Kuda, who you betting on? Seabiscuit. Ted Matrix said, it's a lot of people hurt because people was telling me they ain't shit or mistreated. Nah, man, they fumbled every single fucking person that was supposed to come in the manosphere. To this day, Brandon Jamal don't know what he was about to be a part of. To this day, the plumber dude don't know what the fuck he was about to be a part of. It wasn't even people that was trying to welcome them into the manosphere. It was people that was trying to ride off of their success and become mentors so that eventually they will get mentioned when these people actually do blow up, if they do blow up. It's like the record label. The record label got enough money to blow somebody up, but they got to find somebody that's already going viral. They got to find somebody that's already the spark. You understand what I'm saying? They got to find people that already is going up. So what they got to do is that when people are blowing up, and you know the YouTube game, what you got to do is that in their case, see me, I'll keep it 100 with y'all. What you got to do is you got to take advantage of their success. What O'Shea and a lot of people are banking on is that if that person that they're helping that's blowing up, when they attach themselves to them and their success doesn't really get there where they want to, people will look at O'Shea or they will look at them. But the thing is that they don't have enough going on. And the fucked up part is that it's the type of content that they choose to do. O'Shea doesn't really know how to work his equipment like that. Pause. See, a Fresh and Fit will be okay because they can go on and do their Fresh and Fit thing because they know how to work their equipment. O'Shea, Ringo, mediocre tutorials and reviews, and all them other dudes that bag fumbled, a lot of these new dudes that they're trying to get to be the mascot of the manosphere, they are reaction channels. Hey, I'm somewhat in the manosphere. I saw your video. I reacted to it. Can I get you on the show to get your thoughts on it? They don't even know where to go as much as the people that they're reacting to because they're too into reacting. Now, I put the link in the chat if you guys want to come up on the panel. But I got to know you for the most part. I put the link in the chat. I'm one of the originators of the panel shows. You know? And what I'm telling y'all is that, you know, man, I'm not even gonna give y'all no more free game. What's going on, Toya? Y'all hit the like button, support the Cash App. Hit the show, support the show, y'all. I'll be up here giving y'all, and I reference. That's another thing. I'm spot on with my reference. With what I'm telling y'all. You say he's a grown man who can do whatever he wants, but wearing his hat backwards at that age gives off an unappealing impression. Unappealing impression. My bad. Yeah, I mean, because he hasn't showed that he was that type of guy to you. I could wear my hat backwards, and niggas would be like, okay, yeah, you know, it's congruent. A lot of these dudes ain't congruent. Like I said, if you paid Myron $600 or Fresh $600 like y'all were paying them to text women back for y'all and set up dates and get these hot girls out on, or whatever fucking bitch out on a fucking date with you, you shooting yourself in the foot, because no matter what type of conversation they got, going on, you didn't study it, and you're not congruent. You're not congruent with the guy that was on the phone, and women can pick up on that. I've done this hundreds of times to know what I'm talking about. You have to be congruent. The woman has to be like, yo, the person that I talk to via text have to somewhat be congruent with the nigga that I'm meeting up with. Because you can get the girl by making references from things that y'all text about. Things that y'all were doing. You need somebody on YouTube to tell you this. And O'Shea is one of the biggest hypocrites in the space. I'm not trying to hear this nigga running around calling somebody else a hypocrite. I save it, David. I'm not trying to hear that shit. Respectfully, and I like O'Shea. But let me tell y'all something. If I was to blow up, or LAR was to blow up, or anybody in this space was to blow up, you are going to start seeing him try to align himself with them. And it's like, bro, respectfully, I'm doing my own thing. Thank you, but you can stay over there. And that's because he didn't take the initiative. Doing celebrity gossip is the easiest thing you can do. It's the easiest thing you can do. It's the easiest grift you can do. Because they're already trending. They're already trending. But as a man, you will never, and I mean this because I've studied this, and the people that y'all listen to have not, you will never beat women in that content. You will never beat women doing gossip girl content. Because women are supposed to gossip, not men, especially red pill men. That's why when you see me cover something, or you see me do any type of information on something, I give y'all the game behind it. Hey fellas, don't let it go this far. Hey, when you're with a woman like this, you better go the other way. Handle it like this. Replace her like this. This is how you get out of that situation. This is what you do. But a lot of y'all are just so interested in the gossip, you don't go outside. You're not applying none of this. You won't get the mental chewing gum out of it. You rather eat the wrapper than the gum. Bazooka Joe. Now I'm gonna get to the video when I want to, man. Y'all ain't even supporting the show the way it needs to be supported. So I'll get to the video when I want to, man. Respectfully. So I'm not listening to no dude gossip on no woman or no man talking about some, oh, he got his Negro wake-up call when in the next breath you're telling dudes to be red pill with black women but blue pilled with other women, right? And I'm not listening to a nigga call another nigga a hypocrite when you're actively telling dudes to be a passport bro, but you claim to be pro-black. Being pro-black is staying here and working it out with the women. This is why O'Shea, BGS, and a lot of these dudes are fucking hypocrites. When the red pill first started, these are black pill dudes. These not black pill. These are just dudes that were gameless and couldn't get no bitches. And they were having problems with black women because they were having problems dating outside their race. You would get called a coon if you date anybody other than a black woman. And you don't have enough game to stick with a black woman. You don't have enough game to be around the black women. This is where Ibmore came from. Ibmore is supposed to be introspective black men of reform. When there were nothing but hotep niggas that had to open their eyes. There were nothing but fake hotep dudes that had to open their eyes. If Umar turned red pill today, he would be what we would call back in the day a Ibmore. He would have to be a hotep nigga that opened his eyes, that became introspective, that was black, and reformed himself into a modern day hotep nigga that knows what's going on and might be more open to dating white women or other women. These people have got you bamboozled. These people have got you hoodwinked. And they lied to you. So miss me with that bullshit. When passport bros and travel bros used to come into the manosphere, they used to be called perverts. They used to be called PDF files. And they used to get ran out of the space. They used to be called perverts. They used to be called PDF files. And they used to get ran out of the space. And you would need somebody that was a purist, that was around, that knew this, that doesn't follow other people, to come out and yell about this, so that y'all will be like, yo, why is he doing that? He's like a godfather of the space. Why is he saying that? Because he's on the same doctrine of yesterday. He didn't grift or change whatever he's doing. That's why you have clips like this.
At best, don't tell my young niggas about no motherfucking pussy bag. You fuck ass niggas. You niggas don't even use condoms. You're a nut. You're a sicko. Hang yourself. You're a fucking pervert!
You had dudes that didn't get the memo. Oh, that's what we're doing now? We're jumping on planes and going to go mess with what they used to call them back in the day, dirty foot woman? We're going to go mess with foreign hoes? And just to shit on black women, we're going to call them wifey? This is what the average passport bro used to get called. All of them used to get ran up out the manosphere. SYSBM was not accepted in the manosphere. These dudes, even though a lot of them did love white women, they weren't, come on now. These dudes are fake. BGS, Angry Man, all of them a piece used to run passport bro dudes out of the manosphere. But when it became popular and the thing to talk about, Angry Man had to accept it, BGS had to accept it. Everybody here was on some, listen, we're a black man that's having problems with our women. We're going to figure it out and we're going to work it out. They got mad at DJ Kuda because DJ Kuda told you, like, listen, I don't got problems with black women, but hey, if you gonna deal with them, you gonna have some type of game. Black women sat up there and told you, listen, you gonna have some type of game to fuck with me. You dudes are too lazy to go learn some fucking game. So how the fuck you gonna have the patience to learn how to deal with fucking traditional Asian women, traditional Latino women? You are squares. You're not a player. You feel like you're a simp if you go out on a romantic date and bring roses to women. I know you feel like a simp. I know you feel like a bitch. Why would you feel like a bitch? Because you are a bitch. A lot of y'all are bitches. You don't know how to set that up. You don't know how to show up to a cafe and slowly seduce another woman. So when you do show up with flowers on a date, you don't feel like you sipping. It's like, nah, it's a little shorty I've been talking to and stuff like that. I talk to her. I understand how she is. So I understand that if I show up and I bring some flowers with me and stuff like that, that it costs me nothing. I have enough game behind the gesture. I have enough game behind the gesture to really back it up and really make something out of it. You niggas don't even know how to manipulate a woman into the Romeo and Juliet story that you claim to want. You want it to naturally happen, and you aren't even a player to even attempt to make it happen. Y'all don't even know how to set the parameters cause listen, you can easily be a simp, but if you set if you set the parameters up right, a lot of the simping that you could be doing is player shit. But you ain't till the grass, my nigga. You ain't set the parameters. A lot of y'all simps will be looked at as players if you know what you're doing. You ain't till the grass. You ain't set the parameters. Your simping give bitches the ick when in another case it could have had them swooning. Let's go. Yeah, look who you got going in on you. What, Courtney Michelle? Wasn't you just deriding Richie Mack? It was like, yeah, you know, if you brothers aren't getting a good deal in the United States, you need to. If you ain't getting a good deal in the United States, you need to be the passport, bro. If you weren't getting a good deal in the United States, you need to be the passport, bro. What happened to that? She was just deriding Richie Mack. Courtney Michelle is a woman with she's a woman without a place to be. That's what a lot of the people that broke off from the Lapeef network and all them other places, they don't know where they want to be. Shout outs to him. I think Fatty's the best out of the bunch. He's doing red pill shit now. Now Fatty's red pill. But he needs to be checked a little bit on bringing gay people in the space. These people are fake. You gotta just be. They turn fake every 3 months. They take down their videos. real people don't get supported like that. Hold on, let me see if I can find this video of her over there. I can't even find it. Her and him done took it down. Hold on. Hold on. Now Richie Mac's video is not coming down. His video. Zoom to Thailand. I hope he didn't take down his video after he got body slammed on that bike. Oh, look at this. Hold on. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What's going on, Auntie? Salute to you. Debo said fatties. What's going on, y'all? Real players in the building. Hold on. Let me let this play. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Hold on.
You're an ass eater at best. Don't tell my young niggas about no motherfucking pussy bag.
Look at this. Courtney Michelle, the hypocrisy of Courtney Michelle. How these women destroyed the community. Simone Shannon, come on. Chantel Simone. I know I wasn't the only one. I know I wasn't the only one. You don't even gotta look hard. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this.
Exactly 2 months ago, February 5th, while doing a video on encouraging young girls to protect their womb. Do not go out in the dating market with used womb because it significantly lowers your chances of finding.
You're not to go out in the dating market with a used womb.
A man of value. Courtney Michelle came in to announce to my platform that I have an assigned seat at Planned Parenthood. She went on to say that my womb is a tube, as if to imply that I have had multiple abortions. Now, fast forward 2 months later, someone sent me this clip of Courtney Michelle.
Today, I was blatantly lied on. And you guys know that I come with receipts. And the receipts are important because it's proof. What I like to do on my page is, you know, if I say something or if I feel a way, I just don't come up here and just tell you how I feel.
Cap.
I break it down
Cap.
and I say, this is why I feel this way. Well, this person said this and that and that and that. But it's unfortunate because the integrity that I have on my page, the integrity and the amount of time that I do in my shows, a lot of people
integrity.
Don't have it. And then when I go to pages and I look at streams,
that's what they call it.
People just want to say whatever to get their rocks off with no proof or no evidence. And then I see there are weirdos in the chat that agree. And I'm like, man, some of our people are really slow.
Oh.
Some of our people don't need to see any evidence of anything. Just someone saying it and then they believe it.
Well. How the turntables.
When Courtney accused me of murdering my babies, though she had no evidence, I got a lot of trolling comments from her subscribers. Now, I will always and forever use my platform to call out the toxic behaviors in the Black community. And this right here.
And Chantel Simone is somebody that I know that is thorough. Other than myself, I've been super thorough. Thorough channels don't get the recognition or the support that they get. I've been super thorough. But y'all don't give a fuck. Skip therapy and figure it out. Skip therapy and figure it out. That's what y'all love that. Skip therapy and figure it out. Let's go.
Turn. Now do a half turn. 2 steps to the left, y'all. 2 steps to the right, y'all. Now do a half turn. Now do a half turn. Bitch, you look and drink tequila with the whiskey. Bitch, you look and drink tequila with the whiskey. Grab the person next to you, get frisky. Grab the person next to you, get frisky. Pull out a perk and put it in your mouth. Pull out a perk and put it in your mouth. Clap twice if you're cheating on your spouse. Clap twice if you're cheating on your spouse. Borrow money, then never pay it back. Borrow money, then never pay it back. Post a nude, then say you got hacked. Post a nude, then say you got hacked. Start a podcast with nothing to talk about. Start a podcast with nothing to talk about. Skip therapy and figure it out. Skip therapy and figure it out. 2 steps to the left, y'all. Hey, 2 steps to the right, y'all. Hey.
Skip therapy and figure it out. Skip therapy and figure it out. These girls just be lying. These girls just be lying. Not thorough. Can't even spell integrity. Skip therapy and figure it out.
Toxic. We need to break generational cycles. We need to break these generational curses. And if these baby mamas are continuing to get too triggered and block the message from getting out there to the younger generation, they're doing more harm than good. They are the cancers of the community. Women like Courtney destroy the community and then play the victim card if anyone was to call them out on it. It is very disgusting and hypocritical. It's time for us to shame these behaviors in our community. Call them out. But it's your girl Chantel. Don't forget to hit the like button and the subscribe button.
Now hold on, stop right here real quick. Now look at how the next video is. Look at the screen. Look at how the next video is. Passport bros are winning while single mothers are leveraging. Look at this bullshit. Anyway, skip therapy and figure it out. What's going on, Auntie? One of the most prolific creators in the space. Salute to Auntie in the building. What's going on, man? Always good to see you, man. What you got going on?
You know what's up, dog. Hey, man, just enjoying this damn holiday week, bro.
Yeah, man.
Just trying to unwind, relax, get ready to end the year on a
yeah,
good note, bro, and get ready to kick off the next year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so,
man.
Cool, bro. We
Absolutely.
got a good 6 months of shit. You know what I'm saying? On the pipeline. When,
yeah,
you
man.
Tell me what's going on. I see what's up. I know it's a bunch of shit that you're cooking on because it's a bunch of shit I'm cooking on. So what's up?
Right. Man, nothing really, man. It's just too much stuff going on in the streets, and then you got this whole content creator beef going on, and you got a lot of people now that are picking up beefs that ain't got nothing to do with them, and then they have the unmitigated gall to call somebody fake and a hypocrite, and it's like, bro, if you're subscribed to these people's channel for more than 3 months, you will see all the hypocrisy and all the favoritism and the BS that they've done and the stuff that they're running on their audience, and the audience don't even pick up on it or notice it. Like a lot of these people, I got to give my audience and people that stay in the clouds and other people their props, because every so often they do support the show, and they do see it. It's just that I get it. They're not going to risk too much saying like, hey, that is kind of true, or this, that, and third. But, I mean, little by little, these people will show themselves. You know me, Auntie. If you run up on me and you see me betting on Seabiscuit, you can run up on me years later. And if not, it's within reason or something that I can explain. But, when you run up on me later on, I'm going to still be betting.
Hold on, Cuda cut out, or is that me? Is that me or Cuda? I'm waiting for Cuda to tap back in, or make sure I'm still good. Okay, so yeah, it was Cuda. Nah, it's all good. What up, Sisterhood, Trust, or Toya, D-Mac? Yeah, it was Cuda that cut out. He'll be back in a second.
Hold on. All right. Are we back?
Yeah, you back. You back now.
Okay, my bad. I was like, when you run up on me, and you heard me betting on Seabiscuit. When you run up on me later, I'm still gonna be betting on Seabiscuit. Like, I'm not into the whole lying thing, because you're gonna always have to remember the lie that you told and stick beside it. And we go live so often that we can't lie. We're always live. So do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's like, but
You know, I said
there's
that years ago. I was like, bro, this live shit is different, dude.
you can't lie. Yeah,
I
you
mean,
can't lie. Like, you're gonna put your foot in your mouth.
Yeah, it's just not gonna last.
Yeah. What's going on, Sheila? Yeah.
And believe it or not, dog, that's what happened to Cooley. That's why I wanted to talk about that, because I get it. It's
Yeah,
like,
but
yo,
he didn't lie. He was grifting. When I was telling y'all, yo, hey, Cooley, Nietzsche, and all these other people, they're like lying and like stealing all of our content and stuff like that. Everybody was like, Kuda, you think you invented everything? You know what I'm saying? These talking points are for everybody. They're not for. And I'm like, that's not true. That's plagiarism to a certain degree, especially if you don't give people a somewhat of a shout out. Yeah.
Fact.
Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say, first of all, no, these talking points aren't for everybody. The same way, like, I didn't give a shit about Patty running up on him and saying that shit and roasting him, because you talking about dudes with no man, no wife, no kids, whatever, bro. That shit is all entertainment to them people, bro. So all of these motherfuckers with no man, with no woman, no wife, no kids.
Yeah, but he had kids. He had kids.
For all of them dudes, this shit is entertainment for y'all.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah.
But if I'm not mistaken, this space was set up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, to kind of like, one of the things that was a pillar was supposed to be men's rights. You know what I'm saying? Women weaponizing the legal system against men and weaponizing children against men just to get back at motherfuckers. So when you got a motherfucker like Cooley up there saying that he literally snatched custody of a 4-year-old, you know what I'm saying, from a woman. You kind of want to leave out them damn details. What justice are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you really want to help me, like, is your message for men? Is your message for women? Or any of that shit? And then, you know what I'm saying, the hypocrisy. But this shit happened because he went live, bro.
You know what is the thing, though? He not supposed to put all of that shit on his Red Pill channel. I wouldn't, if I had kids and I'm doing TikToks with Christmas shit on with my wife, of course I'm not going to bring my fucking family around you savages. How the fuck is my daughter going to go to school? How do you with these people in her inbox trying to have sex with her from the manosphere?
I'm just
how these niggas are in my wife's inbox trying to dirty mac and take my wife from me. I wouldn't do that. And then he wasn't hiding his kids or nothing like that. When you separate your channels, you separate your channels. They got millions of views on TikTok, and he's barefaced right there. He wasn't hiding anything, but if I'm talking Red Pill and stuff like that, I'm not going to bring my whole situation on my page.
Hold up 1 second, Kuda. Let me just address your chat real quick. First of all, bro, if you got your fucking wrench taken, it wasn't over no bitch. It was because I pulled wrenches at the guy after the purge. Now, if you came through more often, you would know that shit. I pulled wrenches of everybody at the goddamn purge.
Let me look at the chat real quick. I got too much stuff up.
A goddamn wrench all the fucking time, because ain't nobody allowed to block your ass anyway. Everybody's blued the fuck up except Sugar.
You took Debo wrench.
Everybody knows cool. That shit. I that's what I thought until that motherfucker just said I'm a bitch ass nigga to take wrenches over bitches. That's what I'm saying. Niggas don't even know what the fuck they talking about. I pulled 97% of wrenches before I do the purge. Everybody that watches the show knows that. Those that don't watch the show don't fucking know that.
Nah, Debo's cool. Debo is cool. He disagrees with certain things though, but he does display, because me and Debo don't agree on everything, but we still cordial.
Don't lie on me, bro. That's all I be saying. Don't fucking lie on me, bro.
I feel y'all. I mean, I think both y'all cool brothers. I think it could be mended. You know, and me and Debo, we don't agree with everything, but yeah.
Cool too, bro. I don't take wrenches over nothing personal or no shit like that. I just pulled 97% of wrenches before the fucking purge and give them back when you pop up in the goddamn chat. So if you ain't been back, you are unwrenched. But
that's what happens.
You niggas that never drop a damn Cash App link, you know what I'm saying? Never drop any damn links. Never mod up the damn channel. What the fuck do you niggas need a wrench for anyway?
Somebody told me that I need to do that also.
But nobody wants to mod. Ain't that some shit?
So it was somebody told me that I need to do that also because they said that like the people that really support the channel do need to have a wrench, and I agree, but there's a lot of cool people here. I'm not
But I know what you mean. Can tell you, everybody that done came back done got their shit back. Everybody who the fucking Mike Chandler got blew up. Talk about over a fucking broad. I can't speak for what Fatty does on his channel, but I can tell you with mine. Ain't nobody ever say I was biased when it came to wrenches and shit, unless you was abusing the wrench. I don't remember. Huh?
I can't do memberships on my channel. They won't allow me to do memberships on this channel. So
they won't
I've
let
been
me do
suffering
it on
a lot.
Yeah, they won't let me do it on one of my channels. YouTube's on that bullshit.
And the excuse is stupid. Yeah.
I'm
just like, if you use music and
shit. I'm very easy to get a hold of. All you got to do is mention it to me. People done told me that folks done been blocked about bullshit, dog. I done had to go and release people from the hidden list because moderators done went back and did shit. You know what I'm saying? That I didn't know. All types of shit, bro. I'm easy to get a hold of, but there's an issue. Just ask, bro. Don't accuse me of shit, bro. For real.
Yeah.
I don't appreciate that. I can't speak for nobody else, bro.
I mean, sometimes you get into it with a couple of people because sometimes it's like, bro, today's not the day. I'm not in the mood for trolling. Just and then I've had those days also. Some days if you're like a contrarian type dude, I'm like, bro, not today, not today, bro. I got a lot of shit on my head. I'm trying to run a whole show.
I'm just saying, bro.
Just sit back and enjoy the show.
That I'm talking about, dog. If everybody want to be protective of some shit, dog, okay, then the purge is whack. Then your ass is unwrenched, motherfucker. Don't ever come back. That's it. That's the only way you'll get one of the motherfucking wrenches is if you fucking come back and you don't support, then fuck you. All right? Now,
I mean, I think Debo's cool. I mean, look, sometimes the contrary.
I'm just saying, motherfucker just accused me of some shit I ain't motherfucking do. Just lied on me like a motherfucker. Then when I corrected him, he just said my fucking show is whack. So fuck him.
I think Debo's, I mean, just some when the contrarian shit pops up. I think I'm going in and out. Hold on. Let me take some stuff off. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, I should be back now. My bad. I had to clear some stuff up in the back. But no, I think Debo's cool. There's a lot of people that's cool. I just sometimes when the contrarian things sometimes come up or somebody's just being contrarian or something like that, I kind of, what's going on, War Master? Yeah, I know. We're going to be back on Rumble before the end of the year. I got you, bro. I want to do a whole complete different rollout on Rumble. But no, this is,
you know what I'm saying? No, I got the idea from DJ Kuda and Bullets Gotti. You know what I'm saying? And Denini. Those are the three people that gave me that idea to do that shit. So to tell me that I'm that much different than Kuda when I got the idea from Kuda, okay, that makes no sense. That's what I'm saying. The motherfucker just put a foot in his mouth and instead of saying my bad, I'm fucking wrong. Nigga just doubling down on bullshit, bro. And that's the thing. Niggas think they, you know what I'm saying? If you got some kind of semblance of damn respect or loyalty to the goddamn space or whatever, at some point, bro, why don't you do some goddamn content instead of critiquing somebody else's? Since everybody else is so whack.
Well,
I'm not just talking to him. I'm not just talking to him. I'm talking to a bunch of motherfuckers with a goddamn opinion, bro.
Yeah, people get mad as shit. I get canceled when I tell people that. Like, why don't y'all just create content? Like, you got like full-time trolls around here. It's like, bro, you might as well.
I didn't like what was going on, so I started a channel and I gave my views. So if I'm biased, you damn right, I'm on my own side.
Yeah.
That's it. Just like
that's
got their own damn thoughts.
No, but I mean, no, you're right about that. I mean, that's what I did. I started my own channel and I gave my own thoughts. Like if you're biased on your channel, you're not in the wrong. I will say that. But I do understand. I mean, there's days when people. No, but there's days where people they're contrarian to me also. And I'm just like, yeah, today's not the day. I'm kind of, like come back another day or something like that. Or if I'm talking about certain things, right? I really just, try to, nip it in the bud. But like, yeah, I understand. I understand where both of you guys are coming from. Is that me? Let me go out and come back in because everybody's cutting off. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all.
Cause I want to know, man. People got a whole lot of fucking shit to say, bro. I want to know, since all of you niggas got community tabs and shit, if I go to yours, how many DJ Kuda videos am I gonna see on the shit? Since you so goddamn supportive. How many other motherfuckers in this space I'm about to see shared on your community tab, homeboy? You know? Or your Facebook feed or some shit like that. Even on your IG. Or are you just here to be entertained? Like the spectator you are. So if so, just do that. You know? But as far as that support and all that other shit goes, miss me with the bullshit, bro. Because very few motherfuckers support in this space like I do. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm entitled to an opinion. And I'm talking about the whole space.
Yeah.
The entire space. Very few motherfuckers. They got no support from me.
I've said it.
Because I understand that it's important.
No, but I'm saying I said it.
But hold on, Kuda. I know it's important to have both sides.
I don't know if I'm in and out. Is that me or you, Auntie? Because
I can hear you.
Yeah.
I can hear you. But you might be in and out. But I'm just saying, bro, it's important to have 3, 4, 5 sides of an argument in a conversation to be able to grow and have that shit. So I don't have a problem. That's why just about everybody has gotten support from me, whether I agreed with folks or not.
Yeah. I've seen
I'm saying you've got some semblance of support, whether that be financial support, whether me just adding something to your panel or whatever. Chances are you've gotten financial support anyway over the years, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
no, but I've said it before as a concept
with that shit, or get some motherfuckers trying to pit me against folks or whatever for just having a goddamn opinion. That's crazy, bro.
No, but I've said it before, like, as a content creator, like, a lot of people are lucky that we even do, because we can, and I'm telling you, you can make way more or get more support live if you, a lot of content creators will get support more live if you turn your comments off.
Look at this
but
shit.
We show love to our audience.
See this nigga? How the fuck is a hoe gonna time you the fuck out if you got one too? Everybody's got wrenches, you fucking genius.
I'm not talking about Debo. What I'm saying is,
my bad. I'll close.
No, you're good. No, but I'm saying, yeah. I mean, I'm saying that, like, you know, it's if you wanted to turn the chat off, you could do that.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying, huh?
No, I just cut it off. I know better. It's all good. I'm just like, I don't appreciate being accused of shit, bro. Nobody can tell me that I just let some broad fucking just time them out for no goddamn reason, bro. In my chat, that's a fucking lie. Now, as far as somebody else's channel, I can't speak for nobody else and what they do with their shit. But real shit, who the fuck can say that they can't do that? And I just let somebody time their asses out.
Well, this is the thing, though. This is the thing, though. You got to have another screen up. You got to go through. Honestly, they don't understand how much hell you got to go through just to run a damn live stream. Like, you got to have the YouTube stream up, because if you're not looking at the YouTube chat, like, Streamyards is not telling you what's going on. There's so much people that got...
The nigga just lied, bro.
No, but I'm saying, like no, he could... No, I'm saying he could be telling the truth, but you didn't see it, because I'm telling you, if you're not looking, and there's so much stuff you got to do while you're running a show. You got to look at the Streamyard chat.
When I run my show, you know me, bro. 3 monitors, bro.
Okay.
Media.
Yeah, because Streamyard not going to tell you if somebody got timed out.
Media, live feed, and controls. Streamyard won't tell you, dog, but I can see it in my live streaming fucking studio. And usually if you come in the motherfucking gray, you don't even fit in. So I make sure you get wrenched the fuck up. Okay? So there's that. Now,
Streamyard won't tell you.
All of my moderators know they can't abuse a wrench if somebody new comes in, or else they will lose their wrench. I've even got a banner that says that. Moderators will lose their wrench for timing people out, unless I give you permission to do it. So that's bullshit. You know? You know what I'm saying? That was just some easy shit to say, because you just assumed it would apply, nigga. Come watch the goddamn channel before you come for me, nigga.
And then the other people that the other people that can let you know if something's going on are other wrench holders too. Because there's been people that curse me out and they're like, yo, Cuda, you a bitch ass nigga. You know, I'm like, damn, I thought it was cool. What happened? He's like, man, you done blocked me out of your chat. I said, you were in my chat, bro? I haven't seen you in months. Because you blocked me and you know. And I'm like, bro, I don't be blocking people. Like, if you're an obvious troll, of course I'm going to block you. But you know me, I curse out my chat. I do all kinds of shit. So, you know, so you already know.
Here's the thing that I said with Cooley. All right, so I think this is the way it kind of works in this space. You can't just eat off the talking points and shit like that and not deal with the goddamn pushback. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with anything about the way the man's living, or even that his content is just totally fucking wrong. It's from his perspective. Of course, I personally believe that just because of his experience being a single father, moving on, still being successful, all of that other stuff, he's got a lot more to offer the space than just not
Red pill
roasting,
talking
but,
points.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Not, but just fresh and fitting on a bunch of OnlyFans models with red cups. Like, the fuck out of here. That shit's done. But at the same time, that's up to him what direction he wants his content to go. I don't have a problem with that, but you're not going to eat off of the talking points of the space and not get the pushback, not get the smoke. So when O'Shea and, you know what I'm saying, Fatty and all of them other motherfuckers start going at him about it, it's going to happen. And I don't see him running, so I think he'll be all right.
But
I said that
I don't even see why. I don't even see why Fantastic hobbled his big ass over there, because they say the same thing. Fantastic was really trying to be his friend at first. You know what I'm saying? Because Fantastic will be quick to tell you, man, I'm 6 foot. I'm in the top percentile. And like, you know, they do the same thing. All of these people, when I told them that they were stealing red pill talking points, everybody told me to shut up because it's not plagiarism, because everybody's using the talking points. So I said, okay. And I was going to work for No Fugazi for a little bit, doing some random shit, not no big shit, but like just doing like the time codes on some of their long form videos, because I know it's a whole group, it's a whole team that he got dealing with his stuff.
I said, hold up, let me address this right here, because he's talking about money. Look, if you are in any of my chats, I'm not sending you no goddamn money back, because I don't charge people for wrenches. You already got a goddamn wrench, bro. Like, real shit. You know what I'm saying? You already got one. I'm not sending any fucking money back for that bullshit. And if I ignored it, it's because I was busy doing my fucking show, which means I didn't ignore it. Just didn't see the shit come in. I wouldn't have charged a motherfucker for a wrench. Ain't nobody ever paid me for no damn wrench. I don't sell wrenches, dog.
Yeah, I don't sell wrenches neither.
That's what I'm saying. I don't sell wrenches, dude. I would have just given you the fucking wrench, dog. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what you're talking about. If I saw your comment or whatever, I would have just gave you a goddamn wrench. If anything, dog, I make sure that my IG is scrolling. You know what I'm saying? My email is available. You know what I'm saying? Buymeacoffee.com, all that shit. Motherfucker, hit me up, bro. I'll give you a goddamn wrench. It ain't no big deal. I'll make sure that you got it because everybody else got it. And the purpose isn't to give anybody any privilege. The purpose is to make sure that you motherfuckers can't abuse your wrenches, because everybody got one. It's like a pistol. You know what I'm saying? The respect factor goes up when everybody's holding. You know? So I make sure that's the case. So I don't appreciate being lied on. Go ahead, bro.
I mean, this is the thing, man. With the whole Cooley situation, I think if you're a single father, you can date whoever the hell you want. You know, I think if you're just a single man, you can date whoever the hell you want. The original reason why we were telling dudes not to date single mothers is because y'all are having trouble with women. A lot of y'all are green, and y'all don't know the dance. You know, if it's hard for you to catch, why would I be talking to a nigga that's about catching and release?
All right. Now, this is my point.
I don't even know why y'all talk down on single mothers the way that y'all do, because single mothers, they're not running out of no shortage of niggas.
But this is the question that I have. Under what circumstances do you tell a man, you know what I'm saying, to yank custody of his kids from his, you know what I'm saying, from a woman? Like, I feel you. Don't date single mothers.
I say it in the beginning.
No, like under what circumstances?
I say it in the beginning.
Do you decide to go to court and pull custody of your toddler? Is it because she's a junkie? Is it because she's abusive? What is it? Like,
I say in the beginning.
Go through the court system. I want to know.
My audience have heard me. My audience have heard me multiple times. I say it in the beginning. Anyhow, she don't let you see your kid, or she's doing something, you need to go down to the courtroom first and retain a lawyer. You understand what I'm saying? Some of that money that you would have spent on your kid, take a quarter of that, go down to the courtroom too, and retain a lawyer, and you need to tell him what's going on. Okay, hey, look, it's Tuesday, November the 4th. She got an attitude with me about something that I didn't do, and I'm like, hey, you know, where's my baby? I want to see my child. And all of a sudden, she's not letting me do certain things, and she's not letting me see my kid, and she's playing these games, and you know, she gonna try to you know, use my seed as a bullet. You know, I tell guys, I've given guys the game. I've helped dudes win custody back from their kids. A lot of guys don't like him, but honestly, he's attached to a guy that can really help you guys. Shout outs to Mr. Palmer, but before Mr. Palmer, there's a guy called Squid Dawes. Okay, SQYDD. I forgot WYDD. I forgot how he spells his name. He's attached to Steve the Dean Williams. His name is Squid Dawes. He has a whole doctrine and he has a whole book. I know niggas don't like to read, and that's your problem. That's probably why you lost a kid. But he has a whole book and a whole pamphlet, and you can hit him up personally, DJ Squid Dawes, and he will help you. He will help you get full custody of your kids for little to nothing. Most likely nothing. Because all of the information is there. Squid Dawes was the original. Him, and there was another guy. I don't know what he's doing these days. But him, and there was another guy named League of Dads. LOD. If you've been in this space for a long time, you need to know who Squid Dawes is, and you need to know who LOD is. League of Dads. And you will get custody of your child. You will do it the right way, and you will come out on the cheaper side of the spectrum.
Yeah. But let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Why would one yank custody, like custody, full custody, sue his woman, you know what I'm saying, his ex for custody? Under what circumstances?
Because he knows the mother, and he knows that in a lot of cases she's unstable. And sometimes if you know you having a baby with an unstable biatch, you know, and you think the kid will humble her, and a couple months after childbirth, you see that's not working, you with a Krishan Rock, yeah, you're gonna need your kid. If you're the more stable parent, if you have a household, you have an extra room in your house, if you go to work and you live a normal lifestyle, and you can raise your child and not subject your child to seeing men coming in and out of the house all throughout the childhood and stuff like that. Yeah, you know, there's guys out there that know who they got with, and they just slipped up with being with that crazy bitch, and now your daughter or your son gotta see multiple people coming in and out the house. Your baby mama resorted to selling pussy and all kinds of different stuff. So that's why I know every guy's gonna say it, and even it sounds generic when Cooley says it, but when he says that, you know, I'm the exception, or I got an exceptional whatever, some dudes are like that. Most dudes don't want to believe that. I'm not gonna say that's Cooley, because I don't care, but some dudes are like that. If you know what type of relationship you got with your baby mama, you can obviously say, even with her together, hey, we don't got the average relationship that most people have. So don't date single mothers because you don't have enough game to talk this up, or you don't have the circumstances to create something like this, or something like this is not going to necessarily be in your favor due to how you get down or what you're learning and stuff like that. So Cooley can tell people. He's not a hypocrite if he tells people. He just didn't show it to you. Millions of there's YouTubers out here that got millions of followers, just as YouTubers out here that are dope as fuck that don't have millions of followers or the support. And I'm telling you, you never heard of them, but when you found them, they were already an M up. So, you know, and most of these weirdos on YouTube ain't even on TikTok like that anyway. So they're not going to see that. But that didn't mean that he's hiding it. Like, a lot of these dudes are like bitches. Like, they think just because something got brought to their attention today, that's when they learn about it. Like, I look at it like this. Like, check this out, Auntie. I don't think there's really a such thing as a debate for the most part. Think about what I'm about to say. If you're around somebody and you're going to debate with them and you have opposing views, right? To a certain degree, depending on how it goes, the person that you're debating with or disagree with will be giving you brand new information or information that you haven't heard, or information that you can understand from the other side of the chessboard. Like, okay, I can see why you would move like that. Guarantee that these are the circumstances that you're working with. What happens when people have knowledge, and a lot of times they want to disagree, they've been sitting on that knowledge for a long fucking time. So that knowledge they know well, and they understand it well because it's worked its way into their mental fabric, and they're like, that's not how it goes. I know what you know, they believe that they know every single exception. They run into an exception or something that can present a different argument. They wanted to learn from that person or not, it becomes a teaching moment. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, okay, I didn't hear it from that perspective. That's an interesting perspective. At that point, you sit back and you listen and you learn. Because the next question will be like, okay, so this is what happened and this is how you're navigating it. So what makes you think that you're the exception to it? Because I heard what you say, but what makes you the exception to this? You know, it like with new presented information, you don't necessarily have to argue. But you can sit on that information for a couple of months or a couple of weeks, just how you sat on the misinformation or the other route to get something done. Does that make sense?
I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, who
Yeah.
have you seen like in this space be able to grow, go live, drop a damn StreamYard link, and not get any of their talking points challenged at all?
Of course not. Yeah, you got it. You damn near got to be ready for the
I'm just saying, bro. That's just the game. That's
but
the
see,
game.
I don't
bro,
think anybody can say anything to Cool. But I don't think anybody can really say anything to Cooley because when they found out, he was already one baby deep with the woman. You can't tell me I'm not gonna be able to introduce my daughter to her other sibling, or have her babysit the other sibling. You can't tell me I can't introduce my daughter to another side of her family, even though there's some stepchildren there. That's my baby mama. I already sleazed in that girl and had a kid with her. So I can be around for Christmas. We can all dress up. I can eat them Rice Krispie treats and shit that she cooking. I can get all of that. That's my baby mama. Who the hell is people to tell that man he can't spend time with his baby mama, and then he's supposed to be masculine enough to tell her she can't spend the holiday with children that came out her pussy? That's her kids, and we got kids together. We come together and we're a family. He got 2 kids with her. He matched her last situation, and then see, a lot of people have it backwards in the game. Baby mothers are not reckless if they had kids in marriage. She was in whatever, she was in the bounds. She was within bounds with what she's doing. So if she was married to another guy or was his fiance, she popped out a couple of children, and let's say she got a divorce or it didn't work out and stuff like that. Of course, that's 3 red flags. Every kid is a flag, plus the mother's attitude, if she has one, depending on the situation, or the baby father if he's around. See, these people culture appropriate player talking points and don't know where they come from. That's what I'm mad at. You know, that's what I'm mad at. You know, so I don't think Cooley is wrong. I don't think he should show a lot of these.
You cut out, Kuda.
Hold on, y'all. Oh, this is bad. Hopefully y'all can hear me. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Auntie is like loading. Hold on, y'all. Okay, y'all should be back. My bad. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, I don't know. But like, this is what I'm. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like with a lot of the fools that he got it. Family, like y'all shouldn't even be worried about that shit. You know, y'all shouldn't be worried about that shit. Like, you worried about my hot baby mama, and I'm still pumping lead in, and we already got 2 kids and stuff like that. He already matched it. He got 3 kids, she got 4. You know, I'm not mad at the man.
Everybody in these spaces get their turn,
and half these dudes couldn't even pull his baby mama. Some of these dudes are mad as fuck that a baby mama told them no. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said men are fair. Otherwise, in some states, You can get sole custody of your child just like women do, aka whoever files first. That's what I said. You better take your ass down there and talk to that lawyer first. Talk to that lawyer first. You gonna fuck around and end up paying for her lawyer. You know. You did. But I get why people are mad, though. I do get why people are mad, but my thing is like, what's it to y'all? I mean, it's like, you know, she already had a baby. She already got one of his kids. You know, and I'm not the type of nigga to be like, yo, just go make a family and then don't mind the family. I think that was one of the pillars of the manosphere, because we had a lot of men's rights activists here. So it'll be wrong for me to go live and say, hey man, you need to start creating a baby with women and then leave her and the kid. Like what?
Bro,
somebody got to be a stepfather. I would agree. All of y'all can't be players.
This is my point, right? And this is from somebody that's gone through custody battles and child support and all that other shit. All right? If you're going to advocate for men's rights and for the legal system, the court system, to not be weaponized against men because somebody's either disgruntled, they got mommy daddy issues, whatever the case may be, at least show us that you ain't doing that shit. You understand?
Yeah.
Just like I don't want the fucking court system weaponized against fucking men because the baby mama is pissed off. I don't want that shit weaponized against women because the baby daddy got mommy issues or daddy issues or some shit.
I agree.
That's not cool.
I agree. I agree. I agree for the No, I agree for the fairness. But look at it though, because this is what a lot of people aren't thinking. Let's say because his daughter, I think she's a teenager, she's a little bit older, but let's say the mother wants to come back into her daughter's life. Let's say the mother was on drugs.
I'm not saying that that's what Cooley did, because I don't know. He didn't give us those details. That's why.
No, but I'm saying. No, but I'm saying, look at
that was the only question that I had.
No, but I got you. No, I feel you, but I'm saying, look at it like this. Let's say the mother was on drugs or whatever, right? And let's say she wanted to get back into. She wanted to make amends with her daughter that she's older now. Cooley can still go down to the courtroom and prove that he's raising the daughter in a stable household.
Now, I agree with you, bro. She's a junkie. She's got random dudes coming in and out. You know what I'm saying? She's selling box and all of that other shit, bro. Yeah, bro, you got to get your kids. But, bro, let us know that shit before you just say, hey, man, all you need is a car and a place to live and a job, and bam, you'll get custody. It's like, bro, you should have a little bit more than that before you yank custody of a child from their other parent. I don't give a fuck if it's the man or the goddamn woman, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter, bro, because the concern is supposed to be the child, not your own ego. So I would believe that there's more to the story, but you got a lot of stupid motherfuckers on the internet that believe because somebody's got 1 million or 2 million damn followers on TikTok or a couple of 100,000 subs on YouTube or some shit that there's some kind of messiah and beacon of fucking knowledge. And they'll take that shit at face value. Oh, that's it. Whatever. This bitch don't want to be with me. I don't want to be with her. I'm taking my kid too. Nah, now you sound like the bitch the nigga's been complaining about. Nah, there's got to be more to it. So give us the nuances. Just like when I asked you that, you was able to give a bunch of different scenarios, possibilities, and understandable. He's never said any of that shit. He just said, yeah, man, whatever. I just had a car, a crib, and a job, and fuck it, I went and got my kid. Because the stats show. Nah, bro. Tell me a little bit more, bro. Because I'm just saying, from my perspective, there's a lot more nuance to that, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's just a lot more nuance before you go and do some shit like that. And a lot of these niggas think, whatever, I'm not with the bitch, I'll just take my kid. Like, nah, now you're doing what the damn women were doing that we had issues with. If that's the case. And a lot of niggas will do
that. But I mean he's raising her in a stable household, and then as a father that has a daughter, he's showing her that, you know, as a father that has a daughter, he's showing her that, hey, listen, you know, I still need to show you that I'm with a woman and we have kids together, and raise her in a stable household. Remember, he's raising a daughter. Like, you know, if Cooley,
I don't disagree with that at all. What I'm saying is just like he's saying. He's the exception to the rule. There are exceptions to different rules and shit like that. In other words, everything is on a case-by-case individual basis. So Explain that.
Right.
But all this, I got a job, a car, and an apartment or a house or whatever, and that's it. I'm taking my damn kid. You know it's more to that shit before you just go through full ass custody battles and shit like that. Like that's a last resort before you just pull custody from a motherfucker.
No, but
well, that's all I'm saying.
I think what they're doing to Cooley is dry doxing him. Because if a man doesn't want to put his family on his red pill channel, he don't need to. Whether he's living up to it or not, he don't need to.
But he did it.
And he can lie as much as he wants. See, right, but this is the thing though. If I wanted to, I have the right to get on here if I wanted to, even though I keep it real with y'all. If I wanted to, I could play a character. If you wanted to, you can play a character. That's an option that you choose to do. You know what I'm saying? That if you want to, you can play a character. I can't get mad at you for doing. I don't get mad at other people when I find out that they're playing a character. I don't fucking dive into what that person does as much. If I feel like if you're gonna play a character well, because see, when people find you, they're gonna believe you're a character anyway. You're gonna be a character in everybody's story. I may not agree with Coach Greg Adams, and I have a lot of good shit to say. But somebody that's subscribed to me might be subscribed to Coach Greg Adams and knew him before me, and they'll be like, oh, well, the character Kuda is playing is a guy that doesn't like Coach Greg Adams. When in reality, I fucks with Coach Greg Adams, but I just don't agree with everything he's saying. You're going to be a character to somebody anyway, no matter how real you are. You understand what I'm saying? It's like music. As long as people don't think Kendrick Lamar is playing a character, Kendrick Lamar is playing a character. Jay-Z's a character. All of these people, after a while, if you're not a character, you weave yourself into being a character the longer you stick around. Mike Tyson, a character. All of these people are characters. They are. Sad to say. But the thing is that it has to inspire you. I don't believe that I'm playing a character, but guess what? I'm going to mature to a point where I'm like, damn, I probably shouldn't have said that. Damn, that's probably fucked up. Damn, maybe I should have reworded that. Damn, I was going crazy that day. Damn, what was going on at some point?
Bro, somebody just mentioned something.
I don't look at myself as a character, but I know a lot of people that do.
Even in that chat, what I see is, everybody seems to really
that just come with the reality. A lot of these people, they don't know what the hell they talking about.
Well, what I'm saying is people just get their damn turn. You can't grow in a space with these damn whatever red pill talking points, whatever the fuck you want to call them, and either people don't just number one open up your motherfucking file, or number two just challenge your talking points. That's it. They're gonna challenge it to see if you know what the fuck you talking about, or if you just read the Kevin Samuels Fresh and Fit playbook, memorized the motherfucker, and then just came up here and regurgitated shit and did some editing shit. That's really all it is. Ain't nobody knocking to do it. I done said over and over again, the dude's clearly a successful dude. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna be a successful dude. Shout out to him for being a family man and a father, regardless of what the damn circumstances are and all of that other shit. But at the end of the day, this is supposed to be a red pill space, and it's all predicated by men. So iron's gonna sharpen iron. So dudes is just challenging your damn talking points or whatever. Just like you say, if you're the exception to the rule, tell us what makes you the exception to the rule, and how is you, your woman, everybody else is the exception to the fucking rule. If you are the exception to every damn rule, chances are you ain't got no damn rules.
Right. And most of these dudes don't. And honestly, if he picks up on that, because I feel the same way. If I know you're a square and you really don't got no rules, you don't live by no code or no creed or nothing like that. That's why I be asking dudes here. I'm like, why y'all running around calling dudes simps? Like, are you a player? Like, are you doing something? Like, are you like, what do you got going on? Like, what code? And these niggas don't have no rules but getting on YouTube, arguing with people, and just listening to podcasts that contradict each other. Honestly, these people don't got no rules. These people not like, hey man, you know what? I got to talk to 12 broads today and run these routines before the end of the day and see where I'm actually progressing when it comes down to talking to women. Can I actually get them in bed? Can I actually do this? Can I actually do that? These people not living by no rules. They're not strict like that. There's no discipline out there like that. So I'm looking at people Anybody is running around. Listen, O'Shea pays for Ugandan pussy. African girls fuck because they're bored and they're dancing the Amapiano. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. Just show up, yo, I'm American, yo, I'm chilling and stuff like that. They you're cool. They will fuck you for free and charge other African dudes around you.
I see more disdain and disgust from dudes.
No, but what I'm saying is,
that's what I'm saying. Like, he's okay with getting his shit challenged. He's like, whatever. Debate, come on, I want the smoke. You know what I'm saying? You letting people up, challenge.
But
motherfucker let Fatty up twice. He let Fantastic up. He should have let Ty City up. I don't know what Ty City was gonna come at him with. And it was a bunch of other people that wanted to say some shit, and he was ready to take that shit. But for some reason, folks in this space believe that they're damn messiahs. And
these people are, a lot of the folks in this space are
not
fucking
allowed to be questioned or challenged or anything. Like, what the fuck? This is an arena of men.
but a lot of the but Auntie, a lot of the dudes in this space are dumb as hell. They're hypocrites. Every day, the black bitch, the black bitch, the black bitch. And what are they here trying to find information on? What are they here trying to soak up game to go talk to? The black woman. These dudes are hypocrites.
I don't know if that's the case for everybody.
Way more than the content creators. No. There's way more hypocrites in the audience than any content creator I've ever known.
No, I would agree with that. I'm saying why folks are here. Some dudes are here to soak up game. Other folks are here just looking for some kind of group to be part of or some shit. You know what I'm saying? They just want to be part of some shit. You know what I'm saying? They looking for friends that they ain't got none in real life. Like, people are here for different reasons,
right,
bro. You know what I'm saying? People are
no,
here.
But I don't want to. I don't want to hear a bunch of dudes talking down on black women, because I think that's corny anyway. Without no specific grievance, I don't want to hear dudes talking down on black women, talking about the black bitch all day, and then call somebody else a hypocrite when that's when they're laying beside a black woman, when they're talking to a black woman. When that's all they can deal with, because they can't deal with nobody else. I'm not trying to hear O'Shea, somebody that's admittingly trying to joke it off, but it's probably very true, buying pussy in Uganda where HIV is running rampant, tell you that another man's a simp and a pussy because he married or he's spending time with a family he created.
Yeah, I mean, look. I never got on the
player. That ain't even square.
You can get who the fuck you want to
get.
Was it
on the same one?
I didn't get on.
Thank you again for supporting the show, huh?
I didn't get on the dude shit about whatever who the fuck he married and got with and all of that other shit. It's just I'm also not up here. Dude, don't
no,
deal
you
with
no. Or
telling single mothers that they're for recreational use only. When
I figure
you got a single mother yourself.
No, I didn't get that vibe. I never got that. I never got that vibe for you. The vibe that I got from you. Yeah.
I'm just
no, my bad. I was saying I never got that vibe from you. The vibe that I got from. No, I get it. No, the vibe that I got from you was like, okay, this is a story that came across my desk. Let me chop it up. Let me speak on it. Yeah. You know, I don't consider you a part of no witch hunt. You know, I don't see you with a tiki torch in your hand.
Nah, I'm not gonna open up the dude's file, bro. I haven't even gone to his TikTok page. I haven't seen anything other than what the hell is on.
I knew he had a white wife from last year. I knew he had a white wife from last year. I didn't say anything about it.
I mean, look,
me neither.
The same shit that I said to a lot of dudes. I'm like, bro, if you went through that shit, the custody battle, you know what I'm saying, the custody battle, whatever. There's a lot of shit that goes into that. And then you moved on and you still managed to be successful and shit like that, bro. That's a story in itself. Why leave out them details? These motherfuckers can learn from that. Now, however he wants to do his content is how he wants to do his content. I'm just saying,
that's me.
By not leaving out them damn details, it could answer a lot of these questions that folks are asking you. You wouldn't even have to talk around shit. Instead of telling us half of the story, you know what I'm saying, you can just put in some of them damn details. Or you can leave them out, because it really ain't none of our damn business. I would agree on that. It's really not any of our business. But yo, you brought it.
Nah,
here.
but I would never put my family on no fucking red pill channel.
But that's what I'm saying. He brought it here though.
You know, especially. No, but no, I get you. I would just never put my family on a red pill channel. Yeah.
Nah, I mean, look, I had this conversation. I made sure that that my son didn't go anywhere near my channel until his ass was of age.
No, I leave that shit out. If I'm with a Becky and I'm taking care of some half white kids and I'm on some losing Isaiah or the gridiron, if I'm on some Michael Orr type shit, I'm not putting my Snow Queen on the fucking in no fucking red pill.
Oh, I'm like, bro,
yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't do that.
Woman, bro, you ain't got to defend why you with her. And
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I would never put my family or no people in these.
You have a valid point. You're like, oh well, my woman's the exception to the rule. I'm the exception to the rule. Okay, what makes you the exception?
Yeah.
What makes you so different? And you seem to be the exception to every rule. So what the fuck makes you so damn special? You know, these are good, valid questions. If valid questions.
That is a good valid question. Cause but see, me, I would be able to explain that. You know, it's like just but I'm not gonna have what they want him to do. You know what they want him to do? They want him to bring her on the show and talk about their family and their finances. These people are fucking stupid. Like, these people will try to dig into your shit and just move on to the next thing, because O'Shea was like, oh, I don't have a problem with him, but this guy's broke and he's down bad and look at what he's doing and his family this and his family that. Like, don't try to explain yourself to disrespectful people. When your enemy's making a mistake, let them make the mistake, because bees don't spend time telling flies that honey is better than eating shit all fucking day. You understand what I'm saying? These niggas are gonna be fucking broke. They're gonna be fucking their hand for Christmas, and this nigga gonna be having matching outfits with his kids and his family, eating Rice Krispie treats. That sounds like a fucking deal. That sounds like a deal. And then after 3 weeks, these niggas gonna forget all this shit anyway. And actually, he's gonna blow up. They fumbled Brandon Jamal. Brandon Jamal is doing way better without the manosphere. They fumbled that Aaron Sloan Plummer guy. He's doing way better without the manosphere. He was just on No Jumper. And now they about to fumble Cooley, somebody else stealing their talking points. And they're doing way better. Shout outs to Jay Green. The huge. I was just asking about you earlier. I hope that you were doing okay. $20 on the Cash App. Jay Green said, just cuz. Lord have mercy. Let's get it.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Jay Green. This is what's going on, Auntie. Auntie, you've been working in this space for a long time. LAR, a bunch of people been working in this space for a long time. They're not trying to promote somebody that knows the history. They want the new people in that they can bamboozle. O'Shea is trying to ride off of Brandon Jamal's wave, just as Mediocre Tutorial and Reviews is trying to ride off of the Pop the Balloon wave. He just skipped from Aaron and just went from the Pop the Balloon. They're trying to ride off their wave. Because if these people don't work out, well, guess what? Well, we got Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews. If it don't work out, well, we got O'Shea. But see, the problem is that these people defected and start doing Gossip Girl content. That's the problem.
No, I agree.
So guess who's going to respect them more?
At least Cooley still talk to niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? He'll still allow you to challenge him. He just seemed to be the only motherfucker that don't. Yeah. He's one of the few motherfuckers that don't have a problem with actually being challenged or questioned and shit like that. Motherfuckers got a problem with folks being questioned. Like, bro, if you up here talking and shit like that and you dropping links, bro, that's just the game, bro. You got a check mark, whatever. You got you know what I'm saying, a couple 100,000 subs and 1 million followers and shit like that, people are about to use your platform to promote themselves. They're about to clip your shit, break that shit down. And unfortunately, this is the internet. This is the day and age of social media and information. Motherfuckers will open your file. This is just the game. Now, I personally don't believe in open motherfuckers file. I have nothing to say about that dude other than what he disclosed, like on YouTube. I can infer things.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was mad at first. I was mad at first that he's stealing. I got mad at him. I wasn't mad at him, but I told you he's next up. I said him and Nietzsche is next up. The thing is that the manosphere. See, look at. All right, I want you to pay attention to this, right? Because I know you're gonna get a kick out of this, right? Look at how the manosphere cannot come to terms with who wants to be a mascot, right? Kevin Samuels was actually the first manosphere mascot that the manosphere actually fumbled. I brought this up and I got to do a whole thing on it. Shout out to Ty City for the term manosphere mascot, because that's literally what it is. When Kevin was blowing up, people thought he was gay. To this day, people still think he's gay. They were calling him Perfume. I get it. You know, and a lot of it was funny too. There was people that stuck around with him, but it was more the old school crowd, the older cats. People really started trying to attach to him when he blew up. And then when he actually blew up, he remembered all the bitterness. This is why Angry Man and all these other people that when he was at war with them or at odds with them, this is why a lot of people were blowing up with him, blowing up on him, right? So, Nu, you came up with Manosphere mascot? Well, let me give the credit where it is. Shout outs to Nu for coming up with Manosphere mascot. It's not that hard to give people their credit, but this is what I'm saying. The first person to put the Manosphere on was somebody that got fumbled, which was Kevin Samuels. Officially.
All of these niggas have been questioned, just like O'Shea has been questioned. Fantastic has been questioned. Kevin was questioned. Angry Man.
O'Shea was.
Tommy was questioned.
No, but see,
the list goes on and on. Everybody that's grown in this space has been questioned.
No, you're right about that, but O'Shea got questioned within the space. The world didn't question O'Shea. The world has questioned Kevin. The world has questioned Brandon Jamal. The world has questioned Aaron. And the world is questioning Cooley right now.
Well, now,
and there's a bunch of niggas that ain't got shit to do with it. The people that question O'Shea for the most part are the people that need to question O'Shea for the most part. This is why O'Shea's not talking to them no more. He needs new people that don't know his history and the fuck shit that he's done that won't question him. The character thing, right? Let's go back to the character thing. O'Shea is playing a character now. How is O'Shea playing a character? Because you know him from Celebrity Junk. He has to reiterate and tell people, hey man, I've been in the Black Manosphere. Hey man, I created the Negro Manosphere. Hey man, I had a whole magazine publication. Hey man, this. Hey man, that. You understand? He got it. He wonder why he doesn't get respect from the original people. That nobody is looking at O'Shea as the king of nothing. And the people that could, would, and should, and actually put that respect there, they know all the fuck shit he's done. He's literally snaked everybody that he's been around or gotten snaked. Respectfully, because he's gotten snaked also. I can't lie on the man. So a lot of people but he does not promote people in the space that he should have promoted. And then he's gotten credit for discovering people that were already big. So his thing is like, oh, I put that person in the space, or I put this person on and stuff. Like he gonna tell y'all later on he put Brandon Jamal in the space. He only reached out to Brandon Jamal because they're beefing with Fresh and Fit. He's only still beefing with Fresh and Fit because him and Obsidian fell out with Donovan Sharp at the same time. And at the time when him and Obsidian fell out with Donovan Sharp was cool with Myron, and Fresh and Fit was just getting formed. And Donovan Sharp, out of everybody here, because at one point, when I was pushing equipment here, Donovan Sharp was the only dude that was actually going out and buying equipment. Like at one point, Donovan Sharp had a super studio with cameras on train tracks and all kinds of shit. Donovan Sharp had some wild shit. There was at one point Donovan Sharp was gonna take over the manosphere. People don't talk about that. Donovan Sharp invited C Boogie, and C Boogie wouldn't stop using that picture where he had an SM7B in front of him because it made it look like he had equipment. He invited out C Boogie. He invited out Solo TV. He was flying manosphere people out to his fucking podcast and having them on the show. He was doing that. And he could have took it over the manosphere, and everybody was kind of mad at him. And the fucked up part was because Donovan shouldn't had. First of all, Donovan has been through a lot of shit that a lot of people don't talk about. First of all, Donovan got a voice for radio, but not the face. And when black people found out what he looked like, aside from the white people that he was working with, because Donovan Sharp was working at the Return of Kings, and then when he stopped working at the Return of Kings, that's when O'Shea hired him to be a writer for the Negro Manosphere because he did such a good job. So Donovan was always cool with white people. Donovan was the token guy that could talk to that literally could have been a Jada Black. He could have been bigger than Jada Black, could have been bigger than Steph. He could have been bigger than all of those people. But the fucked up part is that he showed his face. And then when he showed his face, black people excommunicated him a little bit more than white people. When he fell out with the 21 convention, that's when white people got on his ass. And then now niggas start getting behind him. Them white people mad as hell he got that white girl cooperating with him. He did some gangster shit. He got her to quit her job and work for him. White men can't even get their wife to quit their job and go work for them.
But Kuda, all right.
Yeah.
So this is an issue that I've seen that a lot of folks done had to
What's
say.
up, Ghost Man?
Into this space, and they speak on things that they either number one don't know what the fuck they're talking about,
Absolutely.
and or number two don't even subscribe to the shit that they swear by on here. So that's what they seem to be challenging your boy, you know what I'm saying, Cooley about. You know what I'm saying? Which that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of folks that have gotten their turn when it comes to that. So I don't see what the problem is with this.
They're playing favorites. They're playing favorites because Nietzsche, Daily Wrap Up Crew, everybody is running around. What's going on, Curlin? Everybody is running around repeating Manosphere talking points. They're playing favorites. Cooley is corny. He's corny. Donovan Sharp is corny. Fresh and Fit, they're corny. But what a lot of people don't want to understand is that corny works. And where the Manosphere falls off is that there's a lot of lazy fuckboys around here in these spaces that lie to you and they hide under the moniker of being a nerd, and they're not nerds at all. They're lazy niggas that has an interest in crypto. They're fake nerds that have an interest in crypto. They are not nerds. The real black nerds are on Twitter. Are on Twitch. These niggas are not nerds. They lied to a lot of people. When I couldn't, but I didn't do it all of a sudden.
Hey, you got motherfuckers on here that are obsessed with damn crypto, but can't even explain to you how the blockchain works. Go ahead.
Or a chart. They don't know what an RSI. They don't know what none of that shit is. They don't know any of that shit. And you got to pull their teeth just to get some information that you can look up on Google from them. Like, I was spending the whole time putting dudes on. These were supposedly tech niggas. I was spending the whole time putting dudes on to tech game, with the exception of a few.
Well, no,
it was me that was putting these people onto the tech and hardware tech and what's coming out. And
all that shit that you said years ago is coming to fruition. It's the truth.
Yeah, we passed that. Yeah.
Either get their production up. People had to get their equipment up. People were gonna have to network. People were gonna have to be okay with folks that disagreed with them. There was a lot of things that was gonna have to change. Folks called Kuda crazy for it, and now they doing this shit every damn day.
And now you notice the sound of the space is declining again because they don't know what to do. And the shit is changing. I used to showcase segments on my show where Ty City, Zero, there was another guy named Keith. A lot of y'all don't remember Keith, but there was another guy named Keith, and he used to always have the motorcycle avatar and stuff like that. And it was a bunch of other people, and they would come up and they would talk about Green Machine, a lot of people. and they would come up and they would talk about XRP and what's peaking and stuff like that. It was only the exception of a few people that actually knew what the hell they were talking about, because I sat back and shut up and took mental notes and even physical notes. War Master was another one. War Master, Raven. There was a bunch of people that would confirm every single thing that was being said. And we were doing all of this throughout crypto. All of it. You know, most of these dudes are nerds. I said nerds. Most of these dudes are dudes that don't do good with women. When I convinced Jessica X to actually make a channel, because she was having fun doing what she's doing now, just randomly being in chat rooms and jumping on panels and pissing people off. When I convinced her to make a channel, she didn't know who was gonna be her audience. All of the people in my and over here was like, oh, women shouldn't be here and blah blah blah. And I'm like, well, you know, Jessica, she's hard earned. Like Jessica was being trained over at Player Talk Radio. You know, the stuff that we were doing when she started her channel, all of the younger and the older geeky dudes hobbled, the dudes that claimed they didn't want women in the space, they hobbled their goofy ass over to her channel. And they were her biggest supporters. And she thought that she was under the impression that she was helping nerdy guys that couldn't get women or understand women. That's the impression that she thought she was under. And then until she realized that, oh, these dudes are just a bunch of fools just trolling and making fun of people all day. And that was it. That's why she's doing what she's doing now. That's why she's not making no fucking...
I've said this since I came into the motherfucking space. I was like, look, dudes like a Cooley, for example, or other dudes that have actually gone through a lot of this shit that niggas that ain't never gone through this shit are complaining about on this motherfucker. All right.
Yeah.
I don't think they're bad for the fucking space. The problem is when they start spitting out regurgitated incel talking points, not even just red pill, but incel fucking talking points and shit.
Yeah.
And that's the damn case, just to try to tell people what the fuck they want to hear. It's like, bro, give the damn nuances. It's more to that shit. Like, just like you can say, you can give a motherfucker all that player talk and all of that shit and how to get women. But what the fuck happens when you end up with an ain't shit baby mama, motherfucker?
Right.
Fuck you gonna
they're
do?
selling step. They're selling step.
Then after you done went
selling
to a
step on
custody battle
cocaine
and all of that shit, and you a motherfucking single goddamn father. Hey, how the fuck did your ass move on? You getting blasted for goddamn child support, and it's a percentage of your motherfucking wage and paycheck taken away. How the fuck do you move on from that shit? That's real shit. A lot of you niggas could actually benefit from, that only a few niggas could actually talk to you about on here. I'm just being real.
But see, I could tell how these dudes are just through the context of their conversation. You know, they're asking you surface level shit. Like a nigga not asking you, yo, bro, I went on a date last night and she was just acting weird and she started doing this, so I cut the date short. What should I do in this situation? It's like they're not asking you, like, the questions that they should have been asking should have became specific. Like, these should be consultation worthy questions. And you know this as a salesman, because you know a guy will be a little bit embarrassed to be like, look, I'm not really trying to run down exactly how the date went, but let me you know what I'm saying? Let me kind of put something out there and get a specific answer. Like, after a while, a nigga not trying to hear, hey man, you got a cold approach. Like, these dudes are resetting this shit. Now we about to hear about 50-50 again. It's wintertime now, so now goofy ass dudes and the stupid bitches that they deal with gotta have some type of a personality because they don't want to be in the house cold by themselves, hibernating and shit.
If you tell them you went on a date with this chick, they gonna tell you, oh, but that's because you're 5'10", and these women, you have to be like over 6 feet tall but not too heavy, and you have to have this square jaw, and you had to have this amount of jewelry. And why didn't you talk about that? It's like, goddamn, man, he just told you that, hey, whatever, dog. I bet. What did you cold approach her? What pickup lines did you use? Did you use mode 1? Did you use mode 1? You know what I'm saying?
But the guy that's asking you,
ask you what playbook you used. Like, this is crazy.
But the guy, but they don't even ask that. And honestly, the guy that's asking you if you use mode 1 doesn't even know what mode 1 is. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't even know what mode 1 is.
this is crazy. You're like, nah, bro. I just linked up with the chick and we went out. Like it was
Bro,
really that.
we were just two consenting adults that enjoyed our night.
You know, so
what's it to you? But see, if Cooley put his family out there, all of these dudes will be. This is like shout outs to Jay Green. Jay Green is a beautiful sister. I wouldn't tell Jay Green to put her Instagram in the fucking chat room. You know how much goofy niggas gonna be in their inbox saying stupid shit. Even Toy, I wouldn't tell none of the beautiful sisters over here to put their shit in the chat room. These dudes don't know what the hell they doing. And then look at Tommy Sotomayor and his daughter. Dudes are inboxing his daughter, talking about they want to sleep with his daughter, following her in school.
The shit that they've done when it comes to his daughter is pretty fucked up. I've seen people.
That's why you don't put. Listen.
His daughter and shit in chats.
Man,
and shit.
girls be like, yo, Kuda, I hear your show. Feature me on your show. I said, listen. Respectfully, if I haven't met you here or we haven't had that type of conversation, or I feel you don't have the personality to talk about this shit with, because this is a personality thing. Most bitches would get mad at me and go their own way. They wouldn't be able to soak up the gems that I'm giving them because you have to overlook a lot of different shit. I'm telling you some real shit. If I introduce you to this space, you need to question if I give a fuck about you or not. Because I probably don't give a fuck about you if I bring you into this space. Or if I know you got tough skin and can handle this shit, this ain't for the weak-hearted. I can't really talk to people about shit in this space in real life, right? And I can't talk to people about shit in this space about real life. This is a completely different space. The other day, I mentally had to come to terms with it. I said I can't talk about this space in real life to people in real life, and I can't talk about real life to people in this space. It's its own thing. This is why meta is going to be a big fucking thing. Meta is going to be huge.
I just think
because people don't.
Dudes that have been through shit, like have been through real shit and survived that shit, have a lot more to offer the space than just the same old bullshit. No, I think we can agree on that. You know?
Yeah.
So
hold on,
like,
I can't. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You can tell a lot of people shit that they don't know. A lot of the nuances and shit. So it's really a waste to rehearse the same shit. Now, I didn't even know up until about 2 weeks ago that your boy Cooley actually went live and opened up panels and shit. I didn't know that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that was
smoke shows.
Yeah. Hey.
He has smoke shows, but he don't let y'all talk. He don't let y'all talk, and he does certain little things. But that's that man's show.
So you've been watching it for a while.
I like. No, I know about him because I was supposed to be the guy. I never really finished the full episode, so I was supposed to work for No Fugazi. I was supposed to be the guy that go over the show. I'm in the Discord, so I was supposed to be the guy that they were gonna pay me. I don't know if that slot's still open, but they were gonna pay me to do the timestamps on the show, on the long form content, so people could jump to the timestamps. You know what I'm saying? Because they still don't know what the hell they're doing on YouTube. And I think they dominated on TikTok and other stuff because like the algorithm on TikTok is a little bit different. Like YouTube, you got to come up with a title, you have to have a thumbnail, you have to have all of that. TikTok, you can just doom scroll. See what I'm saying? You can just doom scroll. So Cooley has a crew, kind of like Fresh and Fit, but he doesn't directly do everything. That's why he didn't know how to work his microphone. That's why he didn't know how to do certain things. He has people around him that he pays. So like O'Shea calling him broke, that was funny. I told you guys he had a white wife like last year, but I didn't know she had kids and all that other stuff. I was like, okay, he dates a white girl, so that's crazy.
Like I said,
I was asking y'all too. I was like, shit. First of all, I think it's kind of corny to have a white lady and get on here and talk cash shit about black women like that. I think that's
in his defense, he don't do that. I ain't never heard him say a thing about black women. I've heard him say
no, but a lot of people do. Like the same thing with like Myron. Like if you date predominantly white women, I think it's corny to get on here as a player on some player shit. I think it's corny to get on here and talk crazy about sisters and that's not your preference. I think I would rather people talk about their preference. But you have a lot of people doing that. So that's why I was like, okay, well, if y'all gonna call Cooley out on this, well, that singing Stormcrow nigga, Call him out on that. He got a whole German white girl that he's laying down with. Why he got to get on here and bash sisters? Because I said the same thing. If a Cynthia G divested, or any of those girls divested and got with a white man, that's the end of their channel. They would have to grift to something else. Like, bitch better start baking cookies or doing something else, because as a like, for real, like, as a white man, I wouldn't want my girl on here talking crazy about niggas, and I'm like, okay, well, you got me, so that scratches itch. Like, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, as a white man, even if it was a racist white man, I wouldn't want my girl on here downing a pack of niggas just for me. You know what I'm saying? You know, and so like, your career is over when you do that. You know what I'm saying? But like the dude the Timu Tommy Sotomayor, he got a white girl, so I'm like, okay, let's see if y'all keep that same energy. It's just that people are playing favorites, and then I find it funny because let me tell you how fake a lot of these fake nigga nerds in this space is. They hide behind the moniker of nerd, right? But this is the thing. This is the thing. Even if like, I even think that even if the guy is racist and he got himself a sister, if the sister says she as good as she is, you know, I don't you know, condone that. But this is the thing. How can anybody in the manosphere call Cooley corny or a geek or whatever they calling him when this space is supposed to be filled with geeks that need help with women? It would be in their best interest to offer him a little bit of help or some game instead of anything else. Like, how can you call him a geek? How can you call him corny? Even corny dudes that can't get women get mad at corny dudes that win, and corny dudes win. Corny works. I like dry jokes that are corny as fuck. It's funny to me. A lot of these women, these beautiful girls that y'all like, these little sexy ass bitches, I'm telling you, they lack character. They lack everything. Some of the baddest bitches I've ever had, dated, and known are some of the most corniest people on the planet. Corny works. Water seeps its own level. If you wanted to be a dirty mackin' ass nigga and say, you know what, I don't even want to go find my dimes. I'm about to be pulling dimes off of niggas' arms all summer 25, right? You're gonna be finessing a lot of corny dudes. You will see a lot of women will even choose and pick and stay with corny dudes over you. I know a lot of hood niggas that'll blow your head off. Corny to the motherfucker. Corny works. You know? So I bet you I'll say this, Auntie, right? I bet you they don't have that same smoke for Nietzsche. See, the problem with the manosphere is that they want a manosphere mascot, but they don't want him to be a Pookie. Because remember, the manosphere is supposed to have a problem with Pookies and Ray Rays. Now, my Cash App is acting super stupid, y'all. I'm pretty sure Warmaster then dropped a huge $20 on the Cash App. Thank you so much, as always, for supporting Player Talk Radio. Let me, hold on. I got you. Here we go.
Malik! The fuck is you doing in my deep freezer? Get the fuck out of my deep freezer right now. Why don't you get your ass in my deep freezer?
It's hot, Mom.
Where the fuck is my meat at? You took all my fucking meat out of my freezer, Malik.
It was hot.
Put my shit back in my freezer right now. Yeah. Put it back! Now!
But Ma, you told me I could turn on the AC.
I don't give a fuck. That don't mean get in my deep freezer, Malik. Malik, put
the fuck?
Get the fuck out of my deep freezer.
Bro, that's the same deep freezer I got, bro. That bitch like 3.5 cubic feet or some shit. How the fuck the grown ass man, or I guess he ain't no grown ass man, how the fuck you fit in that shit?
That nigga fell asleep. He said it's hot, Mom.
That shit little, bro. I mean, don't get me wrong, bro. You fit it. You know what I'm saying? For don't get me wrong. It'll fit all.
I got some clips I gotta say.
To fit into it and shit. But bro, I couldn't imagine it. Fucker, bro.
Man, that nigga was taking out ham hocks, all kinds of shit to get in that deep freezer, bro. Bro, I got some stuff to send you, Auntie, bro. Watch, once you start playing it on your channel, it's gonna all of a sudden pop up everywhere. You know, it's gonna pop up on LTTV's channel. It's gonna pop up on Duke and Don's channel. All they do is sit around and watch us and steal, bro. Coach Greg Adams steal. I can tell you, I got a list of all the niggas that steal, bro. I don't. It's not that I don't disrespect them. I don't care, but they steal, bro.
Is it really stealing if you're willing to come into space and actually defend the talking points and shit like that? Now I get it. You know what I'm saying? If Cooley's just gonna have his little quote unquote debate show one by one, and he's gonna do that shit Kevin Samuels format once a week, is that really like debating or challenging shit? So I don't know. I don't know if like as far as
these
the
people
space
straight up steal. Auntie,
Yeah.
I've been
Yeah, no,
places. I've been places where you have been, and I've been in the cloud. It just happened to pop up, and you've been in the cloud. And anytime you got something from somebody, you go out of your way to mention them.
I tried to.
You will introduce their audience to other people. You said I'm not even gonna lie to you. You know who I got that from? I got that from a content creator named such and such. And when I saw he did that and I saw how he utilized it, I said, hey, you know what? I can utilize that also because I know where I can fit this in and how it can work. You literally said that.
Yeah,
and I respect the fuck out of you for doing that because that's a lost art. Bro, you're not a crab in the barrel, bro. I mean, there's some people, I know if you talk to some, there's always somebody around here that's gonna hate somebody. So I get it. If you talk to some people, they're gonna be like, man, FNT here, you know, or whatever situations that we've been in. But nah, personally, I could tell, I could say that, yeah, I've like, bro, you a stand-up dude. You like, you know, you a real dude. You know, I'll send people your direction in a fucking heartbeat. Absolutely. Oh, Jay. Shout outs to Jay Green in the building. Before I forget, because I was mentioning it earlier, because I mentioned her. I wonder what she's doing. I got another logo to send you. I have a artist out here that made that made a logo for me, which I'm actually using on my Player Talk Radio logo at the moment. I need to put DJ on it. He knows me as Cooter, but I'm gonna and Auntie, I'll get you one also, because I see him all the time and he just got an iPad and he just be drawing shit, but it's like graffiti. I'm gonna get him to make y'all some logos. So just remind me so I can send you guys some logos and stuff like that. Just whatever you guys got going on, whether it's YouTube or if you guys start a business later on down the line, have a logo, because one of the important things to do, and you know this, Auntie, as well as I do, is you got to have multiple logos. You know what I'm saying? Especially in these day and age, it's good to have like 1 or 2 logos, 3 max, but you want to have 1 or 2 logos. You know, a secondary logo or in a primary logo and stuff like that. So, you know, I said, man, I gotta I'm gonna see if he can like do one with like makeup and like you know, like a tutorials logo, and I'm gonna send it to Jay. There she go. What's going on, Mahogany? I gotta ask for Mahogany also. You know, so if you guys want a logo made, I'll reach out to him and see if he can do something, and you know, I'll pay him. You know what I'm saying? I'll pay him to you know, get a shit. I'm gonna get War Master a logo, you know, that he could put in his truck or whatever, you know. But like he scans it, so he sends it to me. Like it's not like I'm taking a picture of his tablet. Like he literally airdrops it to me and it's clean, you know. So, you know, I think that would be cool, you know. Just, you know, and if you guys want a logo, just let me know what you would like on the logo, and I'll run by him, and then, you know, just hang out and I got y'all, you know. So yeah, shout outs to Mahogany in the building, man. Mahogany, I gotta come by, man. I mean, Mahogany been putting in that work as always, man. I see Mahogany. I gotta reach out to Mahogany. She got some sound equipment I gotta help her out with. I didn't forget you guys.
Yeah, those of us that are still around are putting in work, bro. It requires some level of work to stay up. If you're still around from 3 or 4 or 5 or even longer ago, bro, and you didn't, you know what I'm saying? You didn't send the check.
Well, you know what's the problem now, Auntie?
Because we getting shadow banned.
Well, you know what's the problem now? A lot of these channels, these new channels, they're running out of content to steal. So now they got to do panels and do their own thing now. Cause like it's about 2 years now, so that sounds about right. They ran out. They got to do their own thing. So, be careful with the weirdo shows coming up or the revamping of certain content. A lot of these it's 2 years that are already passed now, so a lot of you know, a lot of these dudes got to do their own thing now. So we're gonna see if they're gonna last the next 2 years, because we gave them 2 years worth of content. You know, so the next 2 years is on them. You know, so it's like, okay, well, you know, respectfully, hopefully you learned from all this content that you stole. You know, hopefully you hopefully you learned something. Hopefully you picked up something. You know, hopefully, and I say hopefully with air quotes. So, you know, what's your thoughts?
Nah, I mean, bro, I don't have a problem with it. I think it's cool when motherfuckers are willing to be challenged. I think that's really what it's all about. That's why I got that shit on both of my banners, bro. Conversation, communication, confrontation. I think that shit will solve all. You know what I'm saying? That's how you plug the holes. That's how iron has to sharpen iron. You know what I'm saying? So if you got thin skin, you know what I'm saying, these aren't the arenas for you. And I don't give a damn who you are. So all of that, who's a nerd, and you know what I'm saying, whose woman looks the baddest, who got with a single mother, who didn't, that shit doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? It's really all about, can you defend the shit that you're saying? That's it. Can you defend the shit that you're saying?
Well, a lot of dudes got mad at Cooley because they saw that they saw that white snow bunny.
Folks are saying, yeah, they gonna get mad. I mean, bro, they're gonna get mad that they see, just like you said, they saw that white sno bunny and realized she a single mother, and shit like that. And they said no single mothers. I mean, well, if they see her in the club or some shit, they going, or they just see her in the street, whatever, they're going. They know that shit. So the reason why they're mad,
she's good. She bad, you know.
I
don't go.
And having questions are not the reasons why I'm mad. So even when old boy is trying, you know what I'm saying, Fatty's going at the dude about how he had his woman dressed. I never really even mentioned that shit, bro. My issue was
what's Fatty? Wait, I haven't really saw that. So I heard him and Fatty got into it, and I guess he kind of got irritated with Fatty because, you know, Fatty know how to get up under people's skin a little bit.
Yes and no. Yeah.
And he kicked him off. So what's Fatty's gripe with him? Like,
I mean,
because how he had his woman dress, she can dress however she wants.
No, because he said that that's not indicative of a
appropriate.
It's not appropriate.
So she's supposed to be.
What Cooley
she's supposed
said.
to be.
Like he was.
She's supposed to be in a nun gown.
Back at him. No, he's throwing Cooley's talking points back at him. Like, yo, if you're showing yourself and provocative photos on social media, chances are you are for recreational use only. You know, shit like that. Like these are his talking points. So Fatty was throwing his talking points back at him. I'm not defending Fatty on that. Like I said, that's the shit that somebody like Fatty is going to see, because he doesn't have a. Well, I don't think he's ever been married or anything like that. But also he don't have any children. You know what I'm saying? So he's not going to bring up the same shit that I am going to bring up. Yeah.
No, well, Fatty's taking on the red pill patina at this point. So Fatty's within his right to say or do that. But this is the thing, because I get it, right? This is the thing, though. With this whole Cooley thing, right? I'm gonna just say this. Where do I start? When I told y'all that Cooley was stealing red pill talking points, and I got told to shut the fuck up, that's when I was like, oh, well, shit. Well, all right. Well, maybe I am bitching. You know, I know these niggas don't give a fuck about integrity or none of that shit. So I'm going to just, you know what? I'm going to just let this explode right in front of their face. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just let this explode right in front of their face. Because sadly, I'm sorry. I look at it to a certain degree. And because he's a part of it, I look at Fatty the same way. I look at the Beef Network, a lot of stuff that Anton's done. I look at him the same way. Y'all just repeating our talking points. Haven't really acknowledged anybody over here, and then I'm watching dudes over there, deriding for attention to get on. So I kind of lost respect for a lot of dudes in that case, in that sense anyway. But, you know, I just said, well, fuck it. Maybe I might be bugging. You know, maybe change is good. You know, because sometimes I don't like change. I'm a routine guy. If something changes drastically, I don't know. I get mad. That's just
Now,
me, right?
A lot of folks don't like change. Like it's uncomfortable, bro. But
Yeah.
you understand this shit, bro. That like it's tough to grow without some kind of discomfort, you know. And change is uncomfortable because it's.
But
it's
this is
not
the thing,
natural,
though.
bro. I mean,
My
I get
thing,
it.
no, but my thing is that if you're observing somebody stealing other people's talking points, and somebody told you, "Hey, bro, they're stealing talking points," and that person get told, "Shut the fuck up. You think you invented everything? You don't know what you're talking about." I'm like, well, why are you guys mad now when that person don't live up to the talking points they stole? I mean, if you're a thief or you plagiarize and take something, common sense will tell you that yeah, you don't have integrity. Like I'm a content creator, so I'm looking at the word create.
So when you say stealing talking points, let's back up for a second, Kuda. When you say stealing talking points, right? When you're talking about let's say the don't date single mothers, the way that Cooley states it, I'm gonna ask you a question and I'm gonna give my answer, but you can have yours. Where would you say that talking point came from? The way that Cooley states that shit.
Where it came from was from players and pickup artists. If you don't know how to dance, don't date them, because if we're warning dudes how to get custody of their children and getting their families back and things like that, we have to tell dudes not to initiate in that type of behavior in general, because we don't want them to get stuck in that situation. There are single mothers out here that will trap well-to-do guys to get them to take care of them and their children. And if you guys don't have the second sense or wherewithal, if you guys don't know how that dance work, and they're more, because listen, I don't believe women are more advanced than men. Okay, we were playing with Tonka trucks and all kinds of shit. They were playing with niggas. Okay, people be like, oh, well, why are women crazy? Nigga, we were playing with action figures and and wrestlers and shit and stuff like that, and toys and shit. They were talking to dolls and actually tried to feed real dolls food.
Oh yeah, they had
real food.
Shit, yeah, bro.
Okay, what do you see young girls walking around with? A baby doll, a baby inanimate object, a baby doll. So they're more structured. When they show the video of the man holding the car in his hand, and it's a red car, and they're talking, the women are more focused on the man, the lines around his mouth, how his mouth is moving, what he's saying, and stuff like that. Women look at different things. Women are more social. So what do you get told when you're growing up? Oh, women are more mature than men. No, they're more faster than men. They understand a little bit how the world works a little bit better than men. You don't understand that dance. So a lot of men are naive, and they will get trapped with women. Single mothers are not bad, but I'm telling you, they balance out the pussy economy. Some of y'all first piece of pussy came from a single mother. I know single mothers have said me a couple times, and I don't even really want to refer to them as single mothers like that, because that's like more than what it actually is. But if you're a single mother, you're a single mother. I mean, it is. But like, and then these dudes like, oh, I never did single mother. I'm handing out elite cool. I don't care about no single mother. It's like, nigga, shut your stupid ass up. The single mothers ain't worried about you. They got a team full of niggas that they can pull from. Your ass just got to make sure you don't get her fertile ass pregnant and get locked in. A lot of these dudes don't know the dance. Even single mothers that want to date you, make sure you know the dance. It's like, hey, you know, you a single dude, and yeah, we fucking around, but make sure you know what comes with all this fucking around. You know what I'm saying? Like, I already have a kid. You don't know what it's like to raise no kid. You don't know what you have to go. You haven't changed a diaper. You haven't done any of that shit. It's single mothers. A lot of single mothers are more mature than the dudes that they fucking with, and they know this. A lot of the dudes don't know this. So as a whatever the fuck I am to some people, because like I said, you play a character to everybody. The responsible thing to do, and even mothers will tell their sons, hey, be careful that single mother, because you know she already has a kid. She already has ability around her, and even animals. You know what I'm saying? So it's rule of thumb to say that, but It's not rule of thumb not to mess with them. Like, they're in your dating pool. They're gonna be in your dating pool. You're stupid if you think that, oh man, all I'm gonna be dealing with is single women and stuff like that. You got to go out of your way in your dating pool to deal with that. And I know this wholeheartedly. There's women out here you would never think have kids. One of the baddest girls I've ever dated had twins. I didn't know. She didn't have custody. That was a red flag in my like, damn, they usually give y'all custody. The baby father, oh shit, so on with you. And then I'm like, okay, well, we hanging out and smoking and stuff like that. Like, oh, well, you still in that phase, you know? So we're not wrong to say what we're saying. It's just that a lot of people are biting our talking points and don't know why we're saying it. And it's easy for them to do that, because for me to teach y'all how to really date single mothers for the sake of single mothers loving you and actually really wanting to start a family or raise something with you or do something with you, other than scamming you or getting you into the shit that they are duping you into taking care of kids that ain't yours, you're gonna have to do something that a lot of lazy ass niggas in this space don't want to do. Learn some game. See, I can answer that question. All of these questions, I'm not like Pearl. I'm not about to freeze up like freeze shit. I'll give you the fucking answer. You might not like it, but
I would actually agree. Like, just
I'll give you the fucking answer. You know what I'm saying?
With the devil's advocate thing.
You know, you listen to Pearl long enough, you gonna think you damn. You gonna think she's. You listen to Pearl long enough, you think she's survived antebellum slavery and shit. Like, why are you saying this? She don't even know why. You know,
the first person I seen lay out the whole single mother thing, pros, cons.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me? Oh fuck! I gotta go out and come back in. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right, hold on. My bad, y'all. I went out and I don't know what happened. Y'all can hear me though, right?
You let me know.
There's two of me on the screen.
Can you hear me?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know if you can.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you. No, I was saying that, like, a lot of these dudes, they don't want to learn game. It's like I said, it's a dance to deal with single mothers. You know what I'm saying? And they're not gonna like what I say. A lot of these dudes don't want to learn game. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a lot of dudes are fucking lazy. You know, they're lazy as hell, and they don't know what they're doing and stuff like that. So a lot of times, if a single mother sees a guy that's worth a damn and she wants to trap him, she can trap him easily. You know, my bad, y'all. I don't know where the end of my rant got cut off, but hey, it is what it is. My bad. What were you saying, Auntie?
No, I mean, I would say that the first person I seen lay it out, pros, cons, and then the exceptions to the rules or whatever, would have been Angry Man with the Angry Man standard that actually laid that shit out.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I see somebody that laid out, when you say somebody stole the talking point and they can lay out, okay, don't date single mothers and all of that, and yet you're the exception to the rule. I never heard him spit out not one of those exceptions that Angry Man stated, for example. Not one. And a lot of people don't. When he said, okay, maybe the father passed away, and I think he had like another exception.
Well, Cooley might be the Cooley, but this is the thing. Cooley might think he's the exception because he could just harp on the fact that he already had a kid. You know, he could harp on the fact that he already had a kid and may have won the kid through a custody battle.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the things.
You know, so that's how uninformed a lot of these.
Bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how uninformed a lot of these dudes are.
But and this is why I would always make the same point that I've always made. When it comes to this shit, you're dealing with people, okay? So everybody is an exception to rules. If you got any.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If you got any. Now, there's nothing wrong with having a standard know what I'm saying, code, whatever the case may be. But as far as rules are concerned,
That's
there's
it.
always going to be an exception to the rule. That's basic chemistry. If you were actually present in chemistry class, you would remember that there wasn't a single rule that there wasn't an exception to. Okay, understandable, but it's not like geometry or algebra or any other basic fucking math. There are no exceptions to those rules. The formulas are the formulas. They work. The shit either adds up or you're wrong. You know? So I think a lot of folks don't understand. They try to turn this dating, relationships, parenting, co-parenting, moving on, and all of that shit into geometry when it's actually chemistry. There's exceptions to every fucking rule. And when you're dealing with individuals, there are going to be different exceptions to each damn rule. So to sit here and talk about the shit like there's a play-by-play New England's Patriots playbook that you can just follow and the shit'll either work or it doesn't, that's bullshit. And that's my issue with the rehearsed and regurgitated fucking talking points and shit like that. Is that most of the time this shit will apply, it won't apply to every damn body, and it's not going to apply to every damn body all of the time. So you can have this list of rules and regulations and all of this shit about how the hell you're going to deal with somebody, but chances are you're either going to be the exception to the rule,
right,
they're going to be the exception
my bad, bro.
to the rule, or you're just going to end up breaking the rule eventually. Like it's just going to happen because you're trying to fit square pegs into round holes. Like,
right?
it's that's what I'm saying. You're dealing with people, and then when you're combining people with people, it's all types of different fucking reactions and responses, and just crazy shit that's gonna happen when you combine them, different chemicals and shit, different chemicals, different elements.
But O'Shea was jealous. Like O'Shea is jealous of having that white girl. Like all he could do is like, oh, you got those little braids, or oh, you're dating that white girl, and oh, you're doing like I didn't expect. I mean, O'Shea's a jealous dude, but I didn't expect him to be jealous of that. You know, O'Shea was jealous. That's straight up jealousy, man.
I didn't see O'Shea's stream. I heard about it. And I saw the thumbnail.
Nah, listen, like next time you go live, go over all of the videos. O'Shea got like 8. O'Shea's obsessed with the dude, grifting off of him and making money from him, and it's like
I get a little
it's
bit
like
well, I mean, is that necessarily wrong? Because you say he stole the talking points. So, I mean, if he can make money off of the space, why can't the space make some money off of him? What's the problem?
No, but they're too late. Like he's playing favorites. Like they're okay when it serves them, but when it's serving somebody else. See, my thing is that I'll pay attention to this, right? How did all these new people come in here, right? How did all these new people come in here? And not one person from the space was interviewed on their show. Show me who is the most worthy, famous person that's gotten interviewed on No Fugazi podcast. Black Ram, none of them niggas been on there. Who's the most aside from even Fresh and Fit, like real manosphere dudes from the space don't even get to go on there. No, like they literally know about this space, steal all the talking points from this space.
Didn't Fresh and Fit have Minister Jap on there?
He's the only one, but they need to be he needs to be a regular. Like they had Rolo and all them people on the space. Like, he needs to be a regular. Like, and they need to talk about the space. Yo, this is, you know, these are the people that was really pushing the line. These are the people that really created us, honestly, and put in the work.
I gotta be like,
you know, even Donovan need to be on there a little bit more.
You know, it's just tough for me to get on any of these niggas all of the time because a broken clock is gonna be right twice a day. I can't disagree with people all of the time because every now and then, or a lot of the time, these motherfuckers are gonna hit on some real shit. You know what I'm saying? But that just don't mean people are gonna be right all of the time.
This space ain't together, so I get it. Cause it's like if I invite these gorillas onto my fucking shit, then they gonna sabotage what we got going on. Like look at it right now. You know.
I mean, that's you think the
So
space
people
is
can
like
take this shit with
sabotage?
impunity. Like Alan Roger Curry is one of the most. Yeah.
I'm just.
What were you saying?
I said you think the space is kind of being sabotaged.
It been sabotaged. The space is over.
I was just gonna say, I'm like, if that's
like
the
a Brandon
case,
Jamal can live without fucking you.
Well, I mean, I think, it's just gonna be tough. I've been seeing too many different spaces and sectors, not just on YouTube, but all of these other platforms too. But also mainly on YouTube, that just been able to keep thriving, growing, or whatever, still bringing in money. Smoking the numbers mainly because they still work together, they still support each other. Don't necessarily agree on shit, but they make sure that they still work together. But most important, they're protective of their spaces. Extremely protective. If you don't have whatever that sector's best interest in mind, for the most part, you can't fuck with them. Like, they ain't just letting you in there, at least not without opening up your file. So I don't see a problem with that shit. Like, if you are going to be protective of the space, and if you got somebody that's building a buzz and they're growing off the talking points, they're going to be associated with your shit. So I don't see why not put them through the fucking ringer if they're gonna kind of hold the flag for the space that you represent. Why not put them through the gauntlet?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. You right about that.
And I'm not saying like totally open up the man's file, scrutinize his wife and his daughters and kids and shit like that. I'm not cool with that shit.
Right.
But at the same time, just challenge your talking points, bro. Can you argue both sides of the talking points? Like, because it looks like you kind of just giving smoke to a bunch of drunk broads up here, and when the dudes come, you run, or you real quick. But you'll sit here on a podcast with damn, you know what I'm saying, 6 or 7 single mothers, and you'll spit out a bunch of shit that people done already heard. Now, what makes you?
True.
So, like, that's what it is that people are kind of just. Well, that's what I'm asking. It's just like, well, what the fuck makes you? You know what I'm saying? Because we heard all that shit before.
No, I mean,
that's shit before. You got it from a motherfucker. Don't lie. And he probably wouldn't even lie if you asked him that.
Yeah, I mean that. Right. I mean that's what they do. You know. It's just bad, man. Like, it's like.
And that's why I said, trust me, I got a whole different set of questions.
Nah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? For the dude,
I agree with you.
If and when I talk to him, because I was gonna go up there tonight, but I probably won't because it's the holidays, so I'll be chilling with fam. But I got a whole different set of questions. I don't give a fuck what your wife wears on TikTok. Say business. You know, I thought we were supposed to be like, this was supposed to be men helping men to be better men for the sake of the community. I'm just saying, I thought that's what the fuck it was. So the community starts with, you know what I'm saying, with men and their children. Real shit. That broad comes third or last or what the fuck ever. But damn sure don't come before the damn kids. So I want to talk about that shit. But I don't want to just gloss over that shit like that shit is just some basic shit that don't even matter when you talking about there are goddamn kids involved, because you ain't even just talking about single mothers. You over here talking about how single fathers are supposed to be moving too. The environment that they put in their fucking children in. You got niggas on this bitch, bro, getting married on fucking live streams to YouTube fucking jump offs, bro, bringing them in their cribs with their fucking children, getting DV charges within fucking 60, 90 days, right here, live on fucking YouTube. Uprooting they fucking children shit, exploiting their kids for views on this motherfucker just for clicks and likes and shit. And I'm like, if there is a mission statement at all, like, what the fuck? Men supposed to be better men for the sake of our children, our sons and our goddamn daughters, so we don't breed no more Cynthia G's and Sexy Red the rappers and shit. But if we're just up here doing and saying anything for a fucking like and a click, you know what I'm saying, that's bullshit. So that's just my take on it. Sit up here, wait for Kuda to come back. What up, emo? And that's what I mean. You got a lot of just nuances and variables that dudes can talk about that would be a lot more helpful, a lot more productive, make a lot better content, and appeal to a broader audience, believe it or not. Because it'll make a whole lot more fucking sense. But instead, dudes would just want to come up here and just talk shit about how fucked up women are. That's time for that. And I know that shit makes a lot of niggas feel better about themselves to just hear how fucked up women are, so that way they don't have to blame themselves for the shit that they have to live in every goddamn day. But at the end of the day, shout out to DS1, who I heard say this shit, but it's real as fuck. Look, man, it might not be your fault, but it is your damn problem. She'll never get blamed for the state of the community or the household or your life. She'll never have to take accountability for that shit, or even her own. Nigga, that'll always be your fucking fault or problem to either deal with or fix. So you can come on the internet, cry, bitch, complain, whine about it. Nah, there ain't a damn thing you can do about it, yo. What up, Bunny? Kudo'll be back in a second. He's having technical difficulties. So what up, saying once that Cynthia G is just trolling everyone and pulling women into her space? You know what I'm saying? They hate hearing what we say. Yeah, I mean, bro, it's a cash grab at this point. It's a cash grab, 100%. You know? And that's all I'm saying, man. Unless we gonna sit here, when it come to women, man, unless we gonna sit here and talk about how the fuck we gonna deal with them, because we still gonna deal with them. You know what I'm saying? We still gonna deal with the fuck. We gonna not fuck with them. And yes, that includes single mothers too. Miss me with the bullshit. How many motherfuckers y'all done busted on this bitch that say shit about dealing with single mothers, and then you find out they done got one, married one. You know what I'm saying? Decided to be baby mama number 3. Like, plenty of niggas, man. That shit's gonna happen. You know? They gonna deal with chicks that's showing themselves on the internet, chicks that ain't all aesthetically pleasing, aren't always fit, feminine, friendly, all of that shit. Like that's the thing. We deal with them, all shapes, all sizes, all issues. We just gonna still keep fucking dealing with women. So the question should be, how the fuck are we gonna deal with them? Not what the fuck are they doing? You know, so because that's some whack shit. As men. So, make a long story short, that's why your boy Cooley, I believe, is getting a whole shitload of smoke. Because it's like, bro, you just want to sit up there and talk shit to OnlyFans models and, you know what I'm saying, single mothers and shit with red cups that don't know what the hell you're going to spit out. You know, you got chicks coming on. I was watching this shit last week. He's up there talking about, well, I don't even know what the hell. He's trying to give single mothers dating advice or some shit. But then at the same time, he's trying to say shit from the perspective of men. It's almost... It's just a skewed message. But you got one woman come up there, she's thinking she getting Kevin Samuels advice and shit. Tell me how to get a high value man. I want a man to pay all the motherfucking bills. I shouldn't have to pay shit. You got another one that look like she trying to hit on him, and another couple might be trying to get back with their baby daddy or whatever. They just lost up there. So, like, what's the purpose? You know what I'm saying? When that's exactly the way it's going to be. It's going to be like that all of the time. People are going to pull in folks that are going to bring big names that are going to bring in crowds. You know, a big live streaming audience, going to have some nice replay value, a large possibility for a viral moment. That's kind of what it is. There really isn't much emphasis on the message, you know, from the loudest voices. That's kind of just the way it is. Look, I said this even when I was doing events and shit. It's a matter of time before the shit gets Mickey Moused up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit happens with everything. It can start off on some serious shit, but once it becomes commercialized, politicized, or monetized, or all of the above, that's a wrap. They're about to Mickey Mouse that shit up, man. And that's what happened with a bunch of these talking points. So you're going to hear a lot of folks regurgitate, bastardize, make stuff up. You know, make stuff up. Just like old boy making shit up on me. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Because I've always asked, for the most part, how the fuck are men so like, if we're gonna speak as men, ain't no reason to be sitting there talking about how the hell women are. I mean, you can understand how women are moving, but as far as like Ty City was saying, fucking shame, blame, and explain, what the hell is that gonna get you? A headache? Oh shit! It's one of those days, Bunny. Damn. Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving. I hope everybody got their ingredients, you know, their supplies, whatever it is that you're making. Somebody told me they was gonna make lasagna for Thanksgiving, like a turkey lasagna. I'm like, hey, not a bad idea. You know, throw some lean turkey on that shit, man. You know, instead, see no reason not to do that. You know, I know I'm be eating all motherfucking week, man. I'm gonna got 2 foil pans of shit. Hopefully, that shit should be able to last a damn week. You know, niggas eating good. You know. Nah, hey, I mean you can, but it's just like Kuda was saying earlier, Emo. When he said you can't just say I'm a content creator, there's a price to pay. Hey. Yeah, there's always a price to pay, bro. It's the cost of doing business. But I mean, if you're gonna be a content creator, just creating content, the way Cooley was doing that shit with TikTok, IG, just clipping shit, editing shit, whatever, leaving out the parts that actually give context. You know, hey, that's content. But as soon as you go live and you drop that damn link, shit changes, man. And just understand that shit changes the dynamics, dude. Like it really does. It's like going from the indoor court to the blacktop, to the double rims and shit. You know, it's not necessarily a different game. You know, the game is still the same. The concept is still the same. You want to put the ball in the basket, but hey, you know, the game is gonna be played differently. You know, it hurts a little more on that blacktop when you hit the ground. You don't just slide across it. This time, get your ass scraped. That shit leaves scars. And that's what's happening. You know what I'm saying? He dropping not StreamYard links, Restream links and shit like that. Whatever. StreamYard links, panel links. You letting people come up, they're gonna challenge you. People about to make shit up, people about to chase clout, people about to open up your file, people about to pull up the sound bites and shit like that. They're going to edit shit just like you've been editing shit. That's just the game. They're going to use your platform to promote their own. They're going to do all of that shit. You know, that's really part of growth. So I actually gave the dude a shout out for being open to it. But that don't mean the smoke ain't there. You know? So, but being open to it, not taking that shit personally, I see a lot of other folks taking that shit way more personally than other people. I'll drop the link for him, but he would have to come back up to let you up, money. Because I can't let anybody up. I'm just up here talking. Nah, hey, that's a fact. Nah, hey, saying one. Not only are we all not shooting at the same hoops, not only we all not shooting at the same, we all ain't playing the same game. Some motherfuckers out here playing damn football. Some people playing flag football. Like flag football. Some motherfuckers is up here playing golf. Like it's all different, and people think all of this shit is just the same. That's why when Kuda's like, hey, he's up here trying to give game. A lot of these motherfuckers ain't up here trying to get game or give game. They just want to give smoke to women. Because on here, this is the only way that I'm sure Kuda will be back in a second as soon as he get his shit back up. But yeah. And some people are actually concerned with the community, the kids. Some people are trying to tell dudes to get their money up. You know what I'm saying? Get their heads right. I heard a few people on here talking about probably the most important thing, which is make sure your mental health is in order. Like, first and foremost. You know? Before you come out here all willy-nilly just giving advice like you're the Messiah and you got it all figured out and you got the entire mathematical, bilinear fucking equation to get this shit popping, and all they have to do is follow the words that you have spoken and they will get it. Nah, man. Make sure your shit is in order. Make sure you ain't batshit crazy out of your motherfucking mind. Because real shit, a lot of your favorite content creators, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. They up here wrestling with their own motherfucking mommy or daddy issues or their own abandonment issues, betrayal trauma, fucking all types of shit that they have not addressed, and they taking it out on a microphone and or a camera every damn day. And a lot of them folks got hundreds of thousands and millions of subs up here giving advice, which not to say that they ain't right from time to time. It's just really, are they in a place to be giving it? Like, are they in any position to be giving it? Because I don't have a problem with that, even saying that there are exceptions to rules and shit, because I believe everybody's going to be an exception to some rule because we're all unique. You know? Saying one says, and that's dumb, Auntie. I get it when we want women to recognize something, but in the end, it's not even the real goal. It's for men to realize where we stand in this whole game of life. Thank you. That's it. Just understand that. At the same time, what women recognize is really not, like, it shouldn't be your concern. It's not a goddamn thing you can fucking do about it. Like, you want women to recognize some shit. So what are you, just a dude trying to get attention, like, from women, so that way they'll recognize some shit? So why don't you just put on some high heels, a skirt, and swivel your fucking hips like a woman do? That's what they do to get attention. Show some cleavage, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got motherfuckers on this bitch showing they damn ass, getting married on live streams, putting their damn kids and the stability of their household at risk, sitting up here 17, 18 hours a day, and these niggas is on goddamn housing assistance and shit. Talking about how fucked up women are, knowing damn well there's probably some struggling ass woman that could use that housing voucher that your ass is getting right now, but you too busy talking shit on the internet to go get a fucking job. That's what the hell be going on here. As far as women are concerned, I've been said that shit. Let them check each other. Fuck that shit, man. We can roast them, laugh at that shit. Let them check each other. Don't give a fuck what they notice, because just like I said, we'll still fuck with them no matter what. And I get it. If you ain't gonna deal with single mothers, just like Huda said earlier, somebody will. No matter how much shit y'all talk on the internet, somebody will. And all types of other issues, we still gonna fucking deal with them. And the same rules apply with them. They are still going to deal with niggas. Okay, like, for real, with all of the issues, the goddamn baby mamas, niggas be fucking cheating, niggas is assholes, they be talking shit, niggas is broke, whatever, they still fucking with niggas. And these talking points have existed for years, and the same rules apply. Money said some of these people have never belonged, which is why they go above and beyond to be accepted, including following behind genetically modified wildebeest. God damn. 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 Yeah. Yeah. And it's a lot of them. For real. And that's the new currency. You know what I'm saying? The new currency is clout. Anybody, you know, any way that you can get it is how the hell you're gonna get it. So, I mean, in a case like Cooley's, hey, the glass is more than half full for him. He got all the damn followers and shit like that, and he is the clout that folks is chasing. So I don't think he has a problem with it. I think more folks on the other side that just see that he's just getting questioned have a problem with it. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? This is just part of the goddamn game, man. Like you're not gonna ascend to the top of nothing without being challenged. You're gonna have to go through something. And I wouldn't even say it's humiliation ritual or no shit like that. This is shit that he put out there. He put out there on public platforms. He's not a stupid dude. You have to know that this shit's gonna come out. Like, you got, you know what I'm saying? Your girl got videos and shit like that. You got another like couples channel. All of this shit's up there. People can see it. You know, you sent people over there. You got videos of just you. Y'all doing skits. You got shit with you and her, and you up here doing what you're doing. People are gonna tie that shit together. He had to know that shit. I personally believe that shit's part of the damn plan. So whatever. The space can eat a little bit. That's content. And so can he. That's attention. There's more views, more subs. He said it himself. You know, highest watch live stream. And his numbers are just going to go up even higher. Which is what the hell he's concerned with. So I don't see how there are any losers just by questioning the motherfucker. I think that shit just opens up a pretty cool conversation, and folks can actually learn some real things. Cause this is the dude that has gone through a lot of shit. I think it does the space a lot more of a disservice when you got guys that have actually gone through some real shit, like real shit, not just a bunch of this hypothetical shit. Because they've been sitting behind it in front of their damn computer for the last damn 10 years and haven't done shit. They've actually gone through something and can share those experiences and how they got through them with you. I think just having more conversations with dudes like that is a lot more beneficial and productive to this space as a whole than the shit that you've been getting when it comes to those conversations. But I get it. There's going to be a lot of discomfort between, you know, with a lot of folks in this space, especially when people that have been through shit get their damn files opened up because they're going to see shit that they have never gone through. You know? And a lot of folks are just really, really comfortable and used to having conversations with folks that ain't never done, been through, or gotten, you know what I'm saying, recovered from any shit. So that shit is extremely hard for folks to deal with when they actually physically have to listen to or be on a panel with, converse, or debate somebody that's actually been through some shit that they've only seen in a movie. And in this day and age of the internet and shit, as soon as most people get involved with that, man, the first instinct is to open up a file. They're like, yo, this can't be real. You can't be a real person. Can't be a real person. I'm looking into this. For real. I just get the dynamics. My homie said it best. Look, everybody kind of just gets their turn in this bitch, and that's just part of growth. Emo said, I seen men trying to sleep and get paid. Been saying for over a year that Pearl is one of the people who want to get the formula, and look at what Pearl did. She basically opened the blueprint for everyone to see. Just be more authentic. I mean, like I say, the blueprint is going to be different for everybody. Like, I just think the blueprint is going to be different for everybody. So you should pretty much more so be dealing with like a black print shit, or just some other type of print, because what works for one person just isn't necessarily going to work for you or me or Cooley or whatever. You know, some folks are just going to be able to come up here, kind of mix the Kevin Samuels format with the Fresh and Fit format with these other damn group podcasts and edits and shit, and they're going to use TikTok to fucking blow. Some people are going to do what Brandon Jamal did and just make a fucking song or some shit and go viral. Like, people are going to do different shit, and somebody might just come up with some random shit like, hey, we'll pop a balloon, or the Pop a Balloon dating show. Some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's people are gonna do different shit, and they're gonna blow up in different ways. Really, just depends who you are. But let's keep it real. Most folks are actually just gonna fail at this shit. That's fact. Most folks are either gonna fail at this shit, quit, get a couple of dollars, and just go. You know, kind of just that's just the way this shit works. Yeah, and then get mad when their file is open. That's a fact. You know, even if you want to talk about that real quick, hell yeah, these people will open up motherfucking files and get pissed off when their shit gets opened. And that's what I was saying. I was like, I only got but so much smoke for Cooley. I'm not gonna come up there and call him a simp and all that other shit and a hypocrite and this and that, whatever. I'm just like, man, can you explain and give some more nuances, because we can get some questions. We can open up the door for some questions, so that way we can get some nuance. Because all those other things, it might just answer it as to why shit just works the way it does, and people can learn from it. But other folks, the shit that I saw the other day, like, I don't want to mention no names or no shit like that, especially on Kuda's channel. But hey, that was some just low hanging fruit bullying bullshit that I saw the other day, and I don't like shit like that. Like, just legit, you know, just legit, just low, you know. That's what I'm saying. Some folks will break. Some folks will break. Not everybody's ready for this shit. I personally don't see a dude like Cooley as the type of person that's just gonna break. He seems to just handle that shit well. Whatever he says, what's on his mind, he just moves the fuck on, keep doing what the hell he's doing. That's why I say, trust me, you'll see all of these motherfuckers on a panel, cool as fuck, with each other within 6 months. All of them. Everybody that claim that they got issues and all of that shit with this man, they'll all be cool as fuck on the damn panel, bro. Yeah. But that's the way that shit's supposed to be. Ain't nobody know each other or whatever. They just challenging the dude and the talking points. They like, yo, you said this, but you're doing this. You said this, but you're doing that. You said this, but you're doing that. That shit is common. That shit's normal. That shit's standard. It's just standard. That's just the game. Now, you can't stand them. Like, I don't mind it when people are bullying the bullies. Like, when you bully the bullies, but when I see motherfuckers coming in, like, just come on, bro. Like, coming in. Folks that have no chance to defend themselves. Like, that shit is just stupid. Like, that's just stupid. Like, I'm talking about full streams, opening up full files. Like, just low. Like, for real. You know? And it's like, yo, we do still have 28. Each person does still have 24 hours in each day, right? It's like, how much time did you really spend on that? For real. And people be thinking when they do that shit says something about the folks that they talking about. I'm like, nah, it says something about you. That you took this amount of time out of your day, or you either paid or collaborated with somebody else to do it for this motherfucker. Like for this motherfucker. You must be a fucking loser. Oh, you must be a fucking loser. I'm just saying. Man, let me try not to use any more profanity on Kuda stream. Where you at, DJ Kuda, man? I'm about to jump up out of here in a second. Yeah, emo. Bro, all will be forgiven. But I don't think it was that much of an issue. You know? Now, Cooley might take some things personally. I don't know, but I don't think so. I don't think so. He don't really seem like that type of dude to take shit personally, because I don't really see how it got personal. This is all shit that you put on here. But just like Bunny said, you got people on here be opening up files, mad when they damn file gets open. People will put pictures of their kids and they damn family all over the fucking internet, air out their own shit, and then get pissed off when somebody talks about it. Real shit. It's crazy. You know? It's crazy. So I understand, you know, why. Like, it's amazing that, you know, a space that calls itself what it does, that actually gets mentioned on mainstream media networks, like at least 2-3 times a week. Like you talking about Fox, NBC, CNN, this shit gets mentioned a lot more now too. Like after that election, that shit gets mentioned a lot more now. How you got spaces that literally do nothing but talk about each other. None of these talking points, none of this shit. And they're just bigger, generate more revenue, have a larger following. For real. It just shows how many individuals you have as opposed to a team. Or even just different moving parts to the machine. I shouldn't even use the word team, but a machine. Because I get it. People aren't going to agree on shit. That's kind of how it works. But that's how that shit happens. I didn't understand that shit when I came in, Bunny. I just saw your comment again about the bullies and shit. I didn't understand that shit when I came in. I understand that shit now. You do have to be extremely protective of your space in order to keep it going, because this is the shit that can happen. You know, people can come in and sabotage, fuck it up, derail shit, steal, take credit for a bunch of shit. That's what happens when you build a house and you don't install or lock any doors or windows. Like, for real. You might have to deal with some squatters and thieves and shit. Nah, facts. That's all I'm saying. I didn't understand that shit. So in that case, you know, I try to offer the apology to the space that I can, because I didn't get it. Because I was one of the folks that was welcomed into the space. But you do have to be protective of it, because everybody don't have his best interest in mind. People don't even be having their own best interests in mind. These people have some serious fucked up shit going on between their ears. And some people just want to tear shit up, bro. Like, that's it. Some people just want to tear shit up, you know. And they'll ruin their own stuff in the process. They don't give a damn. You know? So you do have to be protective to a degree, you know. So that's why I can understand, you know, just why they coming at that dude Cooley the way that they are. It really is just talking points, and they're throwing his content back at him. They're throwing his content and his words back at him, which they should be allowed to do. You know what I'm saying? They should be allowed to do that shit. I don't see a problem with that at all. You know? And I don't think he has a problem with it. It's just, yo, when these folks' content be about other motherfuckers and themselves all damn day, that's when it becomes a problem, when people throw that back at each other. So what you got is a lot of folks that really, there is no content, there is no substance. Yeah, we paging DJ Kuda. Paging DJ Kuda. Robert, hang with the chat. Hold up. This is where I can tell who be pre-planning stuff, have pre-production before their shows, because people who do that stay in their limits of what they share and their thoughts. Yeah, I've been trying to do that a lot more too. This shit is just time consuming as hell. But live streaming is oof. That shit is like an art, dude. Like, for real, that shit is an art. So it's really what you make it. Like, it's really what you make it. Because some people can just, go up there and just do it. Like, just do it. They just have that factor. Other people, you know what I'm saying, just have a few bullets and they can handle that shit, man. Other people prefer to just go through the full layout, pre-production, make sure they got clips as references. You don't know exactly when a panel's gonna open up. You know what I'm saying? Set the tone right with the background music, if any. You know what I'm saying? Graphics, everything set the mood. Like, it's so many. It's an art. So that's what I mean. There's really no right or wrong way to do it. But it is a tough ass way to grow. It is very, very tough. So I got respect for everybody in this space that's been able to do that shit through live streams. Because the same amount of time one puts into a live stream and gets 2, 3, 4,000 views, these people will put that same amount of time into an edited 10-minute video, or half of that time in a 10-15 minute damn video, or in a bunch of damn 1 minute long clips, and get a few hundred, a million views and build a damn buzz. For real. Like, it's so trust me, live streaming is not very, very easy. But you know what I'm saying, if you're true to the game, you're true to the art, and you understand that's where you get to build that connection with your audience, shit, then you're there. You're able to build your connection with your audience. You're able to talk directly to people. And just like Kuda said earlier in the stream, you can't fake it. You can try, but you ain't gonna be able to do that shit too long, because you're live. So eventually the real you is going to come out. It is what it is. So you build a special connection with your audience, your supporters, and your haters will show themselves a lot faster. So I think even somebody like a Cooley is probably realizing that just, hey man, which he's been doing live streams from what I hear, but now that red pill folks, because y'all see people from a lot of the other red pill spaces coming over there, folks you don't even know. You don't really have channels in our algorithm or our sectors or anything, but you see them coming up, find out they got larger platforms elsewhere in other sectors. They coming up challenging. So I think it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Challenge competition is just good. That shit's healthy. It's just too many folks take it personally. They take it personally, take it too seriously, take it too damn far. Take it too damn far. So I can understand that. Bro, what I found out saying one, based on what you just said, I found you could pretty much change up your algorithm like every day if you want to. I'm talking about every single day. I've been able to do that over the last month. Like the more content and the more like topics and shit that I've been, because after the election, I've been purposely trying to look at other stuff just to get all that election shit out of my algorithm. Or just get other stuff to come up. And since I've just been trying to find other stuff been coming up. Like for real, I have to literally go looking for the live streams and all types of other stuff. I have to go looking for them. They don't just pop up in the feed anymore. So yeah, I like the way you mentioned you got to force your algorithm to change. You really do. You really do. Ah, Kuda, you good? You good? Bro, this is fun. I was about to do something in a little bit anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have to work until later on in the day. So I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? I do need to get ready for work though. But hold up. Bro, wiping your YouTube history and likes. Yeah, I know Bunny wanted to come up, and maybe somebody else wanted to come up too. So if you're able to let anybody up, just do that. I don't know if she's still in the clouds or whatever. But he said I'll go and wipe my history. Bro, I don't wipe my history because I need that shit, bro. I try not to wipe anything, bro. I try to keep it all because you never know when you might have to tap into the archives. Bro, this shit is just like, it's just like school, but you got to do your own independent research and homework. So like when you get a set of notes from Algebra 1 or some shit like that, you don't get rid of them shits. You got a semester, 2 semesters of notes. Nah, man, you keep that shit. You might have to reference that shit later on. I used to keep all of those, bro. Stacks of notes. So I only know one way to do that, bro. Like, for real. Yeah, nah. Hey, I got mad playlists. It's just I keep them private. I don't want y'all seeing them. You know, I want y'all seeing them. But nah, for Kuda, bro, I think Kuda probably done held down all of our streams at some point. Like at some point. So it's all good, man. Nah, that's the truth. You do have to start making playlists, and also you got to sweep the play. Now that's something, unfortunately, that I have to do. But I'm cool with that. That's one of the things that I realized. Just going through playlists, I'm like, damn, this shit will get you caught up. Like this shit will really get you caught up. Doing reactions, paying attention to too much other folks' content and shit. It can get you caught up to the point where you really don't do any content of your own. I mean, if you're creating content, you know, it's pretty tough. So I see how, like Bunny even mentioned with the interviews, that helps you to stay pretty straight with the content. Just an interview here or there, so something that'll kind of just get things going. You know, just talk to somebody directly, or even a story that's kind of near, dear, true to you. or whatever. Because every now and then you kind of got to go into this, because a lot of us we're sharing an algorithm. So it's easy to fall into the same shit. It really is. Saying one, I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I got a whole other PC that I use just for that. Because videos will be gone. They'll be gone with the quickness. And I even tell people, do that shit with your own. Back it up. Back it up. Because you never know when you might need to tap into your archives for reference. Because it's always nice. I noticed, especially with content, one thing that a lot of content creators have gotten away from is creating an established timeline of events, especially when they're explaining things. A lot of folks just go off of their perspective. I think it's easier to paint the picture when you can establish a timeline of events. So that way things make sense. So when you can explain like how we got here, when, where things are going to have changed and shit like that, things start to make a lot more sense. So that's why it's nice to have things dated, archived, everything, and also state your sources. I saw Elon Musk made that tweet saying, yo, you are the new media now. He ain't just talking about those people on X. He's talking about all social media platforms. And yes, YouTube is one of them. YouTube is one of them. So, as a member of the media, regardless of who you're reporting on, what you're reporting on, you could be reporting on the Diddy case, you could be reporting on the shortage of contraceptive going on, you could be reporting on the election, you could be reporting on some other YouTuber, but there's got to be some level of journalistic integrity involved. The lying, the skewed narratives, that's not, like, for real, that's what's gonna get us all canceled in this bitch. The clickbait. He said before he passed, I was working with KS to get him to do that. I'm working on starting a business that takes it more on a major level. My focus will be Black content creators. That will be my focus group of clients, but I'll open it up after that. And I've had my 2 domains bought for 10 years and building a few others beside my career experience. That's what's up, bro. Like, that's a real plan. Like, I don't hear all of the details, but you only got but so many characters. I get it, but that sounds like a real damn plan. And that's what a lot, bro. You'd be amazed. You got folks that got 2, 3, 4, 500 motherfuckers watching them per live stream that don't have that. Have a plan for shit.
I don't even know if you guys can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You guys can hear me. My bad.
I can hear you.
I had to run and oh shit, I'm breaking my equipment. I had to run and go somewhere else. Man, everything's acting stupid. So tonight, man, my bad, y'all. I gotta. There's a whole bunch of music going on here, so I don't want to get copyrighted. Thank you so much for running the show, bro.
Oh, you got it.
I said, man, Auntie probably like, where the hell did he go?
That's all good, bro. I was about to do something in a little bit anyway, so I was ready to just sit up and talk shit anyway. In that mode. You know what's up.
Thank you, Devin.
You
Thank
know
you,
what's up.
everybody that came into the building. My bad, y'all. Look, Auntie gonna feel right at home, you know, because he basically at home anyway. So you know. So yeah, man. But no, you're I just got back and caught a little bit of what you were saying about like saving like shows, my bad. And stuff like that. Yeah, War Master been giving me the game for the longest time, and I have a couple of hard drives where I save the shows. Like I think every
just like he said, he been telling you to get a reel, but yeah, I got a home built just for that. Just for that. Like I do a lot of my editing, downloading, all of that shit, because I can just do all of that. And we're good.
I mean, honestly, that's your masters.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but the only thing that it has on it, it does have a Google encryption on it. So that's the thing. Like, because you know, like when people get their channel shut down, Google says, hey, you gotta download your data from us, and they'll send you a big terabyte email, and you gotta download it. So yeah,
I'm gonna knock on wood, I don't have that, but I do have everything backed up.
Yeah, it's always good. And even Streamyards has like a backup thing, but they charge too much.
They do charge too damn much, and I gotta clean mine out. See, I have to have it because of, you know what I'm saying, what I do, but it fills up so damn fast. It's a pain in the ass, bro. Like for 400 hours, bro.
Yeah,
they charging. It's dumb. So I'm looking for some more, a different streaming platform to start using. It's just when you're opening up panels, StreamYard is kind of like the most basic shit you can do.
Yeah, no, StreamYard is really good. I've been testing out other platforms. I'll send you the other platform that's good, because I don't want to say it here because too many people are gonna copy and then saturate that and fuck that up. So I got another platform to show y'all. It's a little bit different. I'm gonna be using that, and I'm gonna be using StreamYard. But this shit is costly. You know what I'm saying? All of this stuff is costly, and then on top of all of the content that you got to put together, and then the research, and then like a lot of people don't know how much stuff goes into fucking content creation. It's ridiculous. And that's why I see why people just copy. Like I see why people just steal, bro. It's like, damn it, man. If you don't,
but then sometimes you gotta evolve with that too.
Yeah, that's what I said. Now they gotta create content.
Like that's what I'm saying. Okay, so this is the thing that I was talking about when they talking about a lot of the major like television news networks are gonna shut down, and a lot of these folks on social media are like, yeah, we replaced you. They listening to us and shit like that. I'm like, a lot of these folks don't even realize as soon as CNN and MSNBC and shit shut down or have these mass layoffs and shit, a lot of y'all motherfuckers are done. Like y'all are done. Like y'all are done. You need them. Like a lot of these motherfuckers channels are just them reacting to CNN.
Right.
That's it. So I'm like, without CNN, a lot of you motherfuckers ain't got no damn content.
Absolutely. Right.
And you think you do it.
And look, because people don't understand the importance of branding. They already built a brand.
And I said the same thing in the sports sectors. I was moving around over there. They were saying the same thing about what's going on in like FS1 and ESPN and everything else. Yeah, nobody watches them when they watch us. I'm like, all of your takes are based off of their takes. Like if Stephen A stops talking shit, you guys have nothing to talk about. Like y'all have nothing to talk about. Y'all are just gonna sit here and be arguing bullshit, and your views are gonna go down. So understand that everybody kind of serves a purpose. You still do need them people, even though a lot of their shit is biased, it's whack, it's sponsor driven. You know what I'm saying? It's sponsor driven, and you can kind of give an independent take, but a lot of shit is still feeding off of their shit. So respect the game. Respect the game, respect the order of operations. So that's one of the reasons why I'm not in favor of just canceling mainstream media because they've been full of shit for years and now we know
My
it.
bad. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. I don't know why my thing blanked out, but you're
Yeah.
absolutely right. And I was saying because it's most of these channels, they're just reacting to it. So like, yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. The manosphere fucked up by being reactive instead of proactive. Like you gotta match the reactive with the proactive. So
Facts. And then that's why I'm like, even on X, I'm like, a lot of y'all are reacting to mainstream media. So yeah, you can shit on them, but without them, you ain't even got no takes to go off of. So
right,
respect it, appreciate that they're there, appreciate that they're giving you content. Like everybody's kind of working off of each other. But right now, keep in mind, just understand that like social media is built a buzz so much that now that's all mainstream media is talking about. Is how they're losing their stranglehold. You know?
Right.
So that's still bringing that's bringing them views. So everybody working together. There's nothing wrong whether you like it or not. You don't have to like each other or agree with each other to be working together.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna see that, but that's how I look at it. Like people that was talking shit to me about the whole plagiarism thing. It's like y'all look at Cooley as a content creator. I'm looking at him as a coworker.
Basically.
Yeah. But it's like, you know what? I'm not even going to go out of my way to explain that to y'all. It's like you keep some good shit in the work fridge and then somebody take a portion out your shit in the work fridge and then you like, hey, don't stole my macaroni. That's my macaroni. You know?
That's why I say I don't see him tripping about it. He knows what he's got, so I'm like, people are just throwing his content and his words, his talking points, and
but you know what happened with me, Auntie? When I stopped tripping, now they tripping, and they're like, "Oh, that's crazy. He not living by the words that he talking about." It's like, well, a nigga did tell you that he was stealing shit. Like that's like asking for a thief to be truthful. Like what the fuck? But hey, that's deep people, man.
And I'm like, yo, that would just make more sense. Like, yo,
yeah.
Just, I think that's. Do you think that's what more people have a problem with? The
these people have selected.
Just not getting credit for it.
These people have selected standards because now all of a sudden they're pro-marriage. But when I was here telling y'all that, you know, you got married dudes here actively cheating on their wives and doing their wives dirty. Everybody was telling me, Kuda, marriage is a monolith and you can cheat on your wife if she know about it and all this goofball shit. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all cannot be pro-relationship and that's what y'all preaching. And then rejecting player shit at the same time.
Well, bro, a lot of these dudes, and you know this, they don't want to be players. They're not players. They're hopeless romantics. They want to be husbands, and they want to be husbands. IG thoughts.
Okay, but don't cheat on your bitch if you a hopeless romantic. Like, where did that come in?
Good question. That's a good question. But I mean, you think people are just hot about not getting credit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers ain't giving shout outs. Like, look, this is what Kevin used to say. This is what such and such used to say. This is what such and such used to say. Motherfuckers are just coming out, rehearsing the talking points, spitting them out as if they made them up.
Right.
And I'm just asking you, do you think that's where the outrage comes from?
No, the outrage comes from a bunch of fake people just now discovering this shit. Because remember, they're going through another wall of silence now. So you got people jumping in and thinking that this is what the red pill is about. And the red pill ain't about none of this shit. And War Master, you right as hell, don't summon the devil, because he tried to kick up some dust the other day. And then I had to go in on Reg a little bit, and I don't got no problems with Reg. But Reg was running around talking about some Kuda wants his life. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, like, it's like, and then like people were making, you know what's funny? People was making fun of Reg, the bad guy, in the Discord, and Super Sly was in there laughing at him. They were talking about how Reg sits in his mama's kitchen begging for beer. He doesn't have a house or a car. and stuff, and he not married, he not getting bitches, and people was going in on that man. And Super Slide was in there laughing, and Reg up here riding, and I'm like, bro, you do know your friend in that Discord laughing at you and adding on, but niggas don't want to fucking listen. Like I've never like dudes are literally agreeing with people that are anti-red pill and manosphere to fucking get kudos, and I'm like, damn, dog, hey, bro. If that's what you doing, cool, you know. 'Cause I don't got a problem with Reg. I think he a cool dude, but like, don't get on your little platform and be talking about some Kuda wish he had the life of Super Slide. No, I'm okay. I will not cheat on my wife. Not like that. Not in that manner. I'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? It's like niggas be up talking about some I'm down bad and have a horrible life. It's like, bro, leave me alone, bro. Like, why? Like, where are you getting your information from? Like,
but people don't even understand.
Like everybody else, but I'm alright. It's like,
but
bro,
by this logic right here,
you're in a kitchen, huh?
Nah, by this logic right here, though, that would make the most player motherfucker in this space. Would make him Derek Jackson, because he the only motherfucker that came on this bitch, got busted cheating on his wife, and stood on that shit, nigga. Fuck that. Whatever.
Right. And then
I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna lie in your face and hers and keep doing it, and then say
in all the other bitches' face, right? And then let me tell you what makes it even worse. These dudes, what's going on, Scott? These dudes get on here, and then they act like they started off the relationship saying they act like they started off the relationships stating that, oh, well, I cheated on my wife. They didn't come in the relationship cheating on their wife. They got married. They started cheating on their wife. Their wife and them had no choice but to accept it and come up with a deal. And then now they're preaching to y'all that, oh, well, I'm a player because I get to cheat on my wife and she knows about it. No, you got busted. And then y'all had to figure it out. Skip therapy and figure it out. That's what happened. That's what happened. You know, it's like you didn't negotiate. Hey, I'm gonna cheat on you at some point during this marriage before y'all jump the broom. You know, so that's not player, not to me. You know, not to me at least. You know, that you had to put up with it and stuff like that, and then. Because they be trying to reinvent themselves. Like they're like a YouTube dad. Like, oh man, Diddy's horrible, and these guys that be cheating on their women, they're horrible and stuff like that. And I'm a daughter dad, and I'm raising a daughter, and then stuff like that. And then you find out, oh, you cheating on your lady. Same thing with Sharon in Brownsville. Them niggas cheating on their wives. Well, I know Sharon did, but I don't know about no Brownsville. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to cheat on your bitch. I ain't gonna lie. I would expect the nigga with the shiesty on to cheat on his bitch, but you know.
Bro, I don't fucking know, bro. Like that.
I really
shit
don't
is
care.
weird.
I'm just saying, I really don't care. I'm just saying, don't jump this. Don't operate under the simp trope, and you're cheating on your wife. Like, what part of the simp game is that? Also, you know. So it's like even if you're gonna simp, stand on your simping. I will respect the simp if you're not cheating on your wife. If you're a simp and you're cheating on your wife, get all the way the fuck out of here. You know, you can miss me with that bullshit. What's going on, buddy?
I don't know if you can. I'll take care of it real quick.
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so this shit is acting stupid. I'm about to get up out of here. Bunny said, will y'all send me the link on IG? I'm about to leave, Bunny. You know what? I'm gonna fire up another live stream later on tonight and kick it with you guys, because honestly, I'm behind on work, and then I gotta check on something, and then I'll be right back. I didn't expect my live stream to cut off earlier. Thank you so much, Auntie, for running the show, man.
Nah, I'm gonna get out of yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here too. Nah, I'm gonna get up out of here too, bro.
What's your thoughts on it? Because I want to hear what Bunny got to say. Yeah, I do horizontal. What do you think about that? Like, if you preaching simping and being 100 with women and stuff like that, and then you're cheating on your wife. shit crazy. And then you're on the internet with it. Like, damn, this is getting mass distributed.
But bro, that's what is that hypocrisy? Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I mean, as a player, let's say something happens, because I'm not gonna say that I'm above not cheating on my wife. Let's say something happens and I work my way into a situation and then I'm cheating on my wife. The last thing I will be is on the internet. Let me tell y'all something. When you cheating on your wife, or you're messing around, or you're in a profession where you're gonna be around a lot of hot women, and your wife knows you can't control yourself, and she knows this, what's the first thing she says to you? Okay, you can do your thing. I'm not gonna do my thing, or I might do my thing, or whatever. Just don't have me out here looking stupid and no kids. Right. So why would you put? That's even worse if you put it on the internet. That's saying, hey y'all, I'm single, I'm cheating on me, bitch, and I'm cheating on. Yeah, I'm stupid, I'm single, I'm cheating on me, bitch. I'm recording the adultery, and maybe you might have a chance with me if you can beat my wife's ass.
All right, bro. Yo, Kuda, salute, fam. Appreciate you having me up.
Bro. Yeah, I ain't trying to get you in trouble.
No, it's all good. Peace.
Hey, thank you again, bro. Hey, much love. I love you. Be safe, all right? Shout outs to Auntie, man. You gotta, y'all, when you're doing your wife dirty like that, you gotta say, I'm cheating on me, bitch. You said, like, don't try to impress us. We don't sleep with you. Right. Like why? Like, nigga, I'm not sleeping with you at night, but I'm cheating on me, bitch. Shout outs to Auntie, man. Auntie's the last of the few that's in this space that know what to do. He's the last that know the history. He's the last that respect it. You know, really, you gotta say I'm cheating on me, bitch. Like, I don't know. At some point, you just gotta start talking like Conor McGregor. Let me tell y'all something. That's why. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something that I chopped before I get up out of here. I want to tell y'all something that's some real player shit, and I want y'all to pay attention, right? I want y'all to pay attention to what I'm telling y'all. And I've laughed with a bunch of pimps and players laughing about the same shit. Pay attention to guys that cheat on their wife or their lady. They're always big buff dudes that go to the gym. There's always the honorary small ones, the little dudes and stuff like that. What's going on, little Shirley? But the dudes that are cheating on their lady, they go to the gym often and they usually have biceps. And dudes that talk a lot of shit usually have biceps. You want to know why? You got to know how to fight a little bit if you're going to be doing all of that shit. You got to know how to fight a little bit, I'm telling you. Because you're going to be getting into fights. Niggas going to be talking shit about you. I'm telling you. Look at Derek Jackson and go look at Super Slide. They're always these little buff dudes. Like, ain't no homo. You never see their legs. We don't even know if Derek Jackson has legs. All they do is car videos and sit down videos. It's like, nigga, do you even have legs? Like, they probably got a wheelchair. I don't know. But listen, y'all, we'll be back later on tonight to swallow more spit and talk more shit. I'll be back. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. Please support the show on air, off air. If you care, you support the show anywhere. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace. What's going on, bro? How y'all doing? What's going on? I didn't even know y'all was inside. Y'all was upstairs. Oh shit. Hold on. All right, y'all be safe, y'all. Thank you, everybody that hit the like button, that support the show. We will be back. Player Talk. Peace.